Oh, won't that be a doozy?
There you go. That's how you started the video. Won't that be a doozy? Let's go ahead and chat a little bit. So, as chat probably hears, we have friend of the stream, in real life friend Kirk.
Hello.
He introduced me to a game in person, but it's playable on Tabletop Simulator, so that's what we'll be doing tonight. So I will boot up my side of things. Potentially, if people want, after we demo a game, if you want to try it for yourself, we could possibly open up the lobby. The rules, fortunately, are not very complicated. We're going to be playing basically a cooperative game, and it's a lot of fun. I don't know if it'll go as well as some of our in-person games. We'll see if the win streak ends tonight. I have a feeling it might if we do multiplayer, like up to 3, but we'll see. Yeah, the game has kind of a built-in scaling system, and we'll go through piece by piece in just a moment, but I think one thing that draws this to me over a lot of other games in general is just the fact that I don't really like doing a lot of competitive games, so the concept of a co-op style game where monsters play by a certain rule as we basically go through and try to protect the equivalency of a town, I found kind of interesting. So that way I didn't feel like it was like too crazy. And it's, as I said before, cards are mostly self-explanatory, but the things that we'll have to go through are some of the symbols. Once we're past that, I think we're good.
Just so you know,
what's the password?
I sent you the server name and password.
Oh.
Yes, on the cord, the Discord.
You know what? I was actually thinking that was the password, but I wouldn't have guessed the numbers. I wouldn't have guessed the numbers. You got me on that one. You got me on that one.
Hey, that's how you gotta do it, yep. Right?
Nobody's guessing that password. So we'll give it a moment. It should boot up. There we go. We'll ignore the blinding white light as the game loads in.
Yeah, so I've done it as a public password for now in case we do have people who want to join in after we demonstrate an initial game.
I have this compulsion to pick red. I don't know why.
For as the blood flows from your enemies.
So we're kind of seeing a pre-game state. I guess I'll just very briefly touch upon it. I'm the less experienced player of the two playing today. I played, I think this would be going on my 5th game. We had a test game yesterday, and I expect that to go on YouTube before this one goes up on YouTube. And essentially what we need to do to start it off is that we will be picking a hero. You'll notice that there are colored borders for each of the heroes. Red representing a physical class, blue representing a magic class. There will be items as we go to play the game. So for example, you might find some wands or protective amulets if you play with the blue cards. Red cards are all about your great swords, your great axes, your maces, your kunai. And each card basically can grant damage, which we could see in the upper left-hand corner. Or if we take a look at the bottom of the cards, we could see they have different abilities. So as they come up, we'll talk about a little bit of them. And I guess I'll leave it to Kirk if you want to introduce the game a little more, as I said before.
Alrighty, so this game is the Red Dragon Inn Battle for Greyport, made by Slugfest Games. And this game is a cooperative deck builder. So we're going to be adding cards to our decks, and hopefully we'll run into some situations where we can remove cards from our decks. It is not quite as good at doing that, however. So, Ziggy, if you want to look at the broader gray cards in the center of the table.
Sure, will do.
So these are the different encounters that we can play through. Now, encounters, or scenarios rather, and the scenarios have 3 encounters that you have to go through. And each of them have special rules and inform you what monsters are being added to the monster deck that you're going to be facing, and how to perform setup, and also just choosing what locations you're going to be doing as well. And typically, The win condition is get to the third encounter, defeat the boss, and lose condition is, oh, hey, one of the players got put to 0. Now, this game is also just the base game. There are 2 expansions, one for Pirates, and the other one is for the Chaos at Copperforge, which add more characters to the selection, more monster groups, and of course, new keywords and special abilities, as well as encounters and bosses to face off against. So, it's a pretty fun game, and usually it's supposed to be hard. I don't know why, but whenever I play with Ziggy, we just absolutely slam dunk it.
I'm sorry, Kirk. I just keep destroying the game. I'm sorry.
For real. Oh. And so Ziggy sort of went over the hero cards anatomy for a moment there. I would also like if you could look at the monsters for a moment.
Sure, I'll take a look at the bottom left ones, yeah.
Yeah. So, as you can tell from the card anatomy, we have the top left, which has the amount of damage that the monsters do when they perform their attack actions. We have the amount of health that they have in the top right. The bottom left, with the skull and a number, is how much threat they generate. Now, this is going to be important when setting up the different encounters, because both the location and each of the players start with a certain amount of threat, like a minimum threat that needs to be provided to them. Now, this also means that you could wind up having more threat on you, and therefore a bit of a larger headache sometimes to deal with. And then in the bottom right, those are the different factions of the monsters that you're going to be facing, and what tells you to use those ones are the one is dependent upon the scenario that you're playing and is indicated on the card which 2 monster decks you're going to be using. So I think that's the basics for now, and then we can explain things as we play.
I'm just looking at the Goblin deck, immune to splash.
You are forever haunted by immune to splash.
Let it be known, the first time I went to play this game, we did, I think the Goblin King first. We skipped the interrupted party, we went to the Goblin King. We'll be playing through the Goblin King again. I'm not going to make the same mistake, though, because I didn't realize that certain enemies had immunity to character abilities, so I accidentally picked Zot the Wizard. So his character is so useless. So let's not do that. Let's actually make sure I can do my abilities. It would be nice.
Yes, that would certainly be better.
So we'll probably pick the Goblin King. I'm gonna look at it. So basically, what Kirk was mentioning before, if you're looking to set up the game on your own, you could see that it has 2 monster icons. You might recall if you look at the bottom right of these cards. These indicate the type of monsters that we're fighting, and generally speaking, they'll go from easy to hard, the hard ones being, I believe, the cultists and the dragons, and the medium ones being the beasts and... I forget the other one offhand.
The medium ones, not the aberrations.
Yeah, I forget what the other one is called.
And...
I haven't played too much with the cultists. I think they're the hard mode ones. Probably one of the undead ones is medium.
The hard difficulties has the cultists.
Yeah, I'm assuming one of the medium ones is the undead, based off of that. But whatever.
The aberrations, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, there's only one scenario that actually uses the aberrations. The summoner. Oh wait, no. A summoner strikes an insidious cult. Both use them. Okay,
also,
so it is used in two.
Welcome Dango42. Welcome Mateus. So when we're ready to start, we're gonna go pick the scenario. So basically, we could see the 3 locations Kirk was mentioning before. Each of the locations will tell us what kind of monsters to add into the monster deck that we draw into to determine what we fight. We could see a little handy chart, so it'll scale depending on how many people join us in the next game potentially, and we'll try out potentially other scenarios as well, and we'll break down point for point. But again, the game is fairly easy to set up. I will mention one additional thing that we kind of alluded to, but didn't go into too much detail. So one thing that's next to each of these locations... Actually, where's the
Are you looking for the location cards?
Yeah. Oh, they're over here. Okay. So we'll have a scenario that will tell us, you know, what we're fighting, how much money we have to purchase things at the end of our turns, as well as at the end of the encounter itself. But essentially, there will be monsters grouped in front of each player and a location, the location depending on the scenario. So there's an incentive to try to defend these locations. So for example, whenever I play a red bordered card or a physical card, I get to do 1 damage or snipe 1 to any target, regardless if it's in front of me or not. And in addition, if we manage to clear all monsters from it, we will get an additional benefit. So for example, if we kill every monster in front of the Greyport City Hall, we can just immediately get another card from the potential equipment and hero pile, which is pretty huge. So we have incentives to do that. Now, not every single scenario has a penalty, but if you do let the location run out of HP determined by the damage they take from the monsters in the upper left each time a player's turn comes up and ends, sometimes bad things will happen, sometimes they don't. Generally, the harder scenarios are very brutal. I believe the final one of the game is you lose if the Red Dragon Inn is destroyed, for example. But I think from that standpoint, we'll go ahead and I guess just get started with the basic scenario to showcase the game itself.
Alrighty.
Oh, the big begin setup button. There we go.
Yep.
Select your
Alrighty.
scenario. So we're going to be selecting the Goblin King.
Confirm.
Alright, so now we get to pick a character. So this game is cooperative. If you're playing in person, there's a lot of different rules you can play. In fact, there's variants like try to win a game without speaking. So you could do other kinds of communication, but don't actually try to speak to the other player. It's optional whether or not you reveal your hand to the other player. But because it's Tabletop Simulator, it's just easier to play with the hands revealed. So we're going to be leaving our hands open. And one thing that
it's cooperative, so we're not going to be competing against one another either. So
exactly.
It's just easier to see what each of us has.
So even though there are 2 players, it's not. We don't take turns in a traditional sense. So if Kirk is playing cards and he's fighting monsters on his side of the field, I could still play cards at any point during his. Not speaking is a great challenge for Discord. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's okay if I shout really loud, maybe he'll hear me. He'll sense the ire through the screen. But yeah,
just your hand waving around angrily.
So basically, at any point, we're going to be aware of each other's hands, and we will try to pick heroes that complement each other. So recommendation is somebody, if you're playing 2 players, somebody should go red, somebody should go blue. It's that simple. It usually works. The reason being
party dynamics actually matter in this.
Yeah. So I think what I'll do, I don't see if we're playing in person, I would have picked Kronos because I am the god of rerolls. Kirk can testify. Don't mess with my rolls in person. I will destroy you. But
yeah.
My tabletop rolls are terrible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a more supportive role for our playthrough here. I also have the meta knowledge of knowing that they have immunity to splash. So I'd rather have a character that actually does something. So
yeah, like half the goblins have immunity to splash. It's ridiculous.
I'm going to go ahead and pick her deck first. So you'll see it gave me some starting cash that's based off the scenario. So once Kirk ends up selecting his thing, we'll potentially get started. So Kirk has 2 choices in the base game.
I can either go with Fiona the Volatile, which is a little bit more of the tank, and has this ability called Cleave, which means I can target 2 enemies when I make my attack action. Meanwhile, we have Gurky the Sneak, who is, as you would imagine, a rogue. And has the ability that when he's placed down, he can snipe 2, meaning he can deal 2 damage to any enemy on the board. Doesn't have to be in the active battle group, could even be an enemy on the location. However, due to some meta knowledge, and also you want to make sure you have a tank as a part of your party dynamic, I'm going to be going with Fiona the Volatile for now.
Ooh. There we go. So I guess we'll confirm our choices. So one thing that's kind of useful is, as I said before, I can see all of Kirk's cards, so, you know, we're straight cheating. We're like, oh, okay, there we go. We got all of his hand. Got his hand knowledge, chat. GG, it's over.
Oh, look what we have.
Okay, so...
Zig, we have the Scythe.
Oh, let me re-angle. I'm so bad at Tabletop Simulator. So let me do this. So basically, at the end of each of our turns, you can see in the bottom right, there's the icon matching the coin color. So we started with 2 silver, 2 copper. And wow, these are some really ridiculous choices. So let's talk about some of the icons that are here, because we glossed over it. I want to make sure we go back for people that are trying to follow along that haven't seen the game before. So if you see a down arrow, that means when you place the card down, immediately do this. Now, you can optionally use some abilities, like, for example, if it has taunt, it is not mandatory that you taunt, as an example, but you have to make that decision when you place the card. You can't wait for somebody to do something. You decide the moment it hits the, basically, the table. One additional thing is there's a kind of sideways arrow, which means play at any time. So essentially, this means that after I play this hero, generally speaking, we play 1 hero a turn and we can equip said hero. This allows me to basically play potentially an equipment over and over and over again. So once we go through a round of combat, everything goes to the discard pile, and this card's ability is, if I have like some kind of super nuke, I can keep returning it to somebody's hand as long as I can keep playing this card. Now I'm seeing some, oh geez. So I'm seeing some really good starting equipment here. I think I see why Kirk got excited. So card advantage is obviously very good in a card-based game where you build your own deck. So already we see Scythe adds 2 flat damage, so no dice roll, that's what you get. Immediately draw a card, so potentially replenishes or cycles through your cards faster. And you get an additional +1 per enemy in front of the player, which is absurd. And we haven't talked about it in detail, but we'll talk about it, I think, in a moment. Let's look at the other cards before we talk about one other mechanic. So Shield does what you think it does, prevents 1 damage. Generally speaking, we start with 10 HP. I don't know, Kirk. Do you feel we need the rest mechanic? Are we going to do the same thing where we just see if we need it?
Yeah, we'll see if we need it after the first round. So to explain to the viewers, there is a eroded mechanic that between encounters you can choose to rest. So that way, and you'd want to choose before the game starts, but we're being a little bit loosey-goosey with it. But you can choose to either regain 0, 1, or 2 hit points in between encounters for the scenario. Because, sometimes you might have a bad round and you wind up ending the encounter at 5 or 3 hit points or something, and you're just about to go into the 3rd encounter with the boss. And it's just like, yeah, no, this is bad. So, in order to alleviate some of the difficulty in that regards, there is the mechanic to rest in between.
So Mateus in the chat was asking, is Scythe +1 to damage or to card draw? That's +1 to damage. So if Kirk is fighting 5 monsters on his side of the field, and he is cleave, he could potentially do 2 + 5, which is 7, to more than 1 enemy. So he could just absolutely one-shot nuke everything. So Scythe is a very good boss cleanup. It pairs very well. It feels
so good when it happens.
It pairs very well with the card over here, Talisman of Lightning, where essentially as soon as I play it, I can play this on any blue bordered cards. So it lets me play another hero. So instead of just doing potentially 1, yellow dice are the smallest dice, white are slightly better numbers, green minimum is 4, goes up to 10, I think. But anyway,
it goes up to 8.
Oh, it goes up to 8,
I believe.
But basically, the dice increase. So yellow is like a D4. Maybe it's D4, D6, D8, but the minimum is better in green. I guess the best way to put it. But anyway, important thing: being able to play multiple heroes is how you really snowball the game. So a lot of characters have abilities as soon as they're played. Being able to play more heroes is broken. Yellow damage is not bad to add, since potentially I'm doing 1 to 4 extra damage. In addition, there's a mechanic called Splash. So as long as I'm not targeting the enemy, so let's say I'm fighting 5 enemies, I fight 1 of them because I don't have cleave, I do 2 damage to the rest of the group. Splash will keep stacking with itself, and it will also stack with Pierce. So if you have enemies with armor, but you have a character with Pierce, give them Splash, the Splash will go through to some extent. Now, one thing that is kind of important for balancing purposes, where is it? Over here. So in order to indicate who goes first, somebody will take the round marker. So you'll notice that on the front of it, it has the word taunt. What this means is that potentially to save other players, for example, if I'm in danger and it's Kirk's turn, he could pull enemies even without having any cards in his hand to his side of the field, and they won't attack him because it alternates who does damage each turn, depending on who has the round marker. And basically we can, I believe the PDF called it, kicking the can down the road. So we can try to prolong our life by stall tactics. And that will get very powerful as we get more and more cards. And potentially if we start stacking up on defensive items. So for example, if I'm looking at my hand, I could just choose to negate a damage dealt to Kirk. And one of my hero's abilities is as long as I play the card, I can force somebody to draw. So if I end up going second, I could potentially cycle those cards faster for Kirk. Or even if I go first, then that lets me just give Kirk an extra card in his turn for defense. But other than that, I think that's the basics. We'll keep going as we go through the setup, we'll mention things that we might have missed. But let's go to the setup phase. So I'll read the scenario. And then Kirk can start setting up the monsters. So let's see. The Goblin King. Togglesnarf Dunkleton, the self-proclaimed Goblin King, is known for having more ambition than sense. He has decided to lead an attack on Greyport. He's hired the fearsome General Drog as his personal bodyguard. It's up to you to stop them. Difficulty is easy. Win condition is beat the bosses. So we're going to start with the first encounter, Hail to the King, in which takes place in the Dwarven Ruins. So because the Tabletop Simulator has some sense to it, it will automatically draw those cards for us to do. So I could see that this particular... Oh, no, we're playing as a team, Mateus. No, we're not versing. So we have all card knowledge.
This is fully cooperative.
Yeah, so this one very much favors the physical characters. So remember what I said before. It pays to kind of alternate because some benefit physical, some benefit magic. So as long as you're a physical hero, you can dual wield. So normally you can only attach one item to a character unless it has the dual wield trait. Now you can just put on items regardless of the dual wield trait. And as you can see, that could mean you can pair the scythe with the shield, scythe with the warhorn, shield with the scythe, whatever.
It's gonna get crazy.
Yeah. And it looks like if we manage to clear the location without it being destroyed, then potentially one of us will get a physical item for free.
That's gonna be awesome.
And it's from the item deck too. So one other thing I'm going to denote. So there's 3 types of currency. There's copper, silver, and gold. This could potentially mean you get your first gold item already, Kirk.
It could potentially mean that.
Yeah.
That would be hysterical.
I want you to get the great sword so bad. You have no idea. You have no idea. I want you to get the great sword. If you get great sword, it's basically... Well, actually, great sword's not as good in this scenario. If you get even mace...
It does use splash.
It does use splash.
But no, if I get the war shield...
Oh, war shield. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
that would be good. Or
okay.
if I get another scythe.
So I'll let Kirk go first. He'll be honorary player 1, so I'm going to put the round marker near him.
All right, thank you.
So we're going to go through the setup. Oh, if you want to explain, Kirk.
Okay, so first, now we already have the gold set up in front of us, and that's indicated on the encounter card here. And we also see next to that the monster deck that gets added for the encounters that we're doing. So this is going to be the Goblins deck that we're going to be adding. So I'm just going to flip this, give it a nice old shuffle. Now, what this indicates here in the top left of the encounter card. Now, the top row is how many players are playing. So we have the 2 players, so we're going to be looking down that column. So this means that the Dwarven Ruins has 5 hit points. If it takes 5 damage, we do not save it. And probably because it's so low, that's why there's no penalty if we fail. So the second row is the amount of threat that's applied to the location. Now, that means we're going to need to draw monsters. And so here we have 2. And we have 4. So we have the Frenzy Goblin and the Fire Spitter. And so these 2 are going to be attacking at the end of every round on the location. Mm-hmm. So this has a round, and then the second round it will die unless we do something to either of them. And as we can see here, the Fire Spitter has armor on it, so that means it'll soak damage unless we have Pierce. And it also has this mechanic on the bottom called Ranged. So before you can target a ranged enemy, you need to have either defeated or targeted every other monster in the group before you can target the ranged. Unless you have a mechanic that does something that says to ignore that, or you use Snipe. Then with the Frenzy Goblin, they have no special mechanics, they just hit hard. There's also going to be another mechanic similar to ranged called Tank, which is they need to be targeted first before anything else. Alright, so now we have the location set, so I'm just gonna start on me here. So we have a Grunt, 1 threat, so I need to draw another card here. And we have a Peon, which is a 1 threat as well, so I have... Oh, I got ahead of myself. I didn't explain this bottom row on the event deck. On the encounter card, rather. So this bottom row is how much threat needs to be applied to each player. So the location gets, for each player gets 2. And as indicated when I pulled the Grunt and Peon, I now satisfy that condition. I have 2 threat. And now I'm just going to put in front of Ziggy here. And 2, and the Goblin Witch Doctor applies Cursed.
Ooh.
So what this means is that if the Goblin Witch Doctor does damage to a player, that player will then need to put a curse card into their discard pile. And these curse cards up here, they don't do anything. They're just dead cards in your hand, and you only draw up to 5 unless you have a mechanic that says otherwise. So
Yeah.
if you're trying to get through players' turns and you're starting with 5 cards and then all of a sudden you have a curse, so you have a dead card, you're only dealing with 4 cards other than your hero card, starts feeling a bit dicey. And not the good kind of dicey.
Yeah, so it doesn't have a lot of HP, but it also, unfortunately for the Witch Doctor, I do have a shield card in hand, so I could stall for him. So I might choose to purposely taunt on my turn later, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Okay.
So I'll let Kirk go first.
Alright, so the issue here...
How much help do you need, Kirk?
I'm gonna need help, because
Okay.
I don't have any physical equipment. All I really have is Fiona.
So what I'm gonna do is I fumble the cards. I'm gonna designate that I'm tapping my priestess. I'm gonna force you to draw a card now.
Okay. So, get another card, and...
Unfortunate, but it gets you closer to the equipment.
It does. The issue is that I want to get this Frenzy Goblin off. But that's going to be a lot of damage coming my way if I do that.
Yeah, I think we just don't have the tools. I think for the first turn we can let it hit, I'm thinking, and then next turn I could pull Frenzy Goblin, and then on your turn you pull the Fire Spitter.
Okay. Well, for now then, I'll just do Acolyte and Wand. And...
Ooh, you're choosing...
I guess I'll do it...
You're choosing not to Fiona the Volatile Cleave?
No, so I can do it on your turn.
Well,
oh, wait, I could do that because I get Fiona back anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So one mechanic I want to talk about. So our main hero will level up. So we're on the first encounter, so it's level 1. But whenever you end your turn, like your actual turn, so if Kirk were to play his hero now, he could get the hero again. If I were to play my hero now, I don't have my hero to defeat this monster, for example. Which I'm just going to believe in Kirk to kill the doctor or something. We'll negotiate.
Well, I mean, once I get the Scythe or the Warhorn.
Yeah, because I mean, like...
Yeah,
because I'm thinking... Yeah, with Scythe... With Scythe, do you just have minimum damage? I'm thinking 3, 5... Yeah, so I might even just shield you this turn if you want. Because as long as you kill the doctor, I don't really care.
I mean, I'll do my darndest.
Yeah. Because I think
And you could even probably pull the Frenzied Goblin on your turn, because
No, that's what I was saying.
One, I
yeah,
kill
no, yeah, that's what I was saying. I need to pull the Frenzy Goblin, no matter what.
Okay.
So, I could take the damage now. I might need you alive. I think I'm gonna shield you this turn.
Okay.
And no matter what, I can at least kill the Witch Doctor. Presuming you're gonna scythe the other one.
Oh, I'm gonna scythe it.
Alright, so I'm gonna choose to play another equipment at this time, since I haven't done any damage or anything else. So Kirk will get what's called a shield token, so he'll ignore 1 damage dealt to him. So at most, he's taking 1 damage this turn. So we're in a not bad spot.
This is not bad at all.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's get to rolling damage then.
So Kirk, if we roll well, potentially, if we roll well together, we could kill one. Which one are you? Oh, you hit both, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I hit both.
You have cleave. Yeah, silly me. Anyway, he's activating his combat mechanic to hit both. If he rolls high, this is really good for you, actually.
If I get that 40.
Ooh! Know what, Kirk? I'm gonna go for the peon. If I could do 2 damage.
Oh, sorry. The token count.
Come on, don't roll
That
low.
interaction.
Oh, I'll take that. Listen, I'll take that.
Oh, it's just dead.
Dead. Okay, so now Kirk's immune to damage. So I put the shield token on him. Technically, we could resolve now. I don't think we have anything else worth playing. And so Kirk, because I played the shield card, will take 0 in his turn. You're welcome, Kirk.
Thank you.
I did you a solid. Help me.
Oh, I'm coming to help you. Don't worry.
Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. That was funny though. The coin interrupted it, but I'm counting it. Listen, if it was real dice, I would have been like, nah, I gotta redo. But I'm like, no, tabletop, we take whatever.
All right. So, now that we've finished everything and we're at the end of the round, we do the monster damage. So we have the grunt on me. I have the shield. I take no damage, so I'm a-okay. But now the Dwarven Ruins themselves take damage. So it's taking 3 of its 5 health. So we're gonna need to do some finagling there. So now that we've done monster damage, we do cleanup, where we put all the cards into the discard. So now that I'm the defending player, the active player with the taunt token, I get to do what's called a recruitment. So I get to take a card either from the item reinforcements or the hero reinforcements.
He could pick any scythe card.
As we've been discussing, I'm obviously taking the scythe. Now, the neat thing that I like about this deck building game, rather than most deck building games, is that the cards you purchase go immediately to your hand. They don't go to the discard. You don't need to wait until you reshuffle your deck or anything. You get to use them immediately, which feels very nice. Okay, so I've purchased my card. I can now do my discard and draw. So another neat thing is that at the end of the turn, I'm able to remove cards from my hand that I don't want to be using, which is most of my hand. So we're gonna get rid of soldiers, acolytes, soldiers. So now that I have 3 cards, I now get to drop to 5. So I'm gonna be drawing 1 card,
Ooh.
2 cards. Yeah, I got the sword and board, baby.
Oh, if you could get that Frenzy Goblin and not hit me, that would be huge, actually.
Well,
because I could taunt him.
I'm planning on killing the Frenzied Goblin.
Oh, I mean, that's fair too.
So what I can do with the taunt is I can pull the Fire Spitter off of the location, so that way we immediately get to utilize it. The Dwarven Ruins, and it's just safe.
Yeah, just be careful, as I said before, because I need... The Witch Doctor has to die, or I'm in trouble.
Oh, it will.
Oh.
Also, Alright, so one thing we didn't do is that once we purchased from the recruitment, you immediately replace it with a card of the same type. And we just revealed our first gold card. The Scepter of Illusions. So unfortunately, we cannot purchase it right now, because we do not have any gold. Should probably get rid of my silver. Yeah, so that one's pretty nice, because not only do you get an extra hero, you can basically return a hero you played that turn back to your hand.
So I'm gonna go briefly to the rules scroll in the upper left. So there's a new icon there called the cleanup phase. So this is before you recruit or discard your cards. You can play those effects basically once you're done with the encounter as part of the early stages of cleanup in general. Being able to return another hero you played this turn to your hand is extraordinarily powerful. Plus being able to play double heroes is pretty gross. So expect me to be going for this card pretty much immediately once I'm able to. Although I'm not gonna lie, that Talisman of Lightning, I'm not gonna lie, Kirk. I know they have some splash immunity, but it's a free hero. I can't say no to the free hero.
None of them have splash immunity right now.
Right now they don't. Hopefully they won't ever. We'll get happy. I know they're in there. So, yeah.
They are in there, waiting, biding their time.
Okay, so Kirk will...
So after I drew my cards, I now return Fiona the Volatile back to my hand as well. And now, the taunt marker goes to the player to my left.
I'm in danger.
You're fine.
Did you see my hand? I'm not fine.
You're fine. Trust me.
I could do 1 damage. So the question is, what kind of 1 damage do I want to do?
So if you pull the Frenzied Goblin,
which I'm definitely going to,
I am doing a minimum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am doing a minimum of 6 damage to 2 creatures. You're fine.
Oh, is your site that strong already?
No. Okay, so remember the Dwarven Ruins allow
dual wield. I forgot about dual wield.
So I can sword and board and scythe.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's pretty BS. So anyway, good. So I'm gonna flip the round marker to indicate I've used the taunt, and GG, it's over. So I could do a damage if you need me to. Oh, actually, Kirk, fun fact that I learned while checking the rules the other day. So when we had that rules question regarding the curse, it does go in the discard pile. But one thing I thought was interesting, Kirk, is that for the fight a creature, I don't have to taunt them. I could just hit them from location. It stated that explicitly. I thought that was interesting.
Oh, when you do the fight, you can choose to target someone at the location.
If there's nothing in front of me, it says I could target their location.
Oh, yeah. Okay, if there's nothing in front of you.
It hasn't come up very often, that's why I just wanted to raise that.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, if you have nothing in front of you and the round marker comes to you, you have to taunt something to you.
But I think even then you don't, if there's something in front of you, you still don't have to use the marker, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no, if there's something in front of you, you don't have to use the marker. That's not required. But yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, they're so hella dead.
Well, anyway, so I'm gonna contribute. It doesn't matter. I'm discarding I'm basically discarding my hand. So I don't even. Do I even play anything? I don't think I do. This is how you win in card games. You're like, listen, I played like 2 cards last turn. Good enough. Good enough.
I played 3 cards. I'm going to be in a little bit of danger, so I don't think I'm going to taunt the Fire Spitter yet. Oh wait, no, I'm going to need to taunt it anyways.
I mean, think about it.
Taunt it on my turn.
Yeah, on your turn you should be fine because you could do 2 damage. I could probably do something. I mean, worst thing comes to worst, I just pick one of these damage cards to save you.
Well, let me taunt this now then. And we'll get rid of these 2 because I just dealt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, they're
6,
they're
7.
done.
I dealt 8 damage to both.
They're done. So keep in mind, I'm throwing away basically my whole hand.
You mean like what I just did?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now, since we saved the Dwarven Ruins, reveal the top 5 cards of the item deck. Player of the party's choice may recruit a physical item for free from among them.
It's Kirk! Excuse me.
Alright, so 1.
What? Wow, okay, Kirk. Okay, just draw the exact card you want the first time. You know, there were only 42 other cards. It's fine. I mean, just draw like Magical Scepter. Just draw Magical Scepter. You know you want to. Just go ahead, draw it. Oh, I like Pookie. Pookie's fun. Oh, these are in my future. Ooh, I like all 3 of those for me.
Wow!
Oh, then we have to shuffle them.
Shield.
Damn, you put them.
Yeah,
Oh
no!
no! Not my taunt cleave. Not my taunt cleave. It's so good.
We got so
Well, anyway,
close.
Kirk got heavy shield. It's over. GG. Just
Oh my god.
free gold card. What is this
That's
economy?
so unfair.
Anyway, Kirk is like, woe is me. However, will I survive? Just like, okay.
And then it's just like, okay, bet. Holy crap. That's so dumb. I pulled it open. It's just bam. Godlike.
Also, I think you did that. Wait, did you? How did you taunt them just then? Out of curiosity.
With the sword and board.
Oh, with the sword and board. Okay. I just want to make sure the round order was correct. Okay, so I guess we'll go to resolve. So I'll actually go to get my card again.
Yeah, so you get to recruit and all that fun stuff.
I'm gonna play the game of dump my hand.
Who you getting? Who you getting?
I'm contemplating if I want to snowball you with clergyman or just get the talisman for more damage.
Talisman is pretty good. Like, you're a blue deck and you get additional hero plays.
Yeah. Let me draw it for now.
Sure.
I'll put the silver over here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Kirk didn't draw the claymore. I drew his claymore. Whatever. Yeah, this game's over.
Oh, Chris, yeah, Pookie should scare you. Pookie is,
Pookie's an absolute monster. Yeah, Pookie's a monster.
Yeah.
It's okay. Kirk just got like the best draw, of course.
This is ridiculous.
This is gonna be a very Kirk-focused game.
I'm gonna be snowballing so hard.
If you give yourself dual wield, it's wait, your shield gives you dual wield, right?
Yeah, the Royal Shield gives me dual wield.
Yeah. Anyway,
So
GG. The game's already over. Pack your bags. Pack your bags.
I can worse shield Claymore. That's so unfair.
At this point, I might as well just pick up clergyman next time to force you to draw your equipment more. I think that's just gonna be my strat. I'm not gonna bother doing damage. It's fine.
So audience, chat, I just want you to know, this is what happens when I play with Ziggy. All the other times I have played, I do not see luck from the recruitment like this, ever. Oh,
Listen, it's a natural talent. I practiced.
And a headache to get through the recruitment deck.
Listen, just top deck. It's easy. Just draw right the first time, then you don't lose. Just stop min rolling. It's easy.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sorry, what am I doing with the other people I play with? Dang.
Yeah, tell them to get good.
I will. I'll tell them to get good.
I mean, do I just force you to draw again? So anyway, I got my card. So let's resolve how many cards I should have. So I should draw up to 3 because I have my hero in hand.
Yep.
Okay, I had a feeling I'd draw the short sword, so that makes sense.
Good
Got
call,
an
good call.
acolyte. Double soldier. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, one of you is getting rejected later. Anyway, if you really need me to clean up, I could talisman into soldier with short sword. So I'm pretty sure this encounter is over. We just have to decide how over it is. Do you want to hold your shield potentially?
I mean, if we kill one of them, actually, yeah, we should be able to kill the grunt, because the grunt has 4 damage. We just need to do 3. So I can do acolyte wand.
Yeah.
And then I just need 1 more damage, and it's KO'd. And I'll just take 1 damage from the fire spitter.
Okay, so let's start with you know what? I'm playing my hand.
Okay.
Hey Kirk, why don't you just draw another card?
Oh, draw another card, you say?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put on my cards here.
All right.
Oops.
Let me, as anyone who knows deck builders, since I had no more cards in my deck, I now take my discard pile, shuffle it, and then get to draw from that. Oh, it's an acolyte.
It's okay. It's just 1 more card you can discard later.
Yep.
So, Kirk,
Precisely.
I got some bad news for the enemy.
What's the bad news for the enemy?
I think because you're damaging the grunt. Well, actually, let's hold off on damage for a little bit.
I'll hold off on. Yeah, I'll wait until
Actually,
I see
it doesn't
what
matter.
your,
It doesn't matter.
Splash
So
damage does.
my splash damage will do 2 to the grunt. So he'll be at 6. And no matter who attacks it, it'll die. I just want to get rid of short sword.
Remember, you can't target the fire spitter yet until the grunt is defeated.
Oh, true. I think in that case, why don't we just focus fire the grunt with the soldiers?
Alright, so my acolyte and your soldier on the grunt?
Yeah, and then he dies.
Grunt's gone. Goodbye, grunt. We did not know you.
Well, let's roll dice together. Oh, the 4. So I did 6. -1 is 5. Still dies. Still dies. Get out of here. Never doubt me. Just roll. Just max roll. Just max roll, chat. It's easy. Easy. So I'm just gonna put all my cards in discard.
Sounds good.
And you know what? Because I'm so confident, I'm putting my acolyte in discard too.
Do it. Do it. We literally came through there with 0 damage. We took no damage. Rest mechanic. Get injured maybe, then it'll matter. So anyway, I'm gonna put this card to the side preemptively. I'm gonna draw my next level for the did not mean to shuffle it. There we go. Yeah, so for the next encounter, I'll just showcase to the team. So I'll show my ability first. So I went from forcing a player to draw to I get a guaranteed shield no matter what, and I can force somebody to draw a card. So already I can be preventing damage basically constantly. There's no real RNG with it. It's pure strategy. We can see the real thing that I'm looking for, chat, by the way, when we're on the final encounter. May or may not be a dual wielder. I may or may not want that really badly. Spoilers, I want that very badly. So even though I'm not doing a lot of damage at the moment, in fact, I'm only going to go up to white dice. So I'm not even at like max dice potential. Being able to dual wield shield draw a card is pretty stupid, so I'm pretty happy with the character. So anyway, I'm going to do that preemptively, but let's go ahead and shop. So do you want me to... So now that we've cleared the encounter, we get to use the rest of our money, which we only spent 1 so far.
Yeah, we spent 1.
Through that super quick.
So let's play a game of negotiation. What do we remove from the table first? I think
I'm happy with taking the Warhorn. Okay. If you want to see more.
Yeah. Take the Warhorn, and then I want to see what draws from that.
All right.
So I got 2 copper and a silver to spend. Oh, well, I mean, just go on my hand.
All right. Ooh. Let's see here. Are there any... did you want to get a clergyman or a holy templar at all?
I can't get the grand cleric, which I want at some point. Let me get the clergyman now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that aside. I'm just gonna draw him.
Okay.
Because that way I have at least somebody that could use the projecting ring.
I forgot to do this. So one of the rules is that any of the heroes that you are playing as is not available as a hero to recruit. So since Deirdre is already in play, we're going to reveal the next one. Oh, yes!
There you go,
Assassin.
Kirk. There you go. Take that immediately. Ooh! Ooh, good solid cards.
Dang!
I don't think there's much I want. I think since I'm forced to purchase, let me get Holy Templar, because that's at least damage.
Fair.
I don't think I want the other abilities.
I was about to say, would you want to see me pull a kite shield first? Because I don't think I want the rogue. The rogue is not the best.
No, I'm fine as is.
Okay.
That's good, but I could just pick that up when I'm in combat later. That's not a big deal.
Sure. Alright.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got a lot of really strong cards to potentially protect Kirk. Keep in mind, I'm going to be able to force him to draw. I have 2 cards that draw. I can even force myself to draw if I need to. And more importantly, I can taunt cleave. So I can manipulate the combat pretty well with this hand. And since...
Yeah, we have a lot of manipulation.
Since I'm only at 3 cards, I still have to draw cards.
Oh, I still need to draw a card.
Why is it not drawing? Is there only 1 card? Oh, there's only 1 card.
Ah.
Shuffle. It's about what I thought I would draw, to be honest. That's fine.
Fair. Alright, so... we ended the combat with them on me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that means I would have had the round marker. The round marker now goes to you for the next.
Oh,
turn.
okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it kept the order. I forgot.
Yep. Well, when we were practicing yesterday, it didn't come up because we kept on killing things on your turn, so it kept on coming back to me for the next encounter.
That's true. Listen, when you're efficient, just play once and win.
Yep. Alright, so for the next encounter, we are at the Red Dragon Inn. Now, if we lose the Red Dragon Inn, each player loses 2 health. And the Red Dragon Inn ability is the defending player, so whoever has the taunt marker gets +1 hero just out of the gate. So that's really nice having additional heroes to be able to use. And if we save the Red Dragon Inn, a player of the party's choice may recruit a card from the reinforcements for free. So we'll see if we can land a gold card that we can get for free if we save the Red Dragon Inn. So additionally, from the encounter, we're going to be adding the brutes to the encounter deck, and both Ziggy and I are going to be getting a copper, 2 silvers, and a gold apiece.
Player this is in front of can't draw cards. Oh, jeez. Oh, please don't let me fight that. That is so painful.
Well, we're going to find out.
As long as it's not in front of both of
stored.
us. I mean, I can force you to draw. That's fine. I don't technically need it. I got my copper.
And I got my silver.
Silver acquired.
Hell yeah. So, oof. So there's 9 health on the location, and there's going to be 6 threat.
It's a lot of threat.
That is a lot of threat. I don't like that. Oh, screw you.
But it's in
Each
front of the
player
location.
discards a card.
It's in front of location, right?
It says each player.
But it's ambush. Does that apply even if it's not in front of a player?
It applies to us, because that other one that you're thinking of was the player it's in front of. So it explicitly states it.
Bye-bye, soldier. I don't care.
Yeah, so that's 2. That's 1 out of the 6. Each player draws a card, then gains a curse. Jeez. Okay, so 2, 4, 5.
That's
One
awkward.
more.
I was hoping I would draw the short sword later.
Oh,
I drew awkward.
you're a jerk. This is not good. This is not looking
Discards
great.
a card, buy short sword.
Yeah, so
Whatever.
gonna discard the soldier first. Gonna draw this. Gonna discard the acolyte. And you said that the curse goes to our discard, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's not great at that location.
Yeah, at least we could potentially use the covert operative to retire a card so we could permanently remove it from the deck. So Kirk will be going for that to get rid of the curse at some point, I would assume.
Absolutely.
So we
Alright,
definitely need to pull some
so-
threat because they're going to be doing a total of 6 damage, and obviously it is 9 HP. So if we don't immediately stop it from taking at least 2 damage, we're in trouble.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Okay, so Trickster Mage, immune to splash.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3,
Ooh.
4,
I'll take that, actually. That's not too bad.
and 5, 6.
Ooh, unlucky.
Man. Yeah. Alright, and for you, each player draws a card that gains a
Wow.
curse. I am not feeling this. This one might be rough.
Yeah. Okay, now we're getting bad luck with the monsters for sure.
Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, I gotta prevent 2 or get cursed again. That's annoying.
Yep.
It only has 10 HP though, so that's manageable.
And you're able to do shield 2 immediately, so there's that.
Yeah.
Ugh, I do not feel great about my options here.
Do you need me to force you to draw a card?
Possibly. Because you're gonna need to taunt. I'm gonna need to taunt. And
Okay, you need me to taunt something off your field?
Not off of my field. Like if you could taunt one of the harpies, and I'll taunt the other harpy, so that'll give us a little bit more time for
Okay,
the
the
red
only
dragon
thing I
in.
have a taunt is the projecting ring.
You have marker.
Oh, that's right, I'm the player. Oops. I'm so used to you going
You're-
first. And I'll flip that then.
Yeah, Chris, we're gonna need to believe in the heart of the cards.
Yeah, taking 4 means we get 1 additional turn, which is fine.
Well, I'm figuring that with either Fiona or with the sword and board, I can taunt the other harpy onto my field, but I have a very nasty field right now. That might be a little bit tough to deal with.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might save the projecting ring for the Holy Templar plus that on your side on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I just need help killing the golem. Can you help kill it?
Yeah, so I'm actually thinking Fiona with the heavy shield and a warhorn, which will allow me to draw a card, and then as my +1 hero, play the assassin.
Did you draw one from my
With-
priestess?
I did not yet, so let's do that. Okay, so that +1 actually changes things. So
Yeah,
instead of doing
yeah.
the
I was gonna say,
warhorn-
yeah. Think about it. Just make sure you draw their card first.
Yep. So I've now drawn Scythe, which allows me to draw a card. Okay, so I'm looking a lot better when it comes to my turn now.
Synergy.
So I'm going to give you a shield.
I was gonna say I need that. Yeah.
Yeah. But you also get another shield because of Deirdre. 'Cause you just get that natively.
Okay, so if nothing else, I'm automatically immune to curse, which is like I'm looking to stop with how many awful things we're applying curse to us. So what's your
Damn
damage
straight.
looking like? You have 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
5. So 5 and 2 whites.
So you do a minimum of 7 right now. Depending on what you focus, you could kill the golem and the harpy, maybe?
I'm going to cleave the golem and the harpy.
Yeah.
Because I get to target both.
I'll determine. Yeah, I think from there we'll figure it out. And if you need me to, I can also clergyman you over Holy Templar. And keep in mind, I'm also going to be drawing probably Scepter of Illusions for damage, or I could go for Temple Archivist, which we know is dumb. We know that card is very dumb.
Yes. They're dead.
Oh, you rolled 11 straight up?
I rolled 11, and then I have +1, 2, 3, +5. I dealt 16 damage to the 2 of them. They're gone.
So, okay. So let's think ahead a little bit. I can hold off on my Scepter. If I play Temple Archivist, I draw a card. I can dual wield. So dual wield, I could give you 1 extra shield, taunt and cleave. So I could pull something off of here if you need me to, so it's not in front of you. Either from your active combat or from the location. And then potentially I could do it that way. Or I can nuke them with Holy Templar. Because Holy Templar has good damage potential. It's going to do minimum of 3, but it's going to be 3.
Oh, especially with the cleave.
Yeah.
Because the white die goes up to 6. Like, a
Yeah.
white die is just a straight up 1 through 6.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
So at this point, I don't think I really need to do anything. I mean, I'll probably not elect to use my holy symbol. Well, yeah, there's no point because it doesn't add damage.
Yeah, not right now.
I'll just roll damage on the
Because
priestess.
you already have 2 shields on you, so...
Ooh, min roll.
Oh,
I'm bad. Chat, I'm bad.
it's okay. Next time. Next time.
Is it
On
worth
Battle
is
for
it worth
Greyport.
is it worth me junking in equipment to get better cycle? I don't think, maybe not. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that good in the deck.
Hmm.
I thought about it though. So I'm gonna designate that this is tapped.
Well, you're going to be getting her back right away.
That's also true. I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah. So I'm going to be waiting on Fiona to come back.
I'll leave her here. So now I have to make a decision. So chat, we have potentially... Grand Cleric allows me to return something from my discard. So for example, I didn't play anything, but if I had used something earlier, I could have retrieved it. So that potentially combos very well with Scepter of Illusions. I'm leaning slightly towards Temple Archivist. What are you thinking, Kirk? I wish I had something that let me play another hero. So I could do Scepter of Illusions into something else as well. Maybe that's the better play.
Yeah, I would either go with Scepter of Illusions or Temple Archivist. Temple Archivist mainly because of those curses.
Yeah, because Scepter of Illusion, what that'll let me do is it lets me get 2 gold dice, it lets me put on Holy Templar and Projecting Ring. So I can put a lot of damage.
Whereas I would love to pull the Claymore, I'm actually going to be pulling the Operative when I do my purchase next turn. Because I have no more draw pile. I'm going to be getting those curses cycled in at some point.
Why don't I go for Scepter of Illusion just to roll max possible damage? Get rid of the gold card now. Buy gold coin.
Alright.
Damn, that would have been useful earlier. Oh well.
Okay, so we need to resolve damage. So we have 4 coming to the Red Dragon Inn. So there's 5 hit points left on it. Yeah, this will be interesting.
So keep in mind you're going to be getting 2 shield.
I'm going to be getting 2 shield?
Potentially, yeah.
I could potentially put up a 3rd shield.
Yeah,
well, depending on what we need.
I'll hold off on playing something on Holy Templar. I know I'm immediately going to play Priestess into Scepter of Illusions.
Okay.
So...
Alright, so we did the damage, you did your purchase, you're not discarding, and... player marker to me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to discard. I think I'm fine.
Alright.
I didn't use my equipment yet, so I don't have a reason to discard.
Alright, I am going to pull the Harpy.
Do you want me to force you to draw a card?
Sure. First we draw a card first.
Okay. Priestess is making you draw a card.
Okay. Acolyte. Okay, and I get a shield. So let me pull one of these over here.
Yep.
So part of the reason why I want to pull the Harpy is so that way we have 2 turns with these 2. And so I'm going to use the taunt here, just to get that out of the way.
I'm going to play my Scepter of Illusions, so I can play another hero.
Okay.
It's going to be the Holy Templar. Did you need me to pull anything off of your field with taunt?
I would appreciate you taking the Ogre off of me.
The Ogre? Sure.
Yeah. Because not needing to worry about that extra 2 damage, because it's 2 damage and it's tanky.
Yeah. So let's remove that from the equation for you.
Okay. So what I'm thinking, so I get +1 hero natively due to the
Oh, I totally forgot I could
location.
do that. Oh, oops. Yeah.
Well, as the defender.
Yeah, I didn't use it on my turn. I could have used it.
Yeah, well...
Oops.
I suppose you could have.
Yeah, I would have burned Clergy to make you draw a card, to be honest. That's fine.
I see.
We'll live with the mistake.
Okay. Yep. So basically what I'm planning on doing is basically just playing my entire hand. And not playing the sword and board, but using the Warhorn and the Kite Shield. So first, I'm going to do Soldier, play the Warhorn to draw another card. Okay. Then I'm going to play the Assassin with the Kite Shield, and I'll play the other Soldier with the Sword and Board. But I will not taunt an additional enemy.
Hold on. I'm thinking about one thing. It doesn't affect anything that just happened. I think the better play would be to do Scepter of Illusions and then play the Priestess. Because I was reading up the ruling, so it says you may return another hero. So if I attach the Scepter to the Holy... Actually, no. Let's leave it that way. I thought about it. So I can't return the Priestess with it, is all I'm saying. I'll return the Templar, that's fine.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll leave it as is.
Very good catch on the wording.
Yeah. I was just making sure. I was like, I don't think it'll matter in the long run.
Alright.
I have at least one shield, and I'm assuming you'll help me. So we might be okay.
Yeah, well, also I get Fiona, and I have 4 cards out of 9 I'm going to be drawing. I might just get the Scythe again.
Yeah, and I'll probably force you to draw.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna be okay, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take damage on my turn if I had to guess. Unless we can... Yeah, I don't see how it's avoidable.
We'll see what happens. Okay, so... I got
Oh,
shield,
the
we're not
Trickster
worrying
Mage
about
doesn't
draw.
have, Oh, that's interesting. He doesn't have ranged. So he's just the
Yeah,
easy damage to
surprisingly.
remove. Yeah.
So I have I have 4 damage I can just assign to anyone straight up. The assassin is gonna be 4 through 7 damage.
I think we try
The
to...
Harpy- I'm gonna try the assassin on the harpy first and see what happens.
Yeah, depending on how low it is. I do a minimum of 3 to 2 targets.
Oh, it almost went to 4. I saw it rolling and it just stopped on the 2.
Okay, so did
All
4
right,
to the harpy?
I do 5 damage total to the harpy.
Oh, because your equipment. That's fair.
Yep. So harpy has 6 health left. I can make it 4 depending on... You want me to just use one of my soldiers to put another 2 damage on it? Or how about we use your Holy Templar?
So my
to
Holy
target...
Templar will do a minimum of 3. I'll put it that way. So if you put the
Okay.
harpy low, I could do 3 and kill it no matter what, while potentially eliminating the Trickster Mage.
Okay. How about I put 2 more damage on the harpy then,
Okay.
rather than all 4,
Okay.
and then we see what the Templar does.
Yeah, let's roll for Templar. So I did 5.
3. You do 5? Okay, so the Trickster Mage has 1 left. So we're just gonna say 1 hit point left. The Harpy... You said you did 5?
Yeah.
Harpy's dead.
Alright. So I potentially have 2
So-
gold dice to roll. So I'll do a minimum of 2. So if there's something that does less, you might as well just do the 1 damage, or 2 damage to Trickster Mage.
Yeah, I have 2 damage left that I can apply on anyone,
Alright,
so...
let's
we'll
get
do it
rid
on
of the Trickster Mage. And then I'll roll my double gold. Where is the other gold dice? Oh, there it is.
Right here. Oh, alright.
Roll them together. Let's see how much the priestess does. 5.
5 damage. Nice.
So I think we made good progress on your board.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm feeling a lot better now.
I'm definitely in danger, because that 3 damage is a lot, so I'm going to hope you can burst, because my hand is looking dire. I can ignore the Naga, but the Ogre has to die.
I got you.
Or you taunt it. One of the above.
I can also taunt it, because I have Fiona. And Fiona
Yeah.
just, at level 2, natively taunts.
Because I could pull a weaker enemy potentially off of the Dragon Inn as needed. I just don't have 2 shield to ignore all damage. If I take a damage, it's not the end of the world. But, you know.
Okay. So, we got 2 more on the Red Dragon Inn. So there's 3 health left. And I ignore damage, because I had 2 shields. And let's do cleanup.
I'm going to return the Templar to my hand.
Okay. Good. Alright.
Oops.
Since we don't know what's coming up next, I really want to get the operative because of those 2 curses. I'm gonna go, in order to make sure that we're able to take out the enemies, I'm gonna grab that claymore.
Thank you, Kirk.
Yep. So go straight to my
Painted
hand.
Wand, interesting.
Ooh, that one. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
It's more for my deck, if anything.
Yeah.
In order to help get rid of acolytes and thin my deck down a bit. Speaking of acolytes, going to discard the acolyte, and I'm going to draw 4 cards. Wow.
How many equipments do you have in your deck?
Well, I think most of them are in my discard right now.
Okay.
So I still have a scythe, and I have the war shield. in my draw deck.
Alright, so I got a 1 in 3 of making you draw it.
Sounds like.
Alright. So let's go to my
Man,
turn.
that's frustrating.
Alright, so I'm just gonna start off with Clergyman, draw a card.
Okay.
Damn.
Curse.
Unfortunate.
I mean, there were 2 curses there too, so.
Yeah, unfortunate. Well,
Yeah.
I gotta do what I can to reduce damage, so I'm gonna pair it with 1 damage reduction. But yeah, I'm in big trouble here, I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna play Fiona with the Claymore, and I'll pull the Ogre off of you.
I'm no longer in
'Cause-
danger. In fact, do you even...
Do you...
Yeah, do you want me to taunt one of these idiots?
Yeah, taunt the Goblin Archer.
Okay.
Because it's just gonna die.
Okay, then
Or
I'm
at
safe.
least it should die.
I mean, my Clergyman should do 1, so I'm assuming between your green dice and your white dice, you're going to do some damage, but we'll see.
One would hope that this would go famously well. Alrighty, so we go... Attack! I deal 12 damage to both of them.
So you might have been a little bit overachieving there. So I got to roll a 2 and I can kill the Naga. I'm probably gonna roll a 1 just out of spite. Oh, I killed the Naga.
Alright, we cleared it.
Alright, well, you know what? For only having a Clergyman holy symbol, that was the best turn I could have asked for. I had nothing, chat. I had nothing. I was wide open. So thank you, Kirk, for biting the bullet on the Claymore.
Yep.
Let's go to cleanup.
Speaking of being wide open, when it gets to my turn.
Well, I can make you at least prevent 1 damage. So, what can I draw that would help you the most? Is the question I'm asking.
So, and
Should I
we
go
can't
for-
forget to add 1 damage to the Red Dragon Inn.
Should I go for Talisman of Lightning to get another hero play? I could get Temple Archivist so I can draw more.
I kind of feel Temple Archivist. You have. You need more equipment right now as a part of the problem.
Yeah.
You're wide open!
Actually, Talisman of Lightning might be perfect right now.
I'm thinking so too.
Because you get to play an additional hero, so you'll be
Because
able
I
to
can play my Holy Templar at least.
Oh, you grabbed your entire discard.
Yeah, I keep doing that. It missed my hand. I don't know how to force it to go in my hand. Sometimes it just misses. But anyway, okay, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, because you get the bonus hero.
Ooh, Pookie's there.
Oh, Pookie.
Ooh. Oh, I want that. I want that
Alright.
for the final encounter. My life is a
Hell
resource.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drain my health and be like, green dice, baby. Green dice all day long. I want Archivist as soon as we're done with cleanup. Archivist will be so good, potentially, in the next pool. So, let's see.
Okay.
So I gotta draw up to 3 more.
I'm gonna remove one of your silver coins.
Sure. Ooh. I think I still have...
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm just gonna search in general. I did have a Talisman of Lightning in there. I just wanted to confirm. Anyway, since I saw, I'm gonna shuffle. Not that it really... I guess it doesn't matter. I would have drawn it... I think I draw it no matter what, because I'm dumping my hand. I don't think it makes a difference in the game state. I mean, no matter what, I'm dumping Acolyte Soldier. Like, I'm going to draw whatever's in there inevitably, so I don't really care. Doesn't inform my opinion.
Fair.
Otherwise, I could have just checked my discard. It's effectively the same thing at that point. So,
Chris, you are not wrong that Pookie looks like he wants to break your kneecaps.
don't you just love Pookie? Look at him.
Quite literally. So in the actual Red Dragon Inn game,
Pookie's not amused, chat.
Pookie's not amused, and also, Pookie has some cards that has like mafioso insinuations. So emphasis on wanting to break your kneecaps.
So yeah, I can guarantee you, Kirk, my turn is gonna be Priestess. Actually, change the order. Templar, Talisman, Priestess. Probably force you to draw the card.
Please.
Yeah,
Well, it's just gonna be the other
I mean,
curse.
that's fine.
Acolyte.
'Cause I haven't been forcing myself to draw cards. I don't think I'm gonna start now, regardless.
And I get a shield. Okay, so I think I'm getting 2 to the face.
So I got
So-
to... Can roll a white and 2 yellows to help you a little bit.
So I get to deal 3 damage. I'm not going to do it on the ogre because the ogre has that 1 shield.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just putting 3 on the hulking monstrosity just straight up, and that's going to be my turn.
Excuse me. Okay. I think I just try to white yellow the What about this? 8. I need to do 6 damage. I should probably white yellow the ogre. Maybe I'll reduce your damage by 1.
I'd appreciate it.
So I did 6.
You said you needed 6, right?
Yes, so that kills.
Woohoo!
And I splashed 2, but it only takes 1, so do 1 damage to the ogre. Because it is
Okay.
armor. And I'll see if I could do any damage. I really doubt it. Oops. Oh, or, you know, just prove it, just roll max, it's fine, it's easy.
Just prove that, you know, all that matters is getting the rolls.
There we go, got a little damage on. So you'll take 1, you'll live,
Yeah, 1 damage
you'll be
is
fine.
not bad.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You have 9 HP for the final encounter. So, I'll go to cleanup, so I'll just rotate my card. I always press the wrong button.
So we need to pull off of the Red Dragon Inn because it is at 8 out of 9 damage.
Okay.
That is if we want to, you know, get the free recruit from the board here.
I think you probably do, right?
There's no gold ones though. Here, let me before we do that, I still need to do my recruit. And I'm gonna get the covert operative. So I'm gonna put that in my hand. I'm gonna get rid of the curse from my hand as well because I know I'm gonna draw into another one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, nothing gold. Oh well. Can't cheese at all, right?
Yeah, my turn, I might just take the Temple Archivist and potentially give you a better draw for the Red Dragon. Oh, no, that won't happen first, because I have to take it on my turn. I see what you're saying. Okay, so I'll take the round marker. Spoilers, I'm picking up the 3 cards that I already know what they are.
Oh, you don't do the draw discard. You
my
want
bad,
the
you're
defender.
right. I forgot I was the defender. My bad.
Yeah, so I get to draw my cards. So I have a Scythe, I have Curse, I have a Shield, I have Fiona back, and I get to shuffle my deck.
Well, then I'm doing nothing, Kirk. I got nothing.
Damn. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put these 3 in. I'm sure that doesn't matter. Since I no-scoped the frickin' second curse in my deck.
I mean, I might as well attack the location Naga, but that's about it.
Well, you have to pull something. You have
Yeah.
nothing in front of you, so you have to use the taunt, which means you're either getting the ogre or the Naga.
I think the choice is clear on that one, unless you're doing big damage.
I'm not going to do big damage. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play my operative.
Okay, that's fine.
Giving you a shield. And I get to draw a card.
What a big turn! I deal 2 damage. I'm just kidding. 1 damage
Oh,
there.
you're alright.
I only have 1 target. I got nothing, so it's up to you if you want to do anything.
Yeah.
At least you can retire a curse.
That's exactly why I'm playing the operative right now. Oh, I saw that 4, but I just decided to no. Oh, let me just replace that with a 3. Boom. Alright, so that'll be that. Oh, we didn't do the immediate recruit. There's a lot of blue on there, so just choose whatever blue you want. And you get it for free.
I think I should just get Archivist and play it now. Because I'm probably going to draw into Curse.
Rather than playing the Acolyte?
Yeah.
Oh, you got +1 hero anyways, actually. So you can play the Archivist and the
Oh, that's actually true. Let me throw another soldier away. Do 1 more damage. I keep forgetting.
You forget that when you're defending, you get the +1 hero.
Yeah, I'm just used to it not applying to magic users. It's like, usually it's like scenario 3 applies to me. It's very rare. I'm like, oh wait,
This
I gotta
game
actually pay
hates
attention to
magic
that.
users.
I know.
So yeah, so since we pulled everyone off the Red Dragon Inn, we get to do that immediately. So you can pull
I'll probably just get the Temple
Archivist
Archivist.
without paying.
Yeah.
Wolfric.
Ooh.
Excellent. Good boy.
Alright, so I still got a silver and a
strong.
copper. What do I feel like pulling? Do I get Pookie now? I don't think I do. Do I get another Templar? Ugh. You know what? Let me get a Freezing Staff. Let me get a Freezing Staff. I think that's just more damage.
Okay. So that's what we got here. Ah, the Tainted Blade. The physical version of the Tainted Wand. So if you want to start getting rid of your physical soldiers,
Nah, that's okay.
you could just give them Tainted Blades.
Alright, so let me draw.
Although I don't like how, if neither of us are going to be purchasing these, that they're kind of dead in the recruitment pile now.
So I discarded my hand no matter what. Because I was going to say, no matter what happened here, even if I played 2 cards, I got rid of my hand and there's only 3 cards to draw. So I just don't have to
Yeah, so it
shuffle
didn't
yet. That's the
matter.
only thing that changed, yeah. So now I have Freezing Staff Talisman on dual
And you
wield.
get your hero back.
And I get my hero back, so...
So I think we did all of the end of turn cleanup. So I'm going to pull the round marker.
Sure.
And I'm immediately going to do Fiona the Volatile. And I'm going to apply her taunt to pull the Naga.
Mm-hmm.
I get a shield. Are you going to do anything that's going to cause me to draw a card?
Well, I could just play my hand. Is there...
I just want to know before I start.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I should have gotten rid of one of the curses.
Yeah, get rid of one of the curses. Do you need to draw to replace the curse? Where is that in turn order?
I drop the end of my defense. So I wouldn't be doing additional drawing unless you play something that makes me draw.
Okay. Okay, so what I want to... Do I risk playing my whole hand and be empty?
Well, do you want to see what I do with my hand first?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
So I could potentially just... No, because I would have to commit to the Archivist.
Okay.
If you really need me to card draw you, let me know. And then I'll get the chain going.
We'll see what happens when I swing into this with 2 whites and let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 whites and 4 damage into both of them. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I get lucky again and just like do 12 damage on the rolls. Okay, so I have 7 plus 4, so I deal 11 damage to both.
Naga's
Okay, so
dead.
the Naga's just dead. So let's see here. 11, so I deal another 10. Oh, the Ogre's dead too.
Oh,
Would you look at that? Because I needed to deal 10 more damage, and I did 11, but -1 because of armor. Grrr. Oh. How do you like that, chat? How do you like them apples?
pretty solid turn.
Like, I knew I was gonna do something ripping, because I'm just like, I have both the heavy shield and the scythe. Like, something was gonna go wrong.
I was thinking about what I want from here. I got 1 silver. I think I might just do Grand Cleric. So that way I can retrieve my dual wield item afterwards. I think that's the smart play.
Fair enough.
So because I played literally nothing, I'm just gonna hold my hand. I'm gonna throw away the Acolyte and the Soldier.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna be forced to flip and shuffle.
You're
I draw
right.
1. If I'm lucky,
so
I
have
actually draw the curse here. I'd prefer to draw the curse.
So I'm gonna play a silver in order to pull Wolfric.
Damn.
Because, I mean, green die damage. Let's go.
See that? That's
Legion
another turn where I won
Elder.
by doing nothing.
And then I'm going to use my last copper in order to pick up this other kite shield.
Yeah, see, the Grand Cleric pairs really well with how many enchantments I'm picking up, and chat knows I'm getting Pookie. Like, let's be clear, Pookie's coming to my hand eventually. Oh, you drew Wand of Flame? Oh, jeez. That's the only other thing that would make me consider anything else in terms of damage. That's kind of one of my favorites. So I'm going to be basically getting nothing but equipment because I get dual wield on my main character, and I have some retrieval and loops with the character. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of the curse. I might get rid of the soldier, and I think the longsword might just be dead in my hand when I draw it.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to play soldier at all, regardless, so...
Yeah. Alrighty, let me just draw up my hand. I discarded, the curse, wand, and soldier that I had in my hand.
Some bud.
Ooh. Got the assassin. Alright, this isn't as good as I was hoping, but we'll be able to
If
draw
only there
other
was a player
things.
that could force you to draw more cards.
This is true. Alright, so I'm moving the taunt marker over to you, since I ended with it.
Oh, jeez, I'm going first again? Whatever.
You're going first again? Sorry. Alright, so we are in the final encounter. We are dealing with the 5-finger discount. So we add Drog, Troll General, and Torgel Snarf Dunkleton, the first of his name, to the location. Torgel Snarf always has 15 HP regardless of players. So we have Torgel Snarf, who is ranged, ferocious, and vengeful, and has a couple of other special rules. We have Drog, Troll General, who is ferocious, vengeful, and has slash, and he has 25 hit points. Or at least he starts with 25. Oh man, we really don't want to lose the market district.
No.
Look at this lose effect.
Yeah, it basically heals all the enemies, and we get extra monsters.
Yeah, that's,
On the plus
that's great.
side, Kirk, we immediately get to see what the first item is on the item deck.
Ooh, so
Oh,
damn it!
damn, that actually sucks.
Rude.
Yeah, that actually
That
really
is
sucks.
so rude.
That is actually really bad for us.
What? No.
Triple Tainted is pretty bad.
That's
Fortunately, I'm going
first.
first for you, Kirk, so I'm getting the Wand of Flame to at least let you draw potentially something else on your turn.
That was some comeuppance with our good RNG. Also, so a couple of things to note for chat here. So both of these bosses have ferocious and vengeful. Now, what this means, ferocious means that when they are not at the location, they follow around the player marker, like the defensive player marker that you can use to taunt and stuff. So they're always fielded. Vengeful means that if any monster is injured at the location, whether it be snipe or if you happen to have nothing in front of you and you just try to attack someone at the location for free, they immediately go and attack the active player. They just go at them. And Trog, Troll General, has this ability called /1. Now what that means is that every other player who is not the active player gets attacked for 1 damage. Hey, Granite Knight.
Welcome, Granite.
So basically, it's just a countdown at that point. It's a race to see who can out DPS once Drog gets out onto the field. And Torgel Snarf has a couple of additional text here. If Drog Troll General is in play,
Actually,
Drog and
Kirk,
Torgel Snarf stay together at all times. Yes?
I'd like to point out one thing I think was done not properly last time. If you prevent all the damage that enemy would do, that also prevents slash from occurring.
It does? When this monster deals damage to the defending player, it also... Oh, it's only when it deals damage to the defending player.
Oh, damn. Oh, we've been playing hard mode. We just took the damage. There you go. That'll make life a bit easier.
Well, also, Drog was only out on the field for like 1-2 turns before we killed him.
Yep.
Before we DPS'd the hell out of him.
So there we go. See, there we go. This is why I read the rules.
Yeah, and also, another note is that if Drog Troll General is in play, Torgal Snarf takes no damage. So, we need to find some big DPS.
Yeah, none of us have Pierce.
Especially since...
Yeah.
My assassin.
Oh, your assassin is Pierce.
He ignores monster armor.
Good.
They ignore monster armor.
At least with Splash 3, I could still hit Drog or whatever. So we're gonna hope no immunity to Splash, because I'm definitely picking that up next turn no matter what.
I mean, we're at that part of the game where we're gonna see what monsters we got.
Well, let's see what happens.
Alright.
Final encounter.
Give it a good shuffle.
And notice we're not adding anything to the deck. We added the 2 monster types. A grunt.
So,
okay.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have all the threat on here.
You know what? That's probably the best
Not
we could have
great.
asked for. They're all ones.
None of them do 2 damage.
Yeah.
Siege Engine is immune to Splash.
That's fine. It's
And
got
his range.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright,
that's
so
all for you,
now-
Kirk. That's for your assassin.
Well, I'm not doing it right now. Not unless you taunt it onto you.
Booga. So let's see.
Alright.
What do you got?
Alright, so for me, we got Goblin Archer for 1 threat. We got Orc Warlord, where I can't draw cards.
As long as we both don't get it. If I also get it, that's really bad.
Ooh, 2-headed giant with cursed.
I'll take the 1 damage. I'll take the 1 damage to challenge rating at this point. I think I'll take that, honestly.
Alright, so for you, 2 challenge rating, another
That's
2-headed
perfect.
giant,
That's what I want to see. I don't care. I shield every turn.
and we have a troll.
Wow.
Also 2
I got
threats.
so
you are
lucky.
set.
I got so lucky. That if I got that other card, I would have been like, my life is over. My whole draw engine is gone. I'm literally holding 2 draw cards. I'm like, I absolutely could not afford to pick that up.
The Orc Warlord sends their regards.
Kirk, are you ready for me to play my hand?
Oh god. Are you taunting anything to your field?
At some point, probably. Let me resolve. So I'm gonna play Temple Archivist, which draws a card. You can't draw a card, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stack Talisman and Freezing Staff with this character, and with the extra hero from Talisman of Lightning, I'm gonna play Priestess. And because I played Priestess, I'm going to draw another card, because I would have had you draw it, but game, please.
Yeah, I can't draw right now, so...
Oh, the damage just keeps going. Oh, do I even play it right now? I have to think about this, actually. See, I can't use the Cleric because I have nothing in my discard.
Right.
It's really tempting to do that, but I think the correct play is to not play that.
Especially since right now you only have 2, and... like, if you pull the Siege Engine for me to try to, like, assassinate it, then...
Yeah, I mean...
yeah, it wouldn't be useful.
Yeah, it depends.
But you should pull something. Just not the Siege Engine.
Yeah.
Maybe the Fire Spitter? Unless you don't want to deal with the armor, and you just go for the Grunt.
Yeah, I don't have big splash damage.
Because you don't want the Orc Warlord.
I'll probably pull the Grunt. Yeah, I'll probably pull the Grunt. So I'm gonna flip the token. So there's anything you'd like to do before I resolve combat? So I'm gonna be doing 2 no matter what to the Grunt. I think I'm gonna hard roll. I probably just want to straight up kill one of these.
If you can straight up kill the 2-headed giant, I recommend that.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
So I'll send the assassin out your way. Depending on what happens.
Yeah, remember, I'm okay with taking some damage, so you don't have to...
Yeah.
You don't have to protect me there. I just want to make sure your hand is decent. If you need me to do something else, let me know.
So next turn, I'm planning on using Wolfric and Fiona the Volatile with the Kite Shield on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm willing to play down the Assassin, especially since I wouldn't be able to play the Assassin in addition.
So keep in mind, when I'm done with this turn, I'm gonna get Talisman of Lightning back and play Cleric, Talisman of Lightning, Priestess, Talisman of Lightning. So I'm gonna be doing 4 splash to your board.
Okay.
Actually, in that case, maybe it just makes more sense for you to pull potentially that one, because that's going to take 4 splash from me. And that would be more than this.
Well, okay, who are you going to be pulling then?
Probably the Fire Spitter.
Okay. And just deal 1 damage with the splash 2 on him?
Yeah, because I have way more potential to do damage if you pull the, you know, if you pull the Grunt, then there's just kind of GG to the Grunt. It's going to take 4. So let me, I could greed on the Giant, honestly. It's more important that I kill the Fire Spitter. I'm just deciding who should roll against the Fire Spitter.
You're not able to target the Fire Spitter until the Troll and the 2-headed Giant are dealt with, though.
Oh,
you're
that's
able
true.
to hit him with Splash, but you're not able to target him.
I forgot, yeah.
Unless you want me to use the Assassin to target him.
Nah, that's fine then. Why don't I just delete one of these? Start with the 2-headed Giant. Do I get any other abilities other than View? I don't think so. So do 8. I'm gonna do 8 to the Giant.
And then here's a 3. Oh, you got it.
Then I do 1 damage to the remainders.
Alright, and then you get the 2 yellows on the Giant.
Yeah, I didn't really use her. I mean, I could make her dual wield. Technically, I did it like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was wondering for a moment, I was just like, maybe they're just misarranged.
Do I actually just stack this? I think I do then. Maybe I just do it this way.
Okay. And then instead of just taking the 1, they each take 3 from the splash.
Well, I haven't rolled yellow yet, yeah. No, don't touch, don't touch.
Why not? We know what the splash is going to be.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can apply it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I could dual wield, but I think I'll draw into something. I got okay odds of getting into something. That it's 6.
So that's 6.
That is enough to kill
8,
the Giant.
Yep.
That's all I was looking to get rid of.
Dead.
Giant's gone. Okay, and the other ones need like a love tap. Can you love tap any of them?
Yeah. The Assassin's basically a guaranteed kill on the Fire Spitter if we just want to guarantee.
Yeah, let's just guarantee it.
Because even with 4...
Yeah, because I have a shield
6.
and I'll be pulling my talisman again, and I'll be pulling an equipment. So
even
I should
if
be
I
good.
roll max, I can't kill the troll, so yeah, let's just get rid of the Fire Spitter.
Yeah, because I'm thinking because what'll happen is that I'm gonna get Wand of Flame anyway, so I could do Wand of Flame plus Talisman of Lightning next turn. I was thinking ahead on that one.
God.
So I'm still doing more splash damage. So it just made sense for me to burn it now.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Alright.
let's go to resolve. So I'm gonna dump my whole hand. I'm gonna put my priestess back in my hand, which is hilarious. I'll preemptively get rid of the acolyte and the soldier because I don't care about them.
Fair.
Well, that could lead to a problem later down the line, but you know what? We'll gamble. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase the Wand of Flame.
Okay. I'll move this over here. We get to see this. Ooh, a dagger with dual wield and cleave.
Oh, where's my currency? Double gold, so I'll take 1 gold, 2 silver.
Oh, right, we've got to get our golds and silvers.
Put this over here. So I have 1 to flame. I need to just draw 1 more blue card. Or a junk card. Any of them are pretty much fine at this point. Alright, I drew exactly when I wanted to draw. That's fine.
Nice.
I didn't want the soldier. Okay, I need this to be something useful. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's much better.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because now I have 3 pieces of equipment, and I can potentially pull everything all at once. And I definitely want the splash all in one character, so that way it stacks properly.
So we have 6 damage going to the market district. It is just shy of halfway done.
Yep.
We might be losing the market district, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, on my turn, well, if it does 6, yeah, I mean, you're gonna presumably pull 1, so it's gonna take 5, and then I can potentially pull the boss if we need to.
Okay. Yeah.
I just need to make sure my turn is very defensive if we pull the boss, that's all.
Yep. I mean, I'm gonna do what I can. The issue is that we need to get rid of this Orc Warlord, because I literally cannot draw cards right now otherwise.
Do you need me to play delete a enemy?
Deletus Enemitus would certainly be great.
So I can't... Okay, so I'm gonna force myself to draw, I think.
So I'm gonna pull the Grunt.
Okay, you're gonna pull the
I'm
Grunt.
gonna put the Kite Shield.
I'm gonna play the Priestess. I have
So
to draw...
1 armor. Your Priestess gives me a 2nd armor. Oh, wait, sorry. I meant to pull Wolfric first, and then allow myself to get +1 hero.
You do
so
whatever.
This is what I have. This is what I have on the field.
I'll let you figure out your board. So I'm gonna choose a dual wield. So she's gonna dual wield. Oh, actually, I can't do that first. Hold on. Improper play.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't change anything. I just have to play the cleric first. Yeah, the cleric has to go first. And I need to pull the Talisman of Lightning specifically. Yeah, so I could play a non-hero card, so I could play my Talisman to then play... Okay, so I couldn't stack my Talisman, I guess is the downside of the other thing. But, depending on how much shield you need, I will hold off on the shield because it doesn't have any impact on damage. But these are the things I'm going to do.
I think I'm fine with shield because I have my Kite Shield, and Deirdre gives me a shield as well.
Yeah, because...
So hold on to the shield for you this turn.
Okay.
And, basically, I am going to try to cleave on these 2.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to do that first, see how much damage I do.
So I'm going to do...
Then we'll see...
I'm going to do 5 splash no matter what. So just let me know when you need it applied.
So these 2 were going to be getting KO'd between splash and attacks.
Yeah.
But this one at least needs to get KO'd. I can handle taking another curse, as annoying as it is. So first I'm going to roll for Fiona.
Okay. Chat says Root Market.
Yeah. I mean, we might be able to save it, but it'll be tough.
I mean, I'm going to pull the boss. I'm pulling the boss on my turn. Then I'm definitely going to hold...
Okay.
Yeah. So I just need you to get... Well, I mean, even if we get hit by the boss, I think that's okay. Yeah, I'm okay with taking damage. I'm at 10 health, Kirk. I could straight up just not block next turn and be fine.
So I deal 6 damage to Giant. Get off of that.
Thank you, Imperameter.
And I deal 5 damage. Oh, thank you very much. Alright, and I deal 5 damage to the Warlord out of the 6. Let me try... Oh, actually, I might just be able to kill the Warlord with Wolfric. So let's see what happens.
And nothing
there.
else splash damage.
Yeah. I deal 4 damage.
-1.
Damn, so I only deal another 3. So it has 2 health left.
So he's dead to splash damage at this point. Even with armor 1. Even with armor 1, he takes 2. So he's out. So
they're just dead.
So you could preemptively remove them. So now the question is, who do I target? I guess I target the 2-headed giant to remove the threat from you. I'm gonna do the white and the yellow to try to get a guaranteed kill here.
Have 6. So needs another 7 damage dealt.
I did 7 damage.
There's 7 damage. And I guess you did that with which character?
Priestess.
Okay, so you did that with Deirdre? Oh, so you did more than 7 damage, because you got the +2 on the 1 to flame.
True. I didn't declare it, but it was for the priestess. I just wanted to make sure if I low rolled, it died. That was my mentality. I was just like, I need to make sure it does. And then I still have white and yellow. I don't think it matters. Well, I have to target the grunt, I guess. And then I'm just gonna probably kill you. We'll see. Or
So,
yeah, died.
4 dead. And splash 2 on the goblin archer.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I have 2 armor right now, so.
So I'm in a little bit of trouble. So I hope you stock up real well to help me with the pulling of the boss.
I mean, we'll see what RNG gives me. Let's see here. What do I buy? What do I buy? Really, none
And just
of
to
these
clarify,
are
you used the
great.
taunt token, right?
I used Fiona's taunt.
Oh.
Yeah, she has a taunt natively.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a silver coin in order to purchase the stagger.
Okay, so we're in cleanup. So
Guess what just came in?
oh, there it is.
There it fucking is.
There it is. Yeah, that the boss killer itself.
The GG machine.
There we go. I mean, Pookie Scepter, I'm pretty sure is GG. I don't see how the boss would survive both of those cards at this point.
Alright, so we have 11 damage. There's 3 health left on the market district.
So I'm going to tell you my strategy, because I do not want this market to die. I'm going to taunt one of them because it pulls both. So I'm going to save it from 3 damage. I think that makes sense, right? Because if it's taken 11, then it's going to take 2. So it'll have 1 more turn, and you got to pull everything else off of it.
I can pull everything else because Fiona natively taunts, and I grabbed the sword and board. So I'm... Okay.
So I'm gonna be you're gonna take slash damage because I can't prevent the 2 damage from the general. Unless you give me 1 more shield, then it technically shields you. So something to think about. So no matter what, I'm gonna play my.
Do not generate any shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So, but I can take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna holy symbol just to get rid of it. So let me flip the taunt marker. I'm gonna bring in. I don't think it matters because they move as 1, so I'm gonna move both bosses with me. And I'm looking at 3 damage in the face.
You're looking at 4. Oh, because you have the shield 1.
Yeah, the shield.
Okay.
Sorry, Kirk. We didn't win at perfect health. My bad.
Well, I already had 1 damage taken, so...
I mean, I still could have ended at 10. I'm just saying.
Alright, so the way that I'm thinking of doing this is I am going to first play Soldier, and then I'm going to Warhorn, which gives me +1 hero, and I get to draw a card. Alright, the drawing card didn't really help me. Okay, so I'm gonna play Fiona, and I'm gonna need 2 daggers so that way I can dual wield. But with Fiona, I am going to pull.
I was gonna say, hopefully not to be. That would be so sad. Can you imagine?
So, do you want me to focus on doing actually, yeah, I'm gonna need to focus on doing damage.
Yeah,
right now,
you gotta hurt.
Fiona.
Yeah, you gotta hurt the boss.
Okay,
so you could cleave.
Warlords stick around.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
okay,
you can pull him next turn. It's fine. So yeah, because if you kill the troll, that also prevents another damage towards me, which I think you could probably do with your setup.
Yeah, hopefully.
Because I literally don't do any damage. This is a dead hand for me.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna cleave on Dragon the troll. Which unfortunately means the Claymore Splash doesn't do anything to Torgal Snarf.
Yeah. You looking for dice?
So let's see here. I need a white, a green, and a yellow. So I'm just gonna grab these. We're gonna go with these.
Come
and then I do
on.
an additional 2 damage.
Do at least 7, then we're good. I mean, just roll the 7.
11
the troll's
plus
dead.
2 is 13.
Troll's dead, I'm not counting.
Yeah.
Math is for suckers, is dead.
So that means Drog takes 11, bringing him down to 14.
Yo, is he about to get one shot by the Scepter of Majesty?
I think it's coming down that way, yeah.
It's looking kind of bad for him.
Unfortunately, my Soldier and Warhorn can't do anything.
That's fair.
He has too much armor.
So I'll take 3 minus 1 is 2. You'll take a damage.
Yes, I'll be taking a damage because of the slash. And the Market District takes 1 more damage. So it is at 12 of 14. It has 1 more round. So it'll be able to stay there during my turn if need be. But then when it gets back to your turn, it needs to kill. Oh.
Seriously? Wow.
What? Did we get another taint? Son of a...
Oops, all
That's
tainted.
so rude.
Yeah, that's super bad.
Jesus Christ.
Big oof, chat. Big whiff. That's fine, though. I still got Pookie. The important thing, Kirk, is I put the Majesty into my hand. And then what I'm going to do is, I think I just dump all my cards.
Oh, yeah, it's your turn. Go right ahead.
Clergyman is exactly the card I wanted to see. It's fine. We knew the curse was coming eventually. Ooh! Oh!
You drew 1 too many cards.
I know. I'm so sad. We'll be I'll not use player mod.
Isn't the Cleave one the one that was
Was it? I forget.
Yeah, because the Scepter of Illusions was the last one that you played.
Oh, was it? My bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
UI, please. I want the scepter so bad. What can I do with what's in my hand?
I mean, you get to cleave with the Scepter of Majesty.
I mean, I was gonna do 1 for you, 1 for me. That's how I was thinking about it, because I wanted to draw potentially 1 more equipment anyway. So I think accidentally pulling the card doesn't change my decision on that. Because I want to dual wield, so I'd do Scepter plus Projecting Ring, because then I could cleave. And then the Clergyman would have drawn you a card. That's what I was thinking. Oh, no, but I didn't draw the other one. Never mind.
So...
That's fine. My turn doesn't change that much.
Okay. By the way, I'm not going to be helpful, because look at my hand. I went all out on that conflict there when it was over on you.
True.
Okay, so have you resolved your cleanup and everything?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna take the control marker.
I'm probably gonna taunt one of the creatures off of you. I just haven't decided which one.
Okay.
So Scepter. I think I'll do Scepter. I'm gonna force myself to draw. Because your hand is super dead, so I would have gone first with myself regardless.
I'll play an acolyte.
Game, please. There we go. So that would have done this. This would let me play another hero. I'm gonna play the Clergyman. Actually, should I even Clergyman you, or should I just... I think I have to... I think I should just Clergyman you.
Okay, so I draw a card?
Yeah, because...
I get 1 shield because you played Deirdre.
I think I just play my hand. Minus the short sword curse. So that feels like a pretty good hand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull... Since I can only cleave a target... Would make sense to do. I could get the guaranteed kill on the archer. Maybe I don't even need to taunt anything. Unless you need me to pull the... Do you need me to pull the warlord this turn? I forget.
No, the market can take 1 more hit. But then when it gets to your turn, we need to pull the orc off of the market if we want it to live.
So via minimum damage, archer's dead, no matter what I do.
Using what? Because remember, they have ranged and Drog has tank.
Oh, he is. Oh, I didn't see a tank. That's a good point.
Yeah. So first target is always Drog, but he needs to get hit by the scepter anyways.
Yeah, he's gonna get
So I mean, if you want to resolve Deirdre's attack with
a lot.
with
all the dice.
a die of each type plus 4.
Please roll high.
Yeah, he's so dead.
I didn't roll that low. Or that well.
So 5, 6,
only took
7,
6.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 minus 2. No, he took 10.
He took 10.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I would still cleave. So nothing changes here. The only question is for the taunt specifically. Did you need me to pull? I didn't hear your question. So I should resolve that before I go further.
If you're gonna pull anything, I'd say the siege engine.
Yeah, so let's pretend I did that. Because I can't target that regardless. So from the standpoint of this, let's go forward with...
Well, with the cleave, since one of your targets is the tank, and you still can do an additional target, I believe you can still target.
Yeah, no, because I was gonna target the archer no matter what last. I was just hoping to one-shot the general to cleave the other two, but
I know, it was super close.
It's fine. Oh well. So what we're gonna do is yellow +2.
Yep.
So no matter what, this will
can
damage.
Finish this.
I could. I don't think it'll happen.
Can finish Drog.
Oh, never mind. He's
You
dead.
finished Drog.
Never mind.
Out of the dice.
Never mind. Well, anyway, well, he's dead, so I'm moving him out of here.
Because you said it's 4 plus 2, right? So you did 6, 2 armor, and that. Yeah, nah, you.
Yeah, because the +2 literally gets through the armor. So general done. So now you just have to. Oh look, your acolyte can do something.
Torgal Snarf.
There you go, Kirk. Your acolyte can do something.
That's hysterical. I love it.
Oops.
Oh god.
Yeah, sorry about some of the misplays with the cards. I gotta get used to the interface.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, so I'm gonna resolve because I don't think there's anything else that can happen here. So the marketplace takes 1 damage, right?
Yes, and I get to do a recruitment, and I get to discard and draw up. Ooh, I need to help you out. You have, like, nothing in your hand right now. You just went all out to save me.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, I took the bullet, Kirk. I'm like, wait a minute, that wasn't my turn. I blame being sick as well. So yeah, I literally could do nothing, so it's on you, Kirk.
There's, like, nothing but copper pieces. Fine, I'll pull the...
I mean, clergyman at least can make you draw a card.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the clergyman for the draw card. I'm upset that I have to spend a silver on that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Man, so remember how I said that you could get really screwed over by the reinforcement cards?
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is what usually happens to me.
It's fine though. It no longer matters.
It really doesn't. We had a good enough early start, so I'm actually going to get rid of the sword and board.
Ooh.
And the soldier. I'm almost tempted to get rid of the clergyman because I already used up a bunch of my plus hero stuff.
Sure, if that's allowed. I don't remember the order.
Yeah. It's recruitment, then discard, then draw.
Fair.
So 1, 2. Well, at least I got a shield for you, if nothing else. Alright, but now, okay. Let me get the entire deck. Thank you. And then we shuffle. And wand. And are you kidding me? I am so upset right now.
Why is that? Because you drew no equipment?
Because I drew crap. I didn't get anything worthwhile. I'm very sorry.
So I'm assuming I have to taunt the orc. Or if you use your
Fiona to
taunt.
them
Yeah,
off.
yeah, if you pull it to your side, that'd be better. I'll take less damage.
I'm gonna pull Fiona. I'll put a kite shield down so you get an armor.
At least with cleave, you can hit the siege engine no matter what.
Yeah, I'm hitting both. Man, I'm just so disappointed in my card draw. Just damn.
It's okay, Kirk. You can take notes from me later.
Alright. And here comes the dice. So 6 damage to both. Siege Engine's just gone.
And your 1 shield protects me.
Yep. So that is...
You said 6, I'll add 5.
Yeah, 6
and
damage. Oh, sorry, 8 damage total. I forgot the +2 because I had equipment.
5 plus 3. There we go. I mean, I would play a card, but right, Kirk? I don't think that's possible.
I managed to keep you safe.
I mean, I guess I just go
And
to...
also, I managed to keep the Orc Warlord off of you, too. So that way you can draw.
Oh, Water Mage. You know what? I should just Pookie them.
Here.
I'm gonna disrespect Pookie him.
I will take damage to ruin your life.
I'm gonna pay whatever coin I have left. Just get Pookie. It's only a copper. I can afford it. So I can discard. So I'm gonna discard 2 cards. I'm gonna keep Pookie. I'm gonna draw whatever these 3 are. I was gonna say my Templar had to be in there somewhere. Then I gotta flip this and shuffle.
Yep.
I'm hoping for just 1 equipment. Damn.
Yeah, rough.
But at least I got the Priestess back.
Yes, that is very good. I'm unfortunately stuck with this BS. But the good news is that
You
I can
got shield
take the 2
2.
damage.
I was gonna say shield 2. They literally can't do anything to you.
Oh, true. Yeah, if you do shield 2 me,
Do you want me to force you to draw the card, or should I go for the card? I have an okay amount of
I'm not
equipment.
allowed to draw cards. I have the Orc Warlord in front of me.
Okay. Then what I should do is I'm gonna draw a card. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Got a cleave with Pookie.
Oh my god, yes!
So whatever is near you is probably dead.
I'm gonna use the Covert Operative. Oh yeah, I get a shield from the Covert Operative. Oh, they can't do anything to me then.
No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, you literally can't take damage.
Yeah.
So I guess I should resolve white dice, green dice +2. Doesn't matter who I target because I hit both.
Yep.
10 plus 2 is 12. GG?
GG. They're both dead. They're both just K.
So Kirk, if we had done the wounded hero variant where somebody starts with 3 health, both would have won. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because I don't think either of us took 3 damage.
No, we played hardcore because normally you're supposed to heal. Like they recommend 2 as per the new rule set. They said you could experiment and you could go to 1 HP or hardcore mode on the little achievements if you want to play on your own. Let's go to the end of this. Hardcore mode just means no resting. So we beat hardcore mode. Oh, we didn't rest. I mean, it's pretty chat. That was convincing. I don't know about you. That was convincing start to finish. Outplayed. I finally I pookied him. It's over. That was disrespectful.
Like really, it was getting that scepter at the right time.
Yeah, I really
Where
needed that
it's just
scepter.
like, oh, and delete button.
Yeah, we needed not all tainted blades. What the heck is this? At least Water Mage would have been free damage for you on your last pull, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's not ideal.
Oh man. And like the Claymore and the Scythe. I was ecstatic when we got the Claymore.
Oh yeah, you got the early lead.
Pull.
So in the end, I started to have an effect on the board. I think I did enough shields and card draw to get us there.
Oh, absolutely.
Pookie said no.
Absolutely.
I drew projecting ring, so that 2 damage mattered, I think, because it gave the cleave.
It gave the cleave and the 2 damage mattered for finishing off the Orc Warlord, I believe. Yeah, it wouldn't have killed the Orc Warlord without the 2 damage.
True.
I would have come in, like, you know, even if without the 2 damage. See here.
Magic missile.
No, damn, the Covert Operative would have done nothing.
Oof.
Oh well.
So yeah, GG.
We got it. GG. What you think, chat?
I was gonna say. Wipe the smile off his face and checking that one off.
Yeah.
Just casual hardcore. Just casual hardcore. It's fine. Look at all the lovely monsters that died for us to get here. Kirk had a nice little display and I just kind of tossed them. What would my next card have been, out of curiosity? Oh. Yeah, that GG.
What was it?
Temple Archivist.
Ah, nice. Oh,
yeah,
man.
that was an absolute massacre. I love that I just chose to take damage so I didn't want to deal with the marketplace. Like, I didn't need to. I'm just like, nah, now let's just end the game.
Yeah, but you only took like 2 damage.
I know. I was surprised. I thought it was gonna take 4, so that was much better.
I came in there with the cleave. And,
you like my absolute dead hand of Cursed Broadsword.
Oh my god.
that hand was so bad.
Oh.
Yo, those curses destroyed me though. True story.
Yeah, no, like it's starting off because that was what during the beginning of the second encounter.
Yeah.
Was just curse, discards, all this other nonsense. It was so dumb. So dumb. Oh, goodness.
So I guess we probably have enough time for one more. It's like barely 9:30.
I think so. Do we want to just do it as us, or...
I guess if there's anybody in the chat that would like to hop in, let us know. It is just
we
Tabletop
just,
Simulator. You don't need anything other than Tabletop Simulator. Kirk, I think, got the DLC or whatever.
I have the DLC, yeah. So as the host, we just need to give you the server name and the password if you would like to join us.
Yep.
And I would actually like to take a moment to use the restroom while we're waiting to see if someone would like to join us.
Sure.
So I will be right back.
I'll take a look at some of the other ones. I think if we're gonna play, I think to make it fair for people that haven't played the game before, if we get another player, I think we're gonna play with healing 2, so that way after the first encounter you heal 2, after the second encounter you heal 2, and I think that'll kind of balance the difficulty. One thing to kind of consider the differences between like players 2 through 5. 2, you saw we had a lot of like, we were basically just high-fiving each other and tag teaming each other's monsters. With 3 players, it's a little more awkward. So, for example, you're gonna go longer without your champion, and you saw that the hero is there. Oh, you don't have Tabletop installed right now? Okay. I was gonna say, quick download it. But as you get more and more players, that means there's more fights over some of the store items, but also, as I said before, that's longer for your hand to reset, which is not necessarily a terrible thing, but that also makes protecting the district a little more annoying. As you can see, its health actually goes down the more players that are there. And the threat will gradually increase. So yeah, we'll probably do Blood Moon Rising. So Blood Moon Rising, I think, was the second game that I played with Kirk in person, and I don't remember which other one I did with him. Could have been the Hydra? I don't remember. I didn't try any of the hard mode ones yet. I didn't try like the Tyrant Approaches or the Cult Awakens.
So I think we did the Goblin King, Blood Moon Rising, and I think we did one of the ones from the expansion.
Oh, okay, that would explain it, because I'm like, I couldn't remember what the other one was. I guess it could also just not be here.
I think it was from the second expansion, Chaos at Copperforge. I forget which one specifically it was, though, but it was one of the easy ones as well. Oh, Chris, I'm so sorry that you don't have TTS right now.
I was gonna say, oops, we'll just wait 10 minutes. Yes, oops. Oh, darn. We're just gonna wait for Chris to download it.
So, I mean, I would like to hear your thoughts, or maybe chat's thoughts on different aspects of the game. Like, for me personally, I am a little bit disappointed that they don't have DLC. for the expansions, because
I did see there were more than one version of this game though available, but that could just be for the base game and not the Greyport, as I think that's what confused me when I was looking this up just before the stream. I didn't realize there were so many versions of Red Dragon Inn.
Yeah, so now there's 3 actually, because Tales from the Red Dragon Inn released a physically this past year, which I also have the physical product of. But yeah, there's their mainstay game, which is just the Red Dragon Inn, where it's a competitive game where you choose a character and you start with 20 fortitude, and you have 0 alcohol content, and it's you and your adventuring party came back from whatever daring do adventure you did, what quest you had, to your favorite tavern, the Red Dragon Inn.
Yeah, install it, Chris. Do it.
That'll be fine. We'll explain the rules and sort of walk you through it.
Do it.
So, with the original Red Dragon Inn, each core set comes out with at least 4 characters, and they had an allies thing where they would release like a single standalone character, and then they had pairs of allies that they released once they updated some of the UI of their physical game. And I have all of their product, which includes Red Dragon Inn 1 through, I think they're up to 10 now. And just a bunch of allies. Like, I have easily over 50 characters for the core game. Yeah, so that, when you were saying, oh, I saw a bunch of stuff for Red Dragon Inn, that's probably what you were saying, was a bunch of the core game stuff, not the Battle for Greyport.
Exactly,
because
I was like, I remember it having a longer title, because you showed me the game box, and I'm like, something's not right. Let me double check this.
Yeah. So, Battle for Greyport, when I looked at the workshop, there was like demos, and there was a beta for the Chaos and Copperforge one. But there wasn't any official, like, purchasable DLC that came from the game company itself or anything like that. So unfortunately, like, we don't have access to the expansions or anything right now. Unless someone, goes through the effort of putting it in, putting it up on there, and, if they don't get C&D'd from the workshop, so depends on a couple of things.
I was just taking a look at the decks while we're here, the starter decks.
Yes. Because, let's be honest, if I was able to play as Remy and I was able to triple wield again, and all of that nonsense that it entails.
That's true, I do miss the triple wielding.
So that's from the Pirates expansion.
I'll try to mix it up who I play on stream a little bit. I did play, I think, the Snipe character once.
You're thinking of Natalie, I believe.
Yeah, but I was gonna say it was a different character, because I was looking at the deck and I'm like, I didn't have Cloak and Dagger when I played.
Yeah, because I remember Natalie, the Witch Doctor, had Snipe on her. And she was blue rather than red. Yeah. Rookie the Sneak is fun, but again, typically going with someone who has like a little bit of tank and taunting sort of comes a little bit more in handy with cleave and taunting with Fiona.
For sure.
And one day I'll play as Kronos the Time Mage again.
Thank you for the lurk, Nate. Hopefully you're doing well. I was thinking about if I wanted to try him or not. I just don't trust. See, if I'm in-person rolling, my rolling is god tier. Kirk has seen it sometimes.
couple of times, yeah.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Kirk played against me in D&D a couple times. The 20s were real.
Oh,
The 20s were real.
yeah. Just a little bit.
Perish. It's like, oh, roll 20, 20, roll to confirm, 19, oof. Like, I'm not missing.
Farewell. Farewell. Goodbye.
So we'll give Chris a few minutes. We'll get a status update from him. I think we'll do Blood Moon Rising probably with 2 heal, I was saying, as you were stepping away.
That sounds good. Who let the dogs out?
So I was thinking I could be somebody new. I could go for the sneak. I'll let Chris pick a character. So whoever Chris picks will make my decision.
Same.
In the off-stream game, I played as Zot already. So I don't have to play as Zot. Zot has splash damage, which is useful.
Zot would probably be pretty useful with Blood Moon Rising.
Yeah.
Because I think they keep on adding werewolves. Although the threat is lower to compensate on individual players. So.
Don't mind me, just gonna look at the monster cards. Do.
Oh, damn. Yeah, freaking brutes, though. They're nasty. Nasty, nasty.
Oh, I remember the shellback. Ugh.
I do not remember the shellback.
If you don't have an item, you can't fight them.
Ooh, right, that one. Yeah. No, no bueno. Anti-bueno, in fact. Yes.
Yes, the werewolf
beast
also gets it,
deck.
which is kind of annoying.
Where they have to have, you have to have a item equipped in order to hurt them?
Yep.
Boo. Boo.
Yeah, so I think if we
Alright,
do
the
play with
Rat
3 people, we
Master.
should do heal too. we'll play it safe.
Yeah.
We YOLO'd the other 2 because it's just a 2-player game.
And we have a couple of games under our belt.
Yeah.
God, I can't believe we got 4 tainted weapons, though.
That was pretty trash.
If it weren't for the market, we would have just been stuck with that.
Oh, were there any other fun choices we didn't see? Well, they didn't see the Elven Bow, but in the future, ooh, that's knife 6.
Oh, yeah. There's also, under the heroes, similar to the Elven Bow, there's the Eagle-Eyed Sniper, which has 0 attack, but if you discard 2 cards from your hand, which, I mean, in this game is kind of a lot, unless you have a good draw build, but if you discard 2 cards from your hand, it snipes for 8 damage, which is insane.
There's 4 attenuating rings, and I still have never drawn this card.
Attenuating rings? What did that
2
do
damage,
again?
draw a card, play an extra hero.
Oh yeah, that's a really good card. Why have we never run into them? Oh, the RNG giveth, the RNG taketh away.
Oh, maybe there is only 1. Never mind. I didn't realize the parentheses was the number position. There's at least 2 in the deck.
Yeah, there's 2 attenuating rings. So with most items, there is 2 of them. Because even like the gold heavy shields.
Oh, we saw there's a
of.
lot of tainted items.
Yeah, no, I think there's 2 and 2 with those as well. So we literally drew into all the tainted items, I believe.
Take a look at some of the heroes. Yes, when I played with Kirk, I had the expansion, so I don't have a good concept of what was in the base game. So I'm just taking a look again. Oh, there's Pookie as the monster.
Yeah, you can recruit Pookie, which is hilarious if you think about it, where it's just like, oh, hey, I play Pookie, and I equip Pookie with projectile Pookie.
Too bad I can't use items.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Pookie can't use items. Darn. Rude. There's only one set of kunai. There has to be two sets of kunai. There's the second kunai. Oh, Tainted Blade. Oh, Tainted Blade. Oh,
Yeah, they didn't get to see the
Blade.
glory of townfolk into townfolk into townfolk into townfolk into. Just play your whole hand. It's fine.
Just keep on going and going and going. Townsfolk with a war horn, with another townsfolk with another war horn.
Excuse me. So let's see. I'm so sad we didn't get to use Serena the Pious as intended. I mean, like, she's a beatstick, but... Oh, Caitlyn the Renegade.
Yeah.
She's just in here.
As a recruitable hero.
Yeah, but you can't... It's pretty flexible.
Yep. There's a couple of good ones. If you think she's flexible, though, where is the barmaid? Ah, the wench. Choose, so for a silver to recruit, white die, choose one. Snipe 3, or the wench may use magical items, or splash 2.
Ooh. I wish I drew this card.
Yeah. Yeah. Wench is nice. Also, God the Half Ogre. Jeez. Like, no
Damage.
special abilities, just straight up green die +4.
It's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. Give him a dueling dagger and a claymore. Ooh. Hell yeah. Nothing's living. Dual wield, cleave, splash, murder.
Okay, so I was just opening up the rules. So there is an option to hide your hand if you want to do that scenario. We mentioned it at the beginning.
Yes. So that is a way that you can play if you want to.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that though.
Yeah.
I see the table flip, Kirk.
Dude, I mean, if you want to flip it, I can rewind it after you flip it.
Maybe. I'm slowly learning the controls. I've basically never touched this. I've owned it for a while. I thought I was gonna do Zombicide, and I just never played it. So potentially we could bring back Zombicide if we wanted to do a Halloween one or something like that.
I mean, that sounds like a fun time to me.
It felt on theme.
Indeed.
Let's see. Oh, you can't activate the rules. Interesting, while we're in the setup phase.
Oh, really?
No, you will stare at the contents of the box. Alright. So while we wait for Chris, if Chris ends up being the wizard or the time mage, I'll probably go the sneak because I haven't played melee in forever. So if I went that route, what would you pick, Kirk?
If went for one of the mages, you went for the sneak. I'd probably go sneak mage. I might go with Fiona again, or I might go for Deirdre.
Oh, Chris is saying it's installed. So if you want to share with him the
Aha.
server name and the password.
where can I copy and paste this to you? So, are you going to be jumping onto the chat and Discord as well, Chris, or...?
Yeah, I'm not sure he'll do voice, but if he wants to listen in, he's welcome to. We're just on the server's Discord.
Okay. So let's see here. Where would be a good... Yeah, so I'm going to put it into the chat of the on-stream chat.
Ooh, brave soul.
Well, don't know where else to message it.
Yeah, no. I'm not expecting you to
that's
voice,
fine
Chris.
if you're not able to do voice.
Yeah, I'm just figuring if you wanted quicker response.
Yeah, because you're going to be on a delay via the stream while we're chatting. Yeah, so on the Discord and the on-stream chat, I put in the server name and password for you.
Yeah, I want to make sure we don't do like a super hard scenario. I don't think Blood Moon Rising was too difficult. I think the initial part is just getting past the werewolf. Like the first round, the werewolves will do a lot of damage, but I feel like after that it was okay. As long as you have like a tank early, it's not too bad.
Yeah, so that's part of the reason why I was thinking of either going with Fyodor or Deirdre, so that way we have some resistance. Or just go with Zot and just try to be like, pew pew pew! Alright, so hopefully Chris will be joining onto the server of the game shortly.
Yeah, shouldn't take too long. Then you have to add them to your friends at some point, Kirk.
Indeed.
Oh, there we go.
Aha!
Ooh, he's connecting. Good old Australia ping. Fortunately, lag does not matter that much.
Nope.
But he's still got to download it.
Now that you're here, I'm gonna delete the message.
Ooh, there you go. Cover up the evidence.
Exactly. Sneaky, sneaky.
Why am I looking at that Jack of Diamonds? It's trying to download.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you might need to
We'll give him a
refresh something.
It shows that by default for me. It did when I loaded in.
Yeah. Because basically, like, all of these cards, until the proper skin is applied, are basically, at base, playing cards.
So we'll let him load a little bit. We'll watch that. We'll keep an eye on that 0%. So I will be right back.
Alright.
So it's down to you to hold down the fort, Kirk.
Ah, yes, let me regale you of the tale of the time. Oh, I don't see the 0% anymore. So, Chris, does everything look loaded up proper to you? What you were seeing on the stream? Ah, good. The Jack of Diamonds became a cult lady. We are slowly having success. Yeah, I don't see the 0% next to your name on TTS right now, so I think we're set. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna begin setup, since we know we're gonna be doing the Blood Moon Rising. So, hacha! And Blood Moon Rising. So, Chris, do you see a spot to sit at the table with, or are you just, because I think you're just a observer right now. Ah, excellent. So, if you would like to please select your character. Excellent. We have Kronos, the Time Mage. Alright, so Ziggy will pick up a character once he gets back. So in the meantime,
Okay.
I'll read. Oh, welcome back. Chris has selected a character. They selected Kronos, the Time Mage.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly read the Blood Moon Rising flavor text. The moon is full, and the werewolves are on the hunt, led by their alpha, Rip Snarl. This bloodthirsty brute doesn't crave treasure. He simply wants more unwilling victims for his army of werewolves. Protect the citizens of Greyport from a fate worse than death. We need to defeat Rip Snarl and werewolves.
Yeah, you love Rip Snarl. It's your favorite. So the gimmick of these encounters is that for the most part we're going to be... Oh, we can't see them anymore. We're going to be fighting werewolves, which can only be damage if you have a magical item. I think what I'll do... I'll probably go for the sneak, because I'll just try something different than what we saw before. The bonus video will have Zot and other characters.
Alright, so we have both characters that haven't
And I drew the exact item that I wanted.
Nice. Since we haven't seen Zot during this stream, I think I'll select Zot if that's alright.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Alright. Because Fiona and Deirdre are very defensive, which is part of the reason why I'm just like, do I go with Zot and hope for DPS City? Let's hope for DPS City.
Well, everybody got at least one equipment, so that's a positive sign.
At least there's that. Alright, I'm gonna confirm our selections.
Sure thing.
Alright. Double rogue. What? Nonsense.
Ooh, the mace, though. Oh, that mace.
That mace does look pretty spicy. Okay. Where is... I'm just gonna pull the heroes that we're playing as out of the deck right now.
So to help Chris
There's
along,
the wizard.
WASD is the normal movement. You can also use arrow keys to re-angle. You can also right-click on cards if you want to draw them specifically, without trying to do motion controls for it. You're learning, yeah. So I'm seeing stuff that I think would excite Chris. So Fire Mage Splash looks really good. Depending on whether you feel you have like a whole hand of blue, maybe Freezing Staff just for the white dice, which is more damaging than the yellow. It does 1-6 instead of 1-4. Could be worthwhile. I'm probably taking that early mace or great axe, to be honest.
I mean, that sounds pretty good to me, honestly. Alright, so, the Dwarven Ruins. Physical heroes have dual wield.
Nice.
So that's going to be Gurky, since our other hero... Oh, that's also not just, like, your character hero, but the other heroes. So, like,
Yeah,
our
like
soldiers
Yeah.
also dual wield.
Yep.
And then physical item for free after we save the Dwarven Ruins.
Yes, I definitely don't. I definitely don't want to take double silver. I could probably pick one of the rogues up because honestly, me taunting kind of feels thematic for my character.
Fair. Add a werewolf token to each player's monster group. So let's just get these guys in.
Yeah, these guys are going to be the problem. The other enemies don't matter as much. These guys are the problem.
Also, since the player marker goes to the left, do we want me to be the first player? So it goes me, then Ziggy, then
Sure.
Chris?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I was gonna say, no matter
Nice.
what, I'm not declaring first.
Okay.
I
first
got
we
Cloak
have
and
Beast.
Dagger, so I could do some decent damage to something.
So we're gonna shuffle this up. And we have a giant boar. And we have an armored worm. The player this is in front of discards an item.
Joke's on you.
Joke's on you!
Dwarven Ruins is a location, not a player. Get wrecked, fool. Get wrecked, fool.
I like how both of us literally did the get wrecked.
Ooh, 2 damage. That's not great. That's fine.
2 damage, 2 threat. Alright. I shuffled the deck, I swear. Oh, jeez.
It's not the worst thing. 1 damage, 2 threat, I can live with. It's annoying because I can't target it, but it'll be fine. I'll get a base. I'll club it if I need to.
That's it.
So yeah, now we begin the negotiations. So the problems on the board are the things in front of Chris and Kirk. These Razortooth Beasts dealing 2 damage is like, they have to die.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking out the gate is just using Zot, targeting the Razortooth Beast, because then I get to at least splash 2 onto the werewolf.
Ooh, good thinking. Splash doesn't target, and because he's not technically fighting the werewolf, he could chip it down. I like that idea. Sounds smart.
Darn straight.
So potentially, just to inform Chris, so your options, Chris, for example, your hero card, aka your Time Mage, will come back to your hand whenever it's your turn. However,
At the end of your turn.
yeah, at the end of your turn. However, these other acolytes and whatever are kind of throwaway cards. So like you can play them even though it's Kirk's turn. You can only play 1 hero at a time. So if you wanted to just do 1 extra damage, for example, to the beast, you could throw one of those away. The short sword plus soldier combo can deal damage to a werewolf if you felt like eliminating a werewolf to just put damage towards it. All up to you. However, just keep in mind, you don't draw cards until it's the end of your turn. So it is helpful to help other players, but I think the first turn
make sure you can help yourself too.
Yeah. So potentially you could hold Chronos for your turn, and then once you use it, you can use them on somebody else's turn. Or you could burn them early and hope chat helps you. It's all up to you.
So, for example, part of the reason why I played Zot the Wizard right now is because I know I'm getting him back at the end of this turn.
Kirk's basically cheating.
I'm not cheating. I'm doing exactly what the game says I can do.
So yeah, so I'll point out one thing that would interest Chris eventually. So Splash 3 means that even though you don't have an item equipped, if you were to target, for example, your Beast card with the Fire Mage, once you get that other card, then the Splash 3 would be able to hurt the Werewolf, even though your Mage doesn't have an item. So Splash definitely has a strong power for you. So I would recommend you probably pick that up over some of the other choices at the moment. Although Freezing Staff's also pretty solid. Just, I don't know if it's like a snap pickup compared to some of the others.
I mean, it's a good copper.
Yeah.
Good copper card.
Yeah, with Mace I can literally one-shot my shell back if I need to.
I mean, yeah. Oh, and actually, Gurky is also good for this because Snipe gets past the targeting issue.
Yeah.
Because it's Snipe, not fight.
Don't worry, we'll take it one step at a time. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take...
Oh! I'm curious, actually.
What?
So, at your level 2, Gurky may fight any monster in play. So it's not something for now, but for like when we get to the second encounter. I wonder if the may fight any monster in play overrides the Heroes Without Items can't fight werewolf.
Not sure. But what I'll do, I'm gonna play my hero card.
Ooh, okay.
And I have no reason to not also play Cloak and Dagger. Because I'm not the defending player.
Yeah.
Now the question is, where do I put the 2 damage?
Let's see how I roll with Zot the Wizard.
I can't. It's on play. Nope. I have to make the decision before you do anything. Do you want it on the beast for safety or on the werewolf?
Let's do it on the beast for safety.
Alright, then I'll put 2 damage tokens there.
Okay. Now I'll roll.
I'm trying to play legally.
No, I appreciate it.
So there we go.
Alright, and...
Ooh, big damage.
Hammer! Get wrecked. So we just need 2 more damage on this guy. So we got 4 damage.
Let's talk about options for Chris. And Chris will get to consider how he feels. So you have several cards in your hand. So in theory, you could play your Time Mage. I feel like that's a bit risky. If you wanted to help Kirk out and do him a solid, the Short Sword plus Soldier would kill the other beast. I'm probably going to take my big damage. I would prefer to use my Gurky on Kirk's Werewolf, because this does at minimum 3 damage, but potentially 7. Or potentially, if I max roll, it could kill the Werewolf. So you can wait and decide. You're not pressured to do anything, other than I will probably target the Werewolf. Chris is thinking about it, contemplating. Okay, so let me target the Werewolf. I'm gonna go optimistic routing, and then it's up to Chris if he decides to off the beast. Come on, max roll. Come on, max roll.
Come on, let's go 6 damage.
Oh,
6 damage!
So sick. Max roll.
Hell yeah.
So I would still say from a standpoint 4, 5, 6. I guess my advice, Chris, is if you want to prevent 2 damage to Kirk, you probably kill the beast, knowing we could just kill Kirk's Werewolf at any point with splash damage when it's his turn.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it up to Chris ultimately. I'm looking at Chris's hand. How do I do that? Sure thing. So all you do, for example, you just pick your card. So you'll play your hero first, since you can't play equipment without a hero. And you can place it anywhere you want, as long as we know that you're applying it to the combat. And then if you want to add a damage, you just drag out your short sword. Usually we put the cards side by side. Good enough. So then you could declare 2 damage. So the Werewolf is slightly more annoying to kill, but the big damage coming to Kirk is from this Razortooth Beast.
Yeah.
So if you just elect to target this one, just let us know which one you choose. Okay, so Chris has picked that one up. I'm assuming the intent is to kill the Razortooth Beast. Let's go ahead and merge it. So Kirk, for the tabletop simulator noobs like myself, how do you get that little point thing that you've been doing?
So the arrow that I do, this you
what's
press
that?
Tab.
Oh.
It's the tab key.
And now I know. Okay. And today I learned. So now Kirk's only going to take 1 damage, and a threat is completely off the board.
Yep, we did very well.
So I think from our standpoint, we'll go into... I'll call it cleanup, even though that's not technically the right word. So yeah. I'm going to tap my hero.
We do damage before the cleanup. So I'll take 1 damage, and we'll add 2 damage to the Dwarven Ruins.
Yeah. Just as long as we pull 1 at some point, probably during your next turn, Kirk.
Probably. Yeah, because it has 9. You can go a couple of rounds with both of them active.
Yeah. See, I have an interesting choice. I can help Chris out, because I could just choose the mace and kill one thing that's fighting Chris, or I can taunt and delay. I think I'm still leaning towards mace when it's my turn. So now, because it is Kirk's turn...
So, I'm going to recruit the Freezing Staff.
Ooh, he's going to go get the Freezing Staff. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to get the Freezing Staff. So I'll pay a copper with that.
Yep, so these are the currency in front of here. And now, what did you draw?
The Claymore calls to me. Claymore.
That's kind of unfortunate, because it won't be in the draw 5.
No, it won't. That is very unfortunate. Watch, you're gonna get a War Shield, though. Just
I
wait.
hope. I'm hoping for some defense. So anyway, Kirk is now in the shopping phase since he's resolved damage, he's applied damage to the building. And so at this point, Kirk can decide to cycle his hand. So keep in mind, we can't do this until it's our turn, so we're just witnessing him thin the deck.
Yep.
So because
so
he's a mage...
1 soldier.
Yeah. So he wants to basically thin his deck as much as he can. He wants to cycle into more useful cards. So unfortunately, he drew Acolyte and Soldier, but that means he's getting closer to drawing another equipment card, since every deck has usually at least one piece of equipment, maybe two, by default. So drawing into that is more useful than holding onto the cards. So we'll help you through that as we go through that. So Kirk has taken the damage, he's resolved that. So I am now the owner, the proud owner of the round.
And you'll want to put your cards that you played into your discard pile.
That's true.
Typically, how you see mine set, where I have them next to one another. So you could bring them over and then put them next to your deck.
Yeah, don't put
Not
them
on top of.
Yeah. Put it more to the side, then you should be good. Yeah, there we go.
Huzzah. Very good.
Alright, so this is just indicating I can taunt if I need to. I don't think I should.
Not yet. We'll hold off on that. Alright, so we need to help you out a bit.
Yeah. You can either help me deal 6 or shield. So I'm thinking
I unfortunately have no shielding.
Okay. So I could probably accolade Magic Missile to target one of these. So I'm offering 2 damage on the table, because that's the only way I could damage anything.
Okay. So I'm seeing that Chris doesn't have any more equipment right now.
Yep.
So I'm actually going to use Zot and the Freezing Staff on you.
Okay. Thank you.
The question is the Werewolf or the Shellback? Because the Shellback would basically be close to a guaranteed kill. If you use your... And, like, we can have the Acolyte... Yeah, okay. I'm going to go after the Shellback.
Yeah, I think Shellback's better.
Threat mitigation.
If for some reason you whiff, at least I
Exactly.
I'm hoping you just don't roll double ones. If you roll double 2s, I could save you. But anything lower than that, I can't save you.
Yeah, so... As you said, I just need to not double 1s.
Okay. So due to the enemy effects, I don't think there's anything Chris could play. So Chris could just sit back, relax. No choices to be made.
Drink a Mai Tai.
Well, that kills
6
exactly.
damage. They just go.
Alright, so let's remove you.
And because it's Zot, I deal 2 damage to the werewolf.
I'm guessing I should just play my Acolyte for damage still.
Wait. I know I grabbed 2 damage quicker.
Because it's not like I could use the wand on the Gurky anyway. So let me offer magic missile damage. Let's do 2 more. So I'm gonna replace one of the ones
Yeah,
with the
because you're
3.
going to be drawing into stuff anyways.
Okay, so I think that's it for effects. I don't think I want to taunt anything yet.
Not yet, yeah. There's too much, like, as you were thinking before, where it'll get back to my turn, that's probably when we'll want to start pulling stuff.
Yeah, and by then we should at least have some good
Think it'll
cards.
survive?
Yeah, so keep in mind we'll recover 2 HP. We're going to do the standard rules, so don't worry if it looks like you're taking a lot compared to before. We're going to be healing a lot more. So I'm going to go ahead and say the encounter is over.
We don't have any of our mitigation stuff.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and start to discard. I'm going to take my damage. Or can damage the building, which he did.
Yep.
Then I get to purchase... I'm thinking mace, right? Because there's just a pretty much guaranteed kill. I don't need to taunt anything yet.
It's pretty darn good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just offer my
like
coins
the
to the
only
gods.
reason to take the Great Axe over the Mace is for the taunt.
Because I want Geki to be able to target an enemy, so that way he could yellow dice split.
Wing.
Ooh.
It dropped.
Ooh,
That's
that's a good card for Chris to potentially pick up.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Chris has interesting choices. When it's his turn eventually, he can have the ring for damage, draw and play an extra hero, powerful, fire mage, decent. we'll go into negotiation later. But Chris technically gets dibs. So now I'm going to...
Chris does get dibs.
I guess I'm going to get rid of a soldier. And just draw my remaining 4 cards. Maybe get rid of all my cards? Yeah, let's get rid of all my cards.
I guess if you know you're going to be drawing into a soldier, then yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have
Geki. You got Gurky anyways.
Yeah, I got Gurky.
So get rid of the soldier. Okay. Yeah, it's a safe bid.
Oh, I had no other equipment. Oops. Oh well.
Dang.
Well, at least I cycled to that equipment faster.
Yep.
Alright, so now because I played my hero on not my turn, and now my turn has ended, I'm going to leave Gurky here because I'm just gonna play him every turn. It's not my turn. So I have a lot of damage to potentially help Chris. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him the round marker. So right now, this doesn't do anything. Chris doesn't need to think too hard about it. This will allow for a free taunt. We'll generally advise when we need it, but right now I don't think anybody needs it. So I'm gonna give it to Chris just to signify it's his turn. So Chris has 3 Acolytes in hand and the Time Mage. So I would recommend, because you get the Time Mage back no matter what you do, you play the Time Mage. Should I just, like, God Smite the Razortooth? I think he might just be dead straight up if I do that.
If you do both snipe and attack with the mace?
Yeah, actually, I have to think about this. So Chris doesn't have an equipment, so he actually can't target the werewolf. So I should probably wait to see how much damage he does to Razortooth. So let's give him a dice. I'm gonna give him a dice. There you go. Yeah. Yep. So he'll shaky.
Die that,
and then if it rolls bad, you could re-roll, because that's your character's ability. Ooh, that's up to you.
Rolled a 2.
That's up to you.
So there is a 3 and a 4 on the die. So if you want to do a re-roll to see if you get something better. Forget if there's 2 1s on it, though.
Is this re-rolling?
Re-roll? Okay. Let's go. Go for gold. 2 again.
Even Steven. Okay, so we'll do 2 damage to that. Oh well, indeed.
Yeah, it happens.
So I think I just kind of walk all over this enemy. I think he's just dead. So I'm gonna play my character now for clarity. So I'm gonna go ahead and snipe the werewolf.
Yeah.
Because I think minimum damage, I kill the other one automatically. Because that's a 6 damage minimum. So yeah, I think that's just a smart play. So I just do 2 damage to... Sorry for the sniffling. I'll do 2 damage to the werewolf. So I'm going to hurt Chris's. Or... Do I just kill your werewolf, Kirk?
And snipe my werewolf. Yeah.
I think I just snipe your werewolf, and he's dead. Yeah, because you gotta pull something anyway. So, I mean, Chris, no matter what, is just gonna take 1 damage. So what I'm gonna do is the follow-up. As I'm gonna play Ye Olde Mace to the Face. Mace to the Face means I add 5 to my damage roll. He's down 2 damage, so he's at 6 HP. And oh no, I have to roll a 1 or higher. He died anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So now I'm gonna go ahead and alleviate Chris of this thing. I just put him over here. So I have smashed the thing that was fighting Chris. So now Chris is only gonna take 1 damage potentially now.
Yep,
which is very good with the rest mechanic, because that means Chris will be back up at full health at this rate. So I don't think there's anything else, unless Kirk wanted to... I don't think you can hurt the werewolf, so... Well, unless...
No, I can.
Oh.
I have a short sword and a soldier.
Did you want to use those, or no?
Yeah, I was planning to. I was just waiting to see how other things went, since it's just 2 damage.
Then let's help Chris out.
Yep.
I gotta deal with mine eventually. Mine's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, we'll get to him.
Okay. So now we're at the end of declared actions. I don't think any player can do anything. So let's apply in order. I believe Chris will take damage from the werewolf because it's alive. Kirk will update the ruins. We'll make sure anything that was played was discarded. But with the exception of the Time Mage always goes back to your hand because it's the end of your turn. So you can just slide that bad boy back in your turn. There we go.
You can rotate the cards with, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Fixed it up.
You made it look nice.
Use the Q and E cards, keys.
So that means Chris has a free use of the Time
rotations.
Mage on other people's turns. And now what Chris can do is he can look at the shop. You have, as I said before, some interesting options. You could go for Fire Mage for another guaranteed damage dealer. or Attenuating Ring, which lets you draw a card and play an extra hero, which is very powerful. Both of them I think are pretty good choices. The currency,
both of them are excellent choices.
yeah, the currency you need is just in the bottom right. So Attenuating Ring is cheap, Fire Mage is silver. So look at the borders. So blue, because you're a blue hero, you'll probably want to get blue equipment or more blue heroes to wear your equipment. But Attenuating Ring could be very strong on your character. At some point, you need a damage item for sure. So whatever you want. Nope, Chris is contemplating. Yeah. Oh, you're trying to move the bronze? There we go. Okay, so you're gonna get the Fire Mage. So that means Chris could potentially use the Fire Mage to help me if I pull something.
Well, the copper would be for the Attenuating Ring.
It'd be for the Attenuating Ring. Okay, that's good. Then he can potentially help Kirk or me. Yeah. So now you put that directly in your hand.
Very good choice.
Oh, you don't have to rotate it. Okay. Now you have an option here. So the rule is, excluding your Time Mage, you should have 5 cards in hand. But before you do that, you can discard cards in your hand in order to cycle through your equipment faster. So for example, you played your broadsword earlier, you probably want to probably give up at least 2 acolytes. And then you can replace them with draw 2. So you can right click draw or
draw 3.
Yeah.
You can press the F key to flip the cards.
And make sure the card is being held when you, there you go. Ooh.
A chronometer.
Ooh, that's good. You got a damage card. That is actually perfect. Soldier's not the best, but that's fine. We call that discard fodder. One more card. So you have your hero plus 4. Let's see what your final card is. Is it another chronometer? That'd be sick. Double soldier. But this also means Chris could potentially reroll any one of his yellow dice.
Yes.
So if he were, for example, to use his chronometer with Kronos the Time Mage, he could reroll either of them whenever he decides to use it. And on top of that, to understand the true power of the character, alternatively, if Chris wanted to just add 2 with Attenuating Ring, he could then play another hero. Now, we don't have another hero worth playing. Acolytes and soldiers are kind of bad, but you can imagine what happens when you play an extra hero, and that extra hero happens to be something like a Fire Mage, where you could just kind of snowball out of control. So you have some options.
Kind of ridiculous.
We got some good choices here. So now we're coming to Kirk's turn. So he needs to pull something.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull the boar.
So I don't think we need to go too crazy.
Going for me.
Yeah. Lots of huzz from Blue Donna.
So I'm at least putting 1 damage down with the Acolyte. And that's all I can do right now.
I think I'm just going to throw away an Acolyte. So no matter what, I'm going to add a damage to you as well.
Okay, 1 more.
Yeah, I think Chris has the right idea. If Chris helps me get rid of the werewolf is the problem. Like, that thing needs to go, because that thing is, like, impossible to kill. So we each threw 3 at it, or 1 total for 3. And yeah, now the structure only takes 1 because there's 1 enemy there. And more importantly, when it comes to my turn, I might just pull this so I can immediately get something.
Okay, so in this case, I'm going to use a silver for the Fire Mage.
I think that's my play, because I will potentially always I would hope in 5 cards I draw a physical card in order to damage my werewolf.
One would hope.
One would really hope.
Oh, hey. A Berserker.
Okay. So,
let's see here.
Kirk has some interesting choices.
I'm gonna get rid of Soldier.
Oh, you took the Fire Mage? Nice.
Yeah, I grabbed the Fire Mage.
Oh yeah, that's gonna help me out significantly.
Yep.
So the game becomes a little bit of a balance of helping the next player, but also potentially setting up for the next encounter. So sometimes if you have enough protection, you just stall. That way you just get a better hand for other players. It's so cheesy, but it works. Ooh, Kirk gets guaranteed 2 damage on Werewolf versus me. That's actually really good.
That works.
And he can save his Fire Mage for
Amulets
later.
of Inspiration is nice. Draw a card and play a hero.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, if you want to pull another
I think
creature-
well I think I have to regardless because I want to get whatever this is here. So I'm gonna say it's officially my turn.
Yep, you're right. Ed.
Before anything happens, I'm gonna. Oh, it was already used. I'm gonna use the taunt to pull this, and because that
All right.
happened, we now reveal 5 cards. So if Kirk wants to help me.
1, 2, 3,
Sorry, I'm so
4,
sorry for taking those away.
5. Ugh, Wand of Flame. All right, so you're looking at either the kunai or the kite shield,
I think I just go.
because I believe it has to be a physical. Yeah, it has to be a physical
I
item.
think I just go kunai, right, for double hero play.
Double hero play and also taunt capability.
Yeah, I think I just
Um,
need damage.
All right. Especially since we're healing up. Alright,
So as long
I'm
as
gonna
one
put
of these-
back.
Excuse me, dies in front of me, I think I'll be fine. So,
Gonna shuffle that up. You want me to just go crazy ham on it?
I mean, I'm thinking, depending on your splash damage, do I just pull Chris's werewolf with kunai?
I mean, oh, we didn't remove our acolytes and soldiers from the previous
Oh yeah,
combat.
yeah, they're cool.
we got a little bit ahead of ourselves. I mean,
Because if nothing else, I can either pull the boar and that'll die, or it depends on how ham you're going to splash damage. Because splash 5 is a lot. I do 3 guaranteed.
I was gonna go splash 5.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna splash 5, then I'm gonna
thinking
pull.
going am.
Then before you attack, I'm gonna just play soldier plus
Okay.
kunai. So that's 3 damage
Okay.
no matter what. That will come to them, but I'm gonna pull them all on my side of the board. So I have now effectively made Chris target free. I have all the risk, so
Alright.
this is where I need the teammates to help.
Okay, so we're gonna play the Amulet of Inspiration.
Draw a
So I
card.
get to draw a card,
Okay.
which nothing. But I get plus hero, and I'm gonna play the Fire Mage. So first things first, I'm gonna Fire Mage on the Armored Worm because that's the only
Yep.
target it can legally attack. So let's see here. We do.
Yeah, due
Ah!
to the tank, it's gonna did 4. Ooh, okay.
4 damage.
So it takes 3.
Here's.
Because it's got armor
3.
1. I might need Chris's
and then
help. We'll see.
We deal 3 damage to the other ones. Hey, get off there. And 3.
If the worm was out of the way, I can literally
7.
one-shot the werewolf on the left. If this
Alright.
worm needs to die, I might need Chris's help.
Oh, that's right. It does have tank.
It has tank,
So-
yeah, so I can't target what I need
So
to
that means
target.
Zot has to target it.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Okay.
Which is fine, because you want
Yeah.
to splash damage those anyway.
Well, because I have the equipment, I could directly attack either of the werewolves.
Yeah, splash 2 is like min roll 2. I think that's fine. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, shit, is it a roll? Damn.
Okay,
Alright,
so he
so
took
it
another
takes-
3.
Yeah. Oh, did you already put it on?
Not yet.
Okay. So I'll bring this 3 over here. So it has 2 health left.
Is it possible, Chris, for you to do 3 damage? Let's see what Chris has. Okay, so Attenuating Ring I think
Absolutely.
is guaranteed.
Attenuating Ring is guaranteed. Because that's a minimum of 3 damage between the die and the +2.
And there's no reason for him to not play Kronos the Time Mage. Because I think the encounter is just over.
Yeah,
Or
we
it'll be
just need
close
to get
enough.
through,
Yeah.
because you
Is-
might be taking one more, and then
Because I think via minimum damage, the thing is now dead. Which is good.
but I can always roll for fun.
Chris could roll, just to insult him. Smite a werewolf. So if I could reduce my damage taken to... Ooh, nice 3.
Nice. Okay, so Armored Worm is kaput.
Because if I go to 8 health, that's fine. I'm going to go back to 10. So I still have
Yeah, we'll go back to
Kunai,
10 with that.
3, 6, 7. I think I'm actually going to kill the werewolf that's at 10. So that way we just have to do 1 damage. So
Nice.
I'm just gonna remove this guy from the field. I'll keep the damage tokens near me.
Okay. Alright. I think that went very well.
That went extremely well. Yeah, I definitely needed something. The taunt helped for sure. Do I do stuff with the ring? What else is the ring? Oh yeah, you draw a card from the attenuating ring.
So absolutely draw a card. Yeah.
Oh, your last card. Let's see what it is. Nope.
Another chronometer. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
I
well-
didn't think there were two in there.
Well, I mean, Chris is loaded for his next turn, so that's totally fine. Listen, he's just got double magic items. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Okay,
So
so I'll take your damage.
you need to take your 1 damage.
I'm gonna untap my hero, who's definitely just going to pocket snipe that werewolf, by the way.
Yep.
I don't think anybody needs to do
so-
anything unless they want to throw away cards.
More or less. So you'll put the attenuating ring into your discard, and what we do with the characters is we tap them or
yeah.
like put them to the side. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Basically, like just as long as it's not in your hand.
It's fighting. There you go. Good enough.
There we go. Yeah.
As long as it looks different, we're good. Okay, so looking real bad for a giant boar there. So
yeah.
so
did
it's
you do your purchase at the end of your turn?
no, I have not yet. I haven't even cycled
Okay.
cards. I think I'm gonna cycle the acolyte no matter what. So let's see. I
Okay.
have 2 copper and a bronze. Do I just go for Berserker or Great Axe? What does the team need more? Do you need me to cycle one of these? I'm fine with either.
Probably the equipment, since the werewolves require equipment.
That's fair. I'll go take this then and spend a silver. Let's draw from the reinforcement deck. Ah,
Really? A tainted blade?
yeah, that's not good to get. Okay, so
Now
now I'm gonna shuffle my cards. I gotta draw up to 3.
So, one of the things that's probably going to happen is either Chris or I are going to need to do a little bit more of a hybrid deck where we might need to pull some physical stuff rather
Look
than...
who drew the card he wanted.
Oh, God.
So before anybody declares any actions, I play sneak and snipe my werewolf. Stupid idiot. Get out of here, werewolf. We're done with you. You know what the best thing is, though, Kirk? I could just roll right now and kill the boar. Did any of you want to throw away any cards, by the way?
So order of operations, so I moved the round marker over to Chris.
Yes.
So since there's no enemies in front of Chris, that would get flipped, and the boar would come over, and then you would have killed the...
Fair. Oh, you live this time, boar. You gotta do 1 damage, team. I believe in you.
I toss an acolyte at it.
And I think that's GG.
Yeah, that is death.
So I believe from order of operations, Chris should shop first, and then we negotiate. Or do we just take turns? How does that work?
We can do it in any order we choose.
Okay. I mean, my hand's pretty sick. I got Great Axe, Cloak and Dagger. I'm gonna preemptively get my leveled up card. Because me being able to fight from anywhere is kind of nice. Because that means I could potentially just straight up kill something on location. So if we have a problem enemy there, I could just deal with it. And Snipe's kind of like my way of getting around Werewolf, so I figured that'd be okay. I really want to get the level up one where it does Snipe 3 and +2 if I have an item. So that's a pretty good upgrade.
Yeah, absolutely.
And fortunately, I'm not going next, so I will be able to Cloak and Dagger. Alright, so let's...
Well, since it was on Chris's turn, I'm going to be the one who starts with the round marker.
Exactly. I just don't want to go first. I'll get my stuff back
Alright.
anyway. It'll be fine. Okay.
So, Let's go look at the market. So I have a copper and a silver. You have 2 copper.
You have
Chris
2
has
coppers.
2 silver and a copper. So we'll see what we can get around the tainted weapons, but if you're gonna plan on going all physical with your purchases,
Yeah, do you need me to purchase?
might want to grab the tainted wand to clear out your soldiers, or to clear out your acolytes. So that way you just have soldiers and whatever else you pick up.
I don't know if I like that strategy, but I could. If you want me to, I'll bite the bullet for the team.
Well, you can buy the broadsword first.
I was thinking the broadsword first, because I have 1 copper. Because that way at least I have 2 equipment.
Jesus Christ.
That's
another tainted wand.
I'll do it for you. I'll take a tainted wand. Are you happy? I brought it into my hand.
I'd rather you not have needed to do that. But
Okay.
retire a card from your hand or discard pile.
That one's okay. I wish it had more power, to be honest. For silver, that's pretty low for power.
For both effect and power, yeah, there's much better cards that basically do the same thing.
Honestly, at some point, one of you should take the Collegium Elder. It's just another buff source. Taunt is pretty powerful. I don't care who takes it. I've spent all my coins.
Oh.
Chris is declared.
Sounds like Chris got it.
Ooh.
I'm intrigued in taking that apprentice. If Chris is okay with me doing that. Oh, Chris would need to pay a silver for that anyways when it's a copper. So.
Oh, he's got a silver? Okay.
Yeah, he has 2 silver still.
Oh, damn, I wanted Townsfolk.
Townsfolk.
Oh, I want Townsfolk so bad. So I'll definitely be taking that at some point.
So I have a silver left.
Yeah. I mean, I would say over the Tainted Wand, circle it of focus, just to get rid of soldiers. Because that also gets rid of curses.
Yeah.
It's future curse proof. It's not the best.
Chris has 2 silvers though, so if Chris wants that first,
Yeah, that's true.
Acquiesce to Chris grabbing that.
So he said he's gonna take it.
Alrighty.
Ooh, oh, there's gonna be a fight.
Oh,
there's gonna be a fight on that one.
Guess who's going first?
Oh,
and
damn.
He's gonna have a gold.
Damn, yeah, that one's really good. Now this is just too easy, says Kronos.
Slash God. Screw it. I'll grab the Berserker.
Ooh, interesting choice.
Hey, I said we're eventually gonna need to go. Like one of us is gonna need to go hybrid. Ooh, Brewmaster Frank. That is good.
I might get that for the team. I might give up a goal, but I need the Claymore though. We'll see. If I need a monster, I'll do Brewmaster.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there's no good silver choices left. Like, unless you want to grab a town hero or a rogue.
Yeah, I mean,
or
potentially. Yeah, I'm assuming a Crix's point. I would probably. If you wanted to play multiple magic items in a turn, Townsfolk allows you to do that. Taunt is not bad. I just don't think anything on the bottom row would be interesting to you. Losing a hero is pretty bad. It's like too risky for the most part.
Unless it's like the acolytes or soldiers. Because that's really what it's
at
meant
some
for.
point I'll need Brewmaster to fix my deck. Like I have to take it at some point. Yeah, so we have to spend all of it since we're done with the encounter. So sadly, so if you wanna combo, Townsfolk is okay. If you wanna have more options to help the team, Rogue is a little stronger. But combo wise, Townsfolk is very powerful. The downside with Townsfolk is you need melee weapons, so you could just take a Rogue if you want, maybe. Because I would benefit more from Townsfolk, I think. Let's see.
Yeah, you at least have a short sword.
Ooh.
Hello there, Cormac the Mutt. Well, I already have the Berserker.
Yeah, you might as well.
If I need to go into Cormac, but I want that Wand of Flame. I want to become the Splash God.
Am I gonna have to secede Claymore to you, Kirk, as you get Cormac? Welcome, Christopher. You're doing well.
No, you can take. Hey, how's it going, Chris Grimm? Nah, you can totally take the Claymore. I'm nonplussed about that.
Okay, so now that we've gotten our cards, why
So
is
now
this
we
not drop the card?
can
There we go.
discard and refresh. So, Chris, your 3 cards that you purchased go straight into your hand. And we're gonna remove the level 1 Chronos the Time Mage out.
I want to flick him off the
Because-
earth.
You now get a level 2.
So you can see. So now that we're in counter number 2.
Wields.
Yeah, he dual wields now. So Chris, you could just do double chronometer and just roll all the dice. And also notice white dice plus 2 yellows or circlets and other things. So he's gonna gradually upgrade. So if you need to lay the smack down, he's good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So unfortunately, you do need to discard down 1, but fortunately, you have a soldier.
Yeah, goodbye, soldier.
So-
Goodbye, weakest card. So those are the kinds of cards where if you get the circlet of focus, the circlet of focus, Chris. By the way, if you read the card, it says you can retire a card. So that means if you play it at some point while the soldier is in the discard pile, you could get rid of the soldier from the deck forever, so you don't have to keep drawing him. So that way you're
It's
more
pretty
likely to draw
saucy.
your equipment faster and faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, you do. You have 6 cards in hand. The Acolyte, maybe?
Yeah, probably the Acolyte.
Alright. So I'm gonna get rid of an Acolyte and a soldier.
So I'm gonna plus my health back up to 10.
1, 2. Ooh, freezing staff. Ah,
Oop.
yes. We all get to heal up to a maximum of 10. And I think we're ready for the next scenario.
I'm gonna
Or next
leave these near
encounter.
me. I'm gonna need them.
Alright, goodbye Dwarven Ruins, and goodbye Who Let the Dogs Out. And we are now having a howling good time at the Greyport City Hall. Alright.
Chris, dot, dot, dots it.
What's wrong?
Ooh,
Why the
I'm,
dot, 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 dot,
I'm
dot?
very excited by the Greyport City Hall. So I'm going to be playing a lot of
Yeah.
physical cards. So now I get to snipe whenever I draw a card. And
Yeah, when you recruit them.
ooh, and then
I've
if we pull all the enemies, we instantly all of us get to recruit. That's really powerful.
Yeah.
That is a power
So
swing
that's
for
pretty
sure,
very
waiting to be saved.
Alright, so unfortunately, now we add brutes to the deck. And each of us gets a werewolf. So 1, 3.
I'll move some of my tokens over.
And if we lose the Greyport City Hall, we gain another werewolf.
I was gonna say I got snipe. And don't forget I can now fight anything at the location.
Yeah, so you get which the way that reads, I think that would allow you to because this one just says can't fight without an
I mean,
item,
he's
but
always gonna have
yours
equipment.
says can fight anything.
Don't worry, Kirk. With 3 weapons in my hand, he's always gonna have the equipment.
Oh my goodness! All right, so we have 2 and 4. Ugh, the Orc Warlord. Screw you.
At least he's
You're gonna
there.
be sitting there for a while.
Yeah, he's gonna be sitting there forever.
All right.
Oh, yeah, this
so-
character doesn't get pierced. That kind of sucks.
Man, each of us get 5 threat on this one. And we have a
Oh, it's only
werewolf
2 on the
in front of
location.
us.
Oh, that's a lot of turns then. It's got 11 or 10 health.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
10 health.
Yeah, and I could just
easier.
pull like the troll.
2, 4. Oh, we need to kill that giant cobra.
At least Chris can get rid of the curses.
6. Where's the rat swarms? Here we are.
Ooh. Chris is gonna need help with that.
Chris is gonna need help.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. At least splash damage is doubled.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
let's
problem
see
also is
what-
the tank. I might pull the tank. I'll think about it.
I got my 5. Jesus Christ.
Don't get cursed.
I'm gonna try.
Okay. What garbage am I gonna get?
Alright.
Please don't be draw denial.
Troll
2.
and ogre. Jesus. Yeah.
That,
So
you know what?
there's your 5.
You know what? It could have been cursed. It's very tanky.
Oh, you mean like what happened to me?
Yeah. It sure would suck if he had something with curse in front of you with 10 health. Sure would suck.
Sure would suck indeed.
So yeah, I'm gonna assist as much as I can. I'm just thinking about turn order.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go apprentice and Zot the wizard, I think, since I have 3 things in front of me.
Okay, so I think my right play is to. Ooh, what do I snipe? I have a lot of choices. I don't want to snipe anything with armor.
Oh, jeez, I have 5 damage coming at me right now, I just realized.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you as much as I can. I'm probably gonna have to take a blow here. I don't see a way I'm avoiding this 4, to be honest. As the tragedy music plays. That's appropriate. I think 4 damage is in my future. I don't think it's avoidable. Unless chat, like, really bails me. Kirk would have to draw the combo of the gods to save me from 4 damage.
Yeah, which I don't think is happening,
So Kirk,
unfortunately.
I'm going to play my sneak, but before I play it, I can snipe 2 something. I can't really snipe the city hall ones, which is kind of annoying. I could, in theory, fight the rat swarm for Chris if I just wanted to kill it. Like, would that be useful, or should I focus the clay golem?
Let's see how my rolls go against the clay golem first.
Sure.
Because I think that'll determine a lot.
Yeah, because at minimum, Kirk, you can think of it this way. I'm going to be doing at least 3, if not 5, to clay golem. 7.
So I just did 7 damage to the golem, so he has 3 health left. Sorry, I also hit him with my apprentice for 1.
Well, before you do that,
So-
do you want me to just slap him with the sneak? Well, I guess if you hit him for 1, yeah. So I guess the way it could work. So I can either snipe or attack him directly.
That could kill him.
Okay. So if you do that, then I'll play my snipe card. So goodbye. That's 2 less you have to worry about, Kirk. How's that?
I appreciate that, and also a curse that's not coming my way.
Yeah, so now my question is, how much do I help the rest of the table? So he could fight anybody. It doesn't matter. I could kill the rat swarm. I could attack werewolf. Keep in mind I have good equipment. So I could just end somebody right now if I need to. So I could get guaranteed, I could taunt something to my field if I need to.
Actually, what could be silly is that now that I did my splash damage...
Do you want to help me with my field with splash damage?
well, I'm going to be helping you with your field with splash damage because I'm going to get Zot back. What I was thinking about, though, is if we use the rogue that Chris has
Let's do what?
to taunt either the Gorgon or the werewolf off of me.
And build up a super group for you for the final with Chris?
Possibly. Do you have any taunt? Yeah, you have a great axe.
Yeah,
so
I have a great
might
axe.
save the great axe for Chris's turn.
Okay.
To pull stuff off.
So
after I do more splash.
So I can add. I have to use my cloak and dagger on either Chris's turn or my turn. I would probably use it now. Otherwise, I could broadsword. This one has better min.
Yeah, especially since it'll be.
The question is, what do I fight? Like, should I kill the rat swarm because we're not going to destroy one of these, or should I chip one of them? That's the only decision I'm making right now.
I would say kill the rat swarm, because then we don't need to worry about the tank anymore.
Okay. It's dead.
Dead. Get on your token pile. No, it's the tokens.
Oh, it's
That's
the
why I
token.
put it
Okay,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Chris is free to target his stuff, and that's one less thing Chris has to deal with. So I think I did okay. Is there anything you... I guess I'm gonna need help from Chris at some point. I have just garbage. I just have like actual garbage in front of me.
I'm gonna be helping as well. So
yeah, because I want to make sure. Yeah, because potentially we'll flame everything near Chris. I can great axe when it's my turn, Chris's thing. So if I do that, that's a minimum of 7 damage, and then you need to be able to do 3 splash to Cobra, which I think is doable.
yeah. Well, especially when I get the flame of wand of flame.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's up to you when you want it, because I don't necessarily need splash damage right now, but it'd probably help Chris out. Because it would wipe his board completely, I think.
So, Chris, I saw that you did play the rogue. So you're down for the plan for taunting something off of me? Alright. I
Probably
would probably benefit from the Gorgon.
Oh, the
being
Gorgon?
pulled.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because that's 2 damage. And then we'll build up. Yeah. Alrighty, here comes the snake lady.
Oh yeah, Kirk only taking 1 this turn is kind of crazy. Considering how the turn started.
Considering everything that was there, yeah.
Yeah, and then I can help Chris a little bit with Great Sword, so I can offset his nice pull. I can delay the Gorgon if we need to.
Oh, we didn't give ourselves the monies. Right.
Yeah, so I
we
need...
each get a copper.
I'm gonna get 2 silver.
We each get 2 silver. So I put your 2 silver.
I'm gonna get a gold for myself.
2 silver, and then 1 gold. I give you a gold there, Chris. And I have a gold. So I put your gold right here. You're very welcome.
Okay.
It's
time to go shopping.
Okay.
I gotta damage the other thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this one. Whoosh. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna discard my soldier.
Oh yeah, I
my
wasn't even thinking. Oh,
acolyte.
that's gross. I could just straight up buy Claymore for Chris's turn.
Ooh.
Splash damage 2 would really wreck his board, I think, at that point.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, almost forgot this one. Let's praise the RNG gods.
Come on, draw good. Oh.
Ah, boo. Oh well.
So I'm definitely gonna need help with this. I might do Tainted Wand Acolyte just to get it out of my hand.
Okay. And then you get rid of an acolyte, so...
Yeah.
Alright, but you're wanting me to hold on to the Wand of Flame, so that means I'm not using Zot on your turn as well.
Yeah.
But what I can do is I can use the Berserker and the Short Sword in order to attack.
I was looking at Chris at one more taunt. Honestly, I'm just wondering if we could stack up all the splash and kill everything on Chris's board. But before Chris plays it, I'm just curious. So let's talk about splash damage on board. If I get the Great Sword, that's 2 splash. You're presumably going to fire 1 with Zot, so that'll be 6 splash.
No, I'm going to get 6 splash.
So anything with less than 8 HP is dead, essentially. So that's almost Chris's entire board.
Yeah.
So yeah, so if Chris wants to go hard and help me a little bit, I think we should be good. Yeah, because he can taunt. Ooh, what should he taunt? Maybe the werewolf.
Either the werewolf or the
ogre. Ogre's a lot of damage. I'm just worried about ogre. I mean, I could. I guess it doesn't matter.
You know what? Yeah, why not the ogre actually? Because if we're all gonna be just focusing on something,
let's dump on it.
The ogres are good as target as any. For,
Yeah. Oh,
like,
you have Pierce.
everything
Oh,
else
you
to
have
be
Pierce.
taking
Never mind. It doesn't
splash.
matter. You have Pierce.
Yeah, all 6 of that splash is going on something. Yes, bring it, Shrek.
So I don't know if it matters who I hit here.
I mean, you tell me which one you want to hit, and I will continue hit.
Maybe we just try to kill the troll because it's the more annoying of the. Well, now let's just kill the werewolf. I'm gonna roll first though, because I'm thinking if worse comes to worse and the werewolf lives, then you can splash damage to the troll. I just rolled a 3, so it did 4 to the werewolf.
4 damage. I will come in with 5 damage.
It's at 1 HP.
So it has 1 hit point left.
So yeah, we'll finish it with splash. And then Chris could still roll with his Elder, unless he feels like burning a chronometer to hit the werewolf and kill it. Or he could play Circle of Focus now, actually. If you want to get rid of the, you need to literally do a damage. So if you want to do that and get rid of a soldier, this would probably be the best time to use it.
True, yeah, because you have your soldiers there.
Yes. So I saw him.
Chris, what you can do?
I saw him play it.
Yeah.
So
but
I'm gonna go kill this.
In order to get rid of the soldier, you can right-click on your deck, and there will be a search option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. In the context menu.
Yep. And now you can get rid of a soldier forever.
Pull out the soldier, and then just like toss it somewhere.
Just yeet it off the planet.
Into the abyss.
There we go.
That made a very satisfying slap.
There we go. Now we never need to worry about Chris drawing that again.
Yep.
So that means he's gonna get his magic equipment back faster too once it reshuffles. Potentially.
Yeah, like just going full blue.
So I'll take a
damn.
damage then. Let's resolve because I don't think there's anything else we could do. Oh,
Yeah.
she's like gone.
Yeah, you get. Yeah, gone. Deleted. Retired, as it were.
Take my damage. I have to take Greatsword, I think, to help Chris. I do want the one where we draw. I'll try to get that next.
Hell yeah, Amulet of Protection.
Ooh, Amulet of Protection is so good for people. Chris might end up taking that. Free defense, and you get to play more than one equipment at once. So that means you could do Amulet of Protection plus Chronometer. Although your character already has dual wield, it doesn't mean that they, like, for example, you could apply that to your Elder, who doesn't have it, and still dual wield.
Yeah, I was gonna actually suggest that since I'm going hybrid, it would probably be smarter for Chris to take the Amulet of Protection.
Alright, so I'm gonna slay more with the Claymore.
Hell yeah.
Do I just get rid of Soldier? I think I do.
Okay, so we take 2 more damage on Greyport. So we are at 4 of 10.
Oh, that sneak card's coming down, Kirk. He's coming in with the Claymore. It's gonna be nasty. He's coming in. I'm deploying the lethal weapon. Look at my hand. I'm ready to just draw nothing but nonsense.
Oh my god. Absolutely brutal.
See, now I really need that townsfolk. I hope nobody takes that from me. I need the draw so bad, as you can see.
Oh, Zig.
What?
You're forgetting. You recruited a physical item.
It's true. I gotta do my damage to somebody. Who would be the most annoying target to kill? Do I just hit the Gorgon that's at 12?
I would say the Cobra, because the Cobra does curses.
I'm just thinking how much splash damage we're doing. I'll leave it there for the moment. So you're gonna do
Well,
6, I'm gonna do 8. So with you, I do 8.
So it'll have 1 hit point left.
You know what? I'm not gonna apply it to him. You wanna know why? I'm sniping his ass.
Why? That works too.
So yeah, I'm gonna slap him with the 2 damage. It'd be like minimum damage. Deal with it. So we're gonna pass the token on to Chris. I've reshuffled my cards. I'm just gonna play my card immediately. I don't feel like waiting.
The question is, do we have Chris pull the other troll on the Greyport City Hall?
I'm not sure. I mean,
we're doing a lot of splash damage.
Yeah, like 8 doesn't kill the Gorgon. So like here's what's not gonna die from the 8 damage. Ratmaster's done. Werewolf won't die. Cobra won't die. Well, Cobra will die now.
You know what? That's a good point. We actually have a lot of stuff going on, Chris, without things guaranteed dying.
Yeah. So I wanna chill. So okay, I don't want Chris to get burst.
Fair enough. Well,
And then
I'm
it
coming
should
in
be,
without the
it
wizard and the
should
wand
have
of
taken
flame.
damage there, so I'm pretty sure it should be at 6.
No. I already applied the City Hall. It should be at 4. Because I went, then you went. And there's only been the 2 damage on it.
Oh, true.
The 2 damage.
I'm sorry,
killers.
the turn was so long. Well, I guess you could try to roll the ones that are not likely to die. So Chris...
So, should I attack the ogre?
Probably.
Or one of the gorgons?
Maybe the 1 damage Gorgon.
Okay, I'll attack the 1 damage gorgon. Get this die over here. And...
6.
8 damage. It's plus 2. So 5, 6, 7, 8.
So you dealt 8 to it?
9. So it has 3 health left.
That's an annoying amount.
Also, I deal 6 damage to everything.
Yeah, so Ram Masters is gone. Drag him off the field.
3.
If needed, I can always Great Axe pull something from Chris, but I prefer to Claymore to finish things off. Because I think effectively it'll be the same thing.
6, 5, 6.
So this is potentially a lot of damage coming Chris's way. So I know the Cobra's dead, at least. But that's still 7 damage?
I think we might have gotten a little bit greedy. Being like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I
'cause
forgot Chris. I forgot Chris didn't have
overestimated
splash.
our damage output.
I forgot Chris didn't have splash. It's fine. We can recover this. I'm just thinking about it. So the Cobra's dead. So I just need to swing at something and kill it. So I could probably just kill the Gorgon, one of the Gorgons.
So 3, 3, 4. Oh, hella murdered.
I don't know if that technically rolled or not. Whatever.
I heard the crunch crunch.
Yeah.
I
wasn't looking.
You should definitely use the chronometer to put more damage on something when you're using.
Well.
I mean, technically, you could even use both dual wielding if you're just like something really needs to die.
I guess it. I don't know. I picked it up, but I thought of 4. I mean, I don't think it matters if I reroll to a 6. Either way, the Gorgon's dead. So either way, it doesn't make a difference. So Cobra is out. Is of splash damage.
Yes. So additional 2 damage to the werewolf. An additional 2 damage to the Gorgon.
Yeah, taking 3 is not bad. If Chris could kill the Gorgon.
1 damage to the ogre. So the thing is that...
Does he even need to dual wield? I don't think he does.
I don't think he does either. It's more of like a just in case, depending on what he's targeting.
He needs to do literally 1 damage. I think he could literally just not even place chronometers if he wants. Just keep him for the next turn.
Okay, fair.
I'm just looking at min damage, because then that means Chris takes 3, he'll heal 2, he'll be at 9 for the next round. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And that way if Chris draws something nice... Yeah, that way if Chris draws something nice, he could potentially use the chronometer to help Kirk instead. So roll the 2, Gorgon Lady is just out. I'll just take her off the field. So the most of the big scary damage went away. So that's manageable. So instead of taking 7, he's taking 3. It's a more sane number. So I think that's it. So we'll let Chris resolve. So we'll damage the building. That is hilarious that they're so slow to get this building out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like, literally nothing's left. Yeah, I still have a troll
There
in
we
front
go.
of me. I don't think that Gorgon lady should be there.
Hmm? Oh, she might have been when I was trying to move stuff over.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, all
I'm
the
like,
Gorgons are
I'm pretty
dead.
sure they're all dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now
we-
Chris can shop. So you have gold, silver, and bronze. Let's take a look. Oh god, not this song. Amulet protection is a solid choice.
It is very good.
Ooh, ooh.
I might go for that. Well, Elven Bow might be better for you.
It's actually better for you. You have Pierce. Oh, you can't use it on the other character. Never mind. Never mind.
I think one Zot's not able to equip it, and Pierce is really only applicable for the splash. Oh, so you can shuffle either by picking up the deck and shaking it, or by pressing the R key.
Oh no, the page broke. I was pretty sure we talked about this last time. I'm pretty sure Snipe works with Pierce. Rip the scroll.
Yeah, no. Pierce and Snipe work together. But the thing is that the Pierce is on the splash damage, I think. Unless, yeah, because that's when I do combat, is when I get the splash Pierce, and then the Elven Bow is when it gets played down.
Oh, yeah, that's fair, actually. That's fair.
So, order of operations of it happening.
Stupid order of operations. I don't want to learn.
But I mean, the Elven Bow is still very good.
Well, Kirk, is there anything you want to do? You got a werewolf in front of you. Do you need me to assist you in some way?
Considering all I have are soldiers who can't do diddly and or squat, yeah. Although what I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna pull the troll down.
Okay.
I think. Since we need to do this at some point. So yeah, I literally can't do anything with my hands, so I'm highly dependent on you two.
Yeah, we'll see what Chris has for damage. An acolyte with a chronometer. I'm just thinking, because that'll be a minimum of 2. That won't kill the werewolf by itself. I could Great Axe something from somebody.
So, since I have the Berserker, and I could purchase into Cormac the Mighty as well, I'm not super perturbed by taking a little bit of damage.
Okay, let me ask an alternate question. If I pull this Orc Warlord in front of me and can no longer draw, would you benefit from me immediately giving you the ability to recruit something?
I could purchase the Elven Bow and equip it to a soldier.
Do you want?
And
I'll
deal
just do it.
type
I'll just
6
do it
to
then. I'll just
something.
play the Great Axe.
Actually, I'd be able to kill the werewolf doing that.
Yeah, let me pull him then. I can't draw anymore, but that's fine. Because
So,
I'm gonna rely on you
pull
two to help me.
Yeah, so I just made a purchase on the Elven Bow. So, both of you are free to make a purchase of some sort.
I need to get a hero to play, or I'm in trouble.
There is nothing but physical on the board right now.
I'm gonna take the cup. So
frustrating.
we have 2 snipe floating. Reminder. I'm gonna take the hero so I can actually play my broadsword.
Right. Another berserker. I guess the only other thing that So, it looks like Chris is getting forced into splashing into red. However, there is that Tainted Blade there. So the Tainted Blade could be used to help get soldiers out of the deck.
He already has a card that does it.
It'll be done quicker, and it'll thin it out more, while having some utility. And then they can Chris can finally use the crown on the Tainted Blade itself at some point.
I'll leave it to Chris.
Yeah, because otherwise it's picking up more red cards.
Yeah, because he would only pick up the rogue. That would be the only other thing he would take for a copper.
So, What do you think, Chris?
And at some point I could help remove... I have 2 silvers to help clear out some of the gutter.
You'll
take the blade? Sure.
Alright. So, pay a copper for it?
Well, at least he could get rid of his soldier if he wants to.
Exactly. So actually, if instead of using the acolyte and the chronometer, you can even just do a soldier and the blade right now.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense. We'll have Chris reverse this play. So if you buy the Tainted Blade, Chris, we'll draw a card. And then you could get rid of that soldier in your hand. You go.
Just the one right now.
Yeah, just one.
Because we're since Ziggy used the Great Axe's taunt to pull the Orc Warlord off of Greyport City, we immediately get to perform the bottom effect on Greyport City Hall, which is each player may immediately recruit a card from the reinforcements.
I mean, I'll take another Great Axe. That's an easy pull for me.
It's not bad.
I'll probably take that and the Berserker. To help you.
I was planning on grabbing the Berserker.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. If you pull it,
I'm going full.
Yeah, it's fine.
Full hurt me build.
Yeah. Great Axe is good for me. I definitely need more of those. Okay.
Okay.
So I pull more damage to me, and I can't draw any cards, so I'll need help with that eventually. But I have 5 damage guaranteed coming towards something, so you could snipe for something, presumably.
I can literally, so I can deal 6, putting the werewolf at 1, and because the soldier is equipped, deal 1 damage and kill the werewolf.
Sounds like a
soldier
plan.
and elven bow combo.
Alright, so let's say that resolves. I'm just gonna straight up do 4 damage to the troll.
Alrighty.
We'll have Chris roll for his white dice +1, so he'll need a white dice. I'll give it to him.
Tainted Blade! Yeah, so just give it a roll.
Whichever. Oh,
where's it going?
Into the abyss.
I snagged it, don't worry. So just give it another roll.
It's like, I will roll this 6. The Great Shake too.
So 3 damage.
-1 is...
so
puts him at
2.
6 damage.
We can just...
Yeah, let's do that.
Bam. Oh wait, what?
Oh, you moved...
That's...
Oh, I was gonna do 5 and 1. I wanted to do 5 and 1.
3 and 3, okay. Fighting
2
over how we show
3s.
6 damage.
So yeah, I think from that standpoint, I think we're good then.
And then I'll take 1 damage. It'll be okay. It'll be okie dokie.
Yeah, I'll probably need Chris's protection.
I love the tossing the soldier card into the abyss.
Rip soldier card, you're here somewhere. There it is, I found it.
Found both of them.
Alright, so I'm gonna clean up my cards.
Okay, so what I'm going to do...
If I get really lucky, I'm gonna draw an acolyte.
Nothing happens there. I'm gonna use my silver coin to purchase this berserker. Put him in my hand. Ooh, an assassin! I like how I choose a blue character, and I've been recruiting so much red. Oh, right, I get to snipe one. Oh, they both have armor. Bogus.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, wait, but there's a werewolf over here.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, and you purchased a Tainted Blade, so we can just... I think this werewolf's just dead.
Goodbye, werewolf. We ignored you, but now you're dead.
Yeah. Now that we remembered about that ability and that you existed there, because everything else has armor. So the snipe one does nothing. But yeah, no, it's just like, okay, we're going on a shopping spree, and dead.
There we go. One less problem Chris has to solve for later. So now we just need to make sure to negate all damage, or at least not take more than... We need to remain at 7 and hold. So Kirk, I'm probably gonna need help.
That's frustrating. Yeah, I might just go full tilt to help you out. Do you want to try to pull one of the other ones?
I can't draw a card. Yeah. Let me know when I can play it.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Zot the Wizard, Amulet of Protection, Apprentice, Berserker. And I get to draw 2 cards as well as a part of that.
Okay.
So when I do this, I'm going to be making sure to target your Orc Warlord, but I'm also going to be doing another 3 splash damage that pierces 1. So that wouldn't be enough to kill the Troll or the Ogre. Because I'm trying to think of like whether taunting would be helpful.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I can't use my Townsfolk to draw a card, but I can still use them to play the Broadsword if I really need the damage.
Okay, let me see if I can kill off the Orc Warlord for you first.
Okay.
So let me go back and do this in order of operations. Yeah. So Zot with the necklace, draw a card. Sweet, I got the freezing staff. So Apprentice, draw a card. Yeah, I'll play the freezing staff on you, and I'll play the Berserker. Well, hold on. I'll hold off on the Berserker for now. Okay, so Zot's going first. Zot is attacking the Warlord.
Ooh.
Oh, 0 damage.
Damn.
Okay, well, at least the Troll's taking 3.
No, so with dual wield, you can use Chronometer, Amulet, and Chronos, or you could take an Acolyte and use Acolyte, Chronometer, Amulet. Or with Chronos, because he's dual wield already, you could go Chronos, Chronometer, Chronometer. Dual wield sadly doesn't stack.
Yeah, so dual wield you can only do 2 things. You cannot go over 2 with dual wield. However, in one of the expansions, there is a character that eventually gets triple wield.
A very fair and balanced character with Scythe.
Yes. Hysterically so. Just get Scythe and Cleave and Murder. Okay, so unfortunately that didn't work out. Okay, so the Apprentice should hopefully do better. Go.
Please roll high.
6 damage, -1, so 5 damage on the Orc Warlord. Okay, so yeah, I will be playing the Berserker.
Are you able to assist me somehow, Chris? If you could kill this Orc, if you could give me 1 shield and help me kill this Orc, I think I'm good.
I only do 2 more damage to the Orc Warlord.
Okay.
So they have 3 health left, 4 damage needs to be done to them.
Okay. I mean, what if Chris rolls well, I think 6, 7. He needs to roll at least 1 non-1, so your roll matters. I'm gonna give him the yellow dice.
Alright, let's rock and roll.
Yeah, just don't double 1. Shake it hard. There you go. Wee tornado. Okay, good.
5, so 6 total, and yep, that's a dead Orc Warlord.
Okay.
So now you're able to draw again, and also you have a shield because the amulet was played.
So I'm thinking,
So you're taking no damage right now.
Yeah. I guess I should just play just to cycle my cards faster.
Fair enough.
Now I can actually draw a card. See if it mattered.
Yeah, now you can draw a card.
I mean, kind of. That was kind of worth it. That sets me up for next turn so hard. I'm sad that
goddamn.
No takebacks.
Fantastic.
No takebacks. I thought about it. I could just. It's fine. We'll roll. I'll save the mace for later.
What an amazing draw. Ooh, 6 damage, -1, so 5, so 8 out of 11.
It's pretty solid.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
So it just needs 4 more damage on it.
I think we're good. We don't have to go crazy. I could just kill it on my turn, whatever. So I'm gonna, okay, so let's go to clean out. I'm finally gonna get my card back. Just by the way, he's been sleeping for a while. I'm actually gonna throw away the Magic Missile Wand. I don't want it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so silver. What should I take from this? The Great Axe? Because you wanted the assassin,
the
right?
Great Axe or the assassin?
Yeah.
No, you can take the assassin. I don't have any more
Up to you.
silver. I only have copper.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That also changes. Ooh, me finally getting shield would have been nice. Or convert up.
Well, I guess he's getting a shield now. No,
Okay, there's the kunai. I was like, it had to be in here. Alright, so I could just delete something. Chris is fighting ogre. Damn, these enemies with armor.
I know. I'm literally useless right now because all I have is just 1 damage people.
Okay, so I gotta help Chris kill this.
So it has... Like, I wish I had a way to taunt it.
I do have a way to taunt it. And I can fight it even though it's on my side. So I think I'll do that. I'll let Chris decide. If you want to use your mage and chronometer, you can, and then I'll pull it away from you so it can't hurt you.
Yeah, I think that would be the best play.
So if he kills it, I don't play it on that, and I just mess up Kirk's monster. There we go. The great shake.
So, while you're holding it, if you don't want to shake it, I believe you can also use R to sort of like...
There we go. The tornado.
Shake up the dice as well.
So it did 3.
Okay, so 4, so 3 damage.
So I need to do a lot
9,
to it.
It has 5 health left.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do?
Right. Yeah, you can use.
Yeah.
Ability.
Yeah,
That's
which
right.
one? Yeah, probably reroll the white dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's under half.
Oh, difference maker.
Okay, so 8 minus 1 is 7. So 5, 6, 7.
Is he off by 1?
It's off by 1.
No. You know why it doesn't matter? Get sniped!
GG! Yo. Chris, that was a clutch roll. Excellent job.
Ooh, do I burn one of my equipments now or hold it for another turn? Kirk is in trouble.
Yay!
I mean, Chris is gonna reset his hand.
But the thing is that the way I'm building my deck right now, I embrace danger.
Okay.
So...
I
don't mind taking another one on the chin.
Okay. Then I'll play greedy. I'll just attack with the yellow without using my equipment. I'm gonna get rid of my acolytes from my hand. Hopefully draw more equipment. But I'm gonna try to at least damage yours, because I can target anything, as a reminder.
Yeah.
Did 1 damage.
Alright.
If I need to, I'm gonna mace the other thing from existence.
How amazing. Okay, so... Chris, you're able to do your purchases, or a purchase now. I wish there was better options for you.
Kirk, if you taunt mine, I'll kill something. Because you'll help me kill it with splash.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to use the Tainted Wand to get rid of Acolytes, so you just get only your best stuff, like, just really thin out your deck.
Yeah.
Just don't use the Tainted Wand on any of your better hero blue cards.
I will try to fix this awful spread of cards.
That is unfortunate that you need to spend a silver on it. That's really frustrating.
Okay, you can open up an option for the future for the team.
Okay, so I guess I can go for... No, I'll still get the Kite Shield, so that way, if worse comes to worse, Chris can get the Freezing Staff.
Yeah, let's do that.
God. Okay.
So...
and you get Chronos back. Well...
Yeah, so I think as long as you use your taunt token, yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring him over.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't care about getting hurt right now. So one's at 7, the other one's at 8. And I literally can't do anything.
Chris, in theory, could taining one Acolyte if he just wants to get rid of the Acolyte.
True.
Otherwise, I can offer mace to kill something because you took it with you. So I do a minimum of 6, no matter what I do. So something in here is dead.
Yeah, something in there is definitely dead.
So that
I
way,
mean, with the tainted wand, it would also murder cost something too.
yeah. I'll leave it up to Chris
Well,
if he
with a
wants
good
to use
enough
it.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip Acolyte. You're going in the void. So I guess he should target the...
The more damaged one.
Yeah, maybe.
Chronos only. This is a Chronos only show. So 3, 4, so 5.
Oh, he's at 1 HP, but he'll die to splash.
Well, no, it's dead. It's just straight up dead.
What do you mean?
So this is already at 8. So 9, 10, 11.
Oh,
3.
I didn't realize that was the 3.
But the +1.
Welcome
from,
to Simple Shape
the
Games.
Acolyte, so
Depends on the question, but you're welcome to attempt to ask.
welcome in Simple Shape Games.
Yeah, my bad. I did math wrong.
No worries. Alright. So yeah, if you want to bonk this one, we can be done.
Do we like deck building games? We've played a few on stream
I
and off
certainly
stream.
do. I have a couple of deck building games myself.
So you just need to potentially eliminate this thing.
Again, I can't do anything, so unless you want to bonk it with your mace or hold on to your mace for the next encounter, I'll just take a damage, and we're gonna be healing 2 anyways.
Would
So
we
I'll
be
back up
down to
9.
trying a new game? Maybe?
Possibly.
7. I should just bonk it with the mace. I don't want you taking damage.
No, it's fine if I take damage. Remember, I have 2 berserkers, and I'm gonna get Cormac. I'm telling you, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Okay,
I'm gonna be at 9 health.
if you want to take the damage, that's up to you.
I'll take the damage. It's fine.
Heroes Aren't Born is the name of the game. Yeah, we'll probably take a look at it after stream.
All right. So I took a damage. I am going to purchase the kite shield. Come on. Another wand of flame. Something that Chris can actually spend the gold
Ooh,
on.
there we go. Chris held out.
Frickin' finally.
Yeah, Splash 3 huge for his deck, for sure. Thank you for the follow, Simple Shape
Absolutely.
Games.
Yeah, absolutely. Simple Shape Games.
There we go. Chris is gonna
alright.
finally dual wield raw power.
Alright.
I'll try to get rid of the Frank next time. That way we could force everybody to draw
What do I
more.
have left in here? Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the soldier, so that way I can have access to the shield. 2 and 3.
I don't want to use
So
my
got that
assassin,
exactly.
but I'm gonna be forced to use my mace. Unless somebody kills it with something easy. I guess technically
Well-
Chris could Chronos.
I'm not gonna be able to kill it, but I could shield you.
Nah,
If I have
we're
the
stalling
kite
we're
shield.
stalling for too long. We should just kill it at this point.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so we'll see how much damage Chris does. That'll change what I play. Oh, you're gonna use the circlet? Okay. I mean, you could do
Ooh.
it. I'm just thinking, if you want to get rid of something, by all means. I'm just not sure. Let me look at what Chris actually has. I don't remember.
I mean, there's a tainted blade.
Oh, you could. Yeah, you could get rid of the tainted blade. I don't think you need it anymore.
Also,
or the
there's
short
also
sword.
The short sword.
Or the short sword. Yeah.
There's
Well-
one more soldier and there's a rogue.
Yeah.
So
Maybe-
there's still some red cards that the tainted blade could be used against.
Yeah. Probably short
in
sword
the
then.
deck. I would highly recommend short sword.
Yeah. So we'll have Chris roll. So he's got a dice +1. Ooh. So that's gonna do 3. So he's got. I gotta do 1 damage.
Unless reroll.
Yeah, it's up to Chris if he wants to
Could
reroll.
try to greed.
Chronos time. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, I saw. Wait, it's.
Hold on. Redo. It's on a token. It's on a token. Redo. It didn't land. It didn't land yet.
It's cocked.
There we go.
Ah, yeah, that's better.
And dead.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very legit. I mean, it was elevated. We don't count that.
Yeah, no, it was cocked. It didn't
I don't
land
care
on
what the
a
dice
face.
reader said. It didn't end on the table. It didn't count.
Oh, true. Did it not even read in the chat? With
I
the
think it might have, but it literally got like it got propped in the air. I'm like, I don't count that. Get out of here. So okay, so I'm gonna just cycle cards preemptively. I don't need my acolytes.
All right. And
Get rid of you. I mean, I might as well just leave the sneak just like always tapped. He's never getting played on my turn.
I enjoy the graveyard. Chris's graveyard over in the corner.
So now we get to negotiate. So, what do you want me to pull from this? I'm thinking I could do a Great Axe or a Covert Op.
I mean, honestly, either of them are really good. I don't know. Do you have stuff that you need to get out of your deck, or even just for the shield and draw capacity?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I have to do the Covert Op actually. I have too many bad cards.
Yeah, you get that wand of flame.
There we go.
Ooh, killing the renegade. Ooh, another circlet of focus.
So we. Ooh, the Renegade is there. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun one for whoever wants it.
With the way Chris's deck is built, I feel that
Yeah.
Chris will benefit more from Kalen.
Yeah. If nothing else, he'll choose Cleave if needed.
I am tempted to grab the circlet of focus, though.
Yeah, I'll probably just get the Great Axe for the guarantee damage, but I'm probably gonna go for Frank first just to make sure everybody draws a card. I think that's just too powerful.
Oh yeah, Frank is fantastically powerful.
So yeah, I might Covert Op to get rid of a soldier, for example, even because I already replaced him, and then go for Frank next.
Alright, what do I have in here? Search for berserkers, soldiers, that.
So my hand looks
it'll be a little
good.
bit of a risk, but I'll try discarding the soldier
So I'm back at full health.
and the 2 acolytes. I gain 2. Chris, I'm increasing your health by
Nice.
2.
So we're in
So
really
both of
good
us are at
position.
9.
Without the healing, we'd be at like 6. It'd be like, it's doable, it'd just be risky.
Oh, I'd be 1 away. If I was at 6, I'd be 1 away from triggering my berserkers.
The heal does not benefit Berserker playstyle. Ooh,
I have no soldiers. Damn.
yikes. Big yikes.
I got too greedy. I got too greedy.
Oh yeah, since it ended on my turn, it's Chris's. What did we go to do it, right?
Yes. Also, Chris, don't forget to
Oh yeah, he gets the new
draw
mage.
your cards, and also you get the new time mage. So we'll get rid of this one.
May reroll any dice used in the fight. Ooh, no limitations.
That is saucy. That is very saucy.
Yeah, if he could get Pookie or whatever for the green dice, it's over.
Oh god. Oh, and also don't forget Zot the Wizard. After the fight, each player may retire a card from their hand.
Ooh, yeah, that's good to know.
So
I probably would have chosen slightly different, but that's fine. I forgot about that ability.
it'll help with some things.
Yeah, I
Chris's
definitely
deck
need to
is gonna
grab.
become so svelte.
I will try so hard to grab Brewmaster. I think it'll just help the team too much. 1 draw to everybody is 3 cards, so I
Yeah,
can't
that's
greed
ridiculous.
for like something better. It's too good.
Okay. Here's
Plus I think it's
2
green
gold
dice.
for
Yeah, it's green dice,
Chris.
which is also good. So Chris can restock his hand, so he has 2 cards
2 silver
to
for
go up to
Chris.
5. Yeah, so we're starting
Yeah,
a new
so
encounter, so you
we-
can just redraw.
Yeah, we completed the encounter, so we basically get to reset now.
Up. Hold on. You're pulling for your discard.
Oh yeah, make sure you
Alright.
shuffle and flip it over.
Up.
Oh no, what happened?
No. There we go. No, I don't know what Chris is doing. Stop. This should be here.
I'll let you handle that, and I'll
Yeah.
continue disseminating
So
the money.
he put his cards accidentally in the discard. I tried saving him. I think that's no, undo. No, that's what I was trying not to do. Yeah, oops.
Okay, hold on. All of you stop.
Yeah, just undo it. Just undo it.
Here, 2.
There should be 4. He should have 4 cards in his draw. I think the Elder was the one that was not in the card pile.
Okay, so is this deck right here the discard?
Yes.
And these 4 were the draw pile.
Yes. Okay. Then I think we're good.
Okay. Get in there. Get.
And then just flip and shuffle to make it fair. There we go. We'll move his discard back over.
Okay.
There we
Here
go.
And now draw from that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to put it in his hand, but it like dropped on the discard. I was like, ah.
Oh yeah, that'll confuse it.
Because I tried to catch
it'll
it.
Be like, oh,
yeah, I
we're
tried to
wrong
catch it.
facing.
Oh, hey, he got the Elder anyway. That's not bad.
Nice. Alright.
Potentially useful. Soldier, I think, is gonna take a long walk somewhere. he's gonna get lost in the abyss soon.
One way or another. Also, Zach, I got your monies.
Nice. Soldier will join his friends. Look at how many comrades are over here. They're so dead.
It's all right, Chris. Fine that you don't know what you're doing. This is a learning experience. It's all good. Oh, whoops. No.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
I just want to grab that. Let me put this back here. All right. Final encounter. Alrighty, so...
If I remember correctly, when we first played this, we legit one-shot him. But now he's got more health. Now he's got more health. I don't think we can one-shot him anymore.
Well, the reason why we one-shot him is because I was triple-wielding with the scythe.
Magical heroes have dual wield. Oh, that's unfortunate because Chris's character already is dual wield, but it means all of his acolytes have dual wield and Elder. Yeah, but it benefits every other card, so his acolyte and Elder can still potentially do whatever. So now he just needs card draw. So for me, I'm gonna try as hard as possible to get the Frank for the team.
Okay.
Soon it will be only Kronos. Is that what Chris is telling us?
Only Kronos all the time.
Kneel before Kronos.
So Rip Snarl goes to the main location. Add a werewolf token to each player's monster group. Okay.
Yeah, because
this has an invisibility. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So.
I forget what it was. I think didn't you triple wield and slap Rip Snarl out of existence? I think.
Yeah, I triple wielded. One of them was the scythe. I think we pulled like 6 creatures.
And you killed him through his armor. That was the sad part. It's like it didn't help you.
And he had like 5 armor or something weird like that.
Yeah, due to the werewolf tokens. Oh well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, ooh, careful. We're gonna alert Chris. Beginning cleanup stuff. If Rip Snarl dealt damage this turn, retire a hero of the party's choice that was played this turn. Ooh, I'm gonna have to save my fodder.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. And he does 3 damage, so...
I mean, fortunately, I have everything I need to stomp him. I don't have 3 shield, though.
Yeah. At the beginning of the cleanup step, if Rip Snarl dealt damage this turn, retire a hero of the party's choice. Turn. Although, we get to choose between the 3 of us,
Yeah,
though.
we get to choose. I'll take some hits for the team. I got some bad cards.
And basically, Rip Snarl can stick around on the Mage's Collegium for 3 turns. So there is that.
Yeah, and definitely whenever he does get pulled, someone will get the magical item. So potentially Chris or you, because you're the magic heroes, will get a free dual wield item.
Well, the issue is all of my items currently are physical.
Yeah.
So that is a little unfortunate right now. I'm really not in a good position for this fight, but yeah, all the magic heroes dual wield right now. thanks to the.
I'll try to protect
mage's
you with a
collegium.
covert operative. We'll see what happens though.
Okay. So, we're looking at 6 threat. Well, there's already 3 of it. There's no.
Ooh,
not
no
the
draw for Chris is super
warlord.
bad.
Ambush. Add a warg token to this group.
So we have to kill the
Yes.
warlord or Chris is in big trouble.
Yeah. Warlord is enemy number 1.
So fortunately, Chris at least has splash and draw. So just looking at Chris's hand, he's got Wand of Flame and Attenuating Ring. Both could go on Kronos. Then he could still play another hero like the Elder, just for damage.
Alright, let's see what I got. 2.
Oh, only 2? Pfft, like, yeah, that's easy.
2. Each player discards a card.
Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Gotta get rid of Soldier.
By Acolyte. So 2, 2.
So Chris could probably discard his Soldier, rip Soldier.
And 2-headed giant. Jesus Christ, this is not looking great.
We'll be fine. We just gotta take care of Chris's board, then we're fine. I'll take the curse.
Golem.
Curse doesn't matter. Okay, well, okay, you don't have to all literally be curse. Okay. So this is fine. So the way I view this, we should pull all of our resources and burst whatever is fighting Chris. Then I can protect you, Kirk, because you could probably shield. Well, you can't shield right away.
No, I can.
I can covert op you. I need to play my hero outside my turn because I just do more usually. Yeah, and he's gonna have an item. I can kunai to save you, Kirk. So I could kunai with Assassin to pull something off of you, or kunai on Covert Operative to shield you and pull something off of you. And I could just straight up mace something in the face with Sneak, which I might do.
Okay.
So
I'm thinking I might want to Zot the Wizard, though, because the Splash 3 Pierce 1, and both of these are Armored 1.
yeah,
So what I'm actually thinking is, with Zot the Wizard,
yep.
if I either target the Ogre or one of the Wargs, because theoretically I'm going to be doing more damage with the Splash against the Orc
Yep.
Warlord than I am with directly attacking.
Yep, and I can always try to finish with Snipe 3, which is guaranteed. And I do a guaranteed 6 damage minimum. So I could do, I think, 7.
Let me attack one of the wargs. I'll attack this warg.
Sure.
With Zot. So that way I do
That way you
splash
guarantee the 3.
splash
Yeah, that makes
3.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make the roll now then.
About a 4. Oh, that's fine.
It was almost a 4. So let's see here. So 1, 2,
Boop.
and then
3.
3, 3,
I'll leave one near you for future.
and 3. There we go.
Okay, so Chris's board's looking a little more beat up. So now we gotta decide. Will Chris be Wand of splashing his side or your side? For me, I don't care about my damage.
Also, now that Zot has fought, if anyone wants to retire a card in their hand.
Not after that discard. If we didn't discard, I would have.
I'm getting rid of the Acolyte.
Yeah, I can't afford to do that, I think. Yeah, I don't think Chris should either.
Especially because of Rip Snarls.
Yeah, unfortunately
So-
Rip Snarl's there. See, if Chris had, like, the Enchanting Blade or whatever, or Longsword, then yeah, we would just chuck those in the void.
Yeah.
Okay. So if Chris does splash damage, let's just talk out, like, a possibility. If he Wand of Flames Attenuating Ring, that means splash damage 3 will kill each of the wargs. It will do 3 to the werewolf, and he could target maybe the warlord so he could draw a card. He's got good odds of killing it with that combo. Yeah. So, like, the warlord has to die, and I can help if you somehow don't kill it. I'd prefer to help Kirk with my one shot, but we'll see.
So which one did you want for Chris to target with Kronos?
He's probably gonna fight the Warlord. The question is if he uses Attenuating Ring to then play Elder. I'm just trying to think out of turn. So, because Kirk used his splash, unless you're gonna snipe the Quill Beast, how are you gonna deal with the Quill Beast, Kirk?
No. I'm just gonna suffer. Basically I'm just gonna be playing Fire Mage on my turn because that's the only option I have today.
Okay. So can I just alleviate you from that then?
Alleviate me of what?
Yeah. So if Chris pulls the Quill Beast, he's going to do 3 splash, and I can kill it with snipe.
Oh. If we want to sort of retcon it a little bit, if he taunted the Quill Beast between the Wand of Flame and Zot the Wizard, the splash damage would have just killed it
let's
outright.
retcon. Let's say we drew him and Chris flipped his token to pull. Yeah, I think that just makes more sense.
Okay. Yeah, no, that
But
makes a ton of sense, actually.
Yeah, because now Kirk doesn't need to worry about 2 damage. And this thing will die, nothing will change about the board state.
Yep.
So is there anything Chris wants to...
Order of operations difference.
I guess the question is... Chris could taunt something from my board, potentially.
Using what card?
He has,
does the
Elder.
Attenuating Ring...
Elder.
Oh, the Elder!
Yeah, let's say he'll bring in maybe Boar.
Because
I'll just kill the boar.
giant boar,
Yeah.
and then doing the splash damage.
Yeah, so we'll
twice again.
semi-retcon it. We could have thought really far ahead and fixed that, but that's fine. We'll take that. That way Elder has a target.
Yep.
Oh, careful. Don't roll all your dice at once. I think it should just be a white and
if
a
you're
yellow.
targeting with Kronos first, because the Collegium Elder is a separate source of damage.
Yeah.
So you just be doing a yellow and a white.
Yeah, there you go. So if the Warlord doesn't die, I'm gonna assist. Ooh.
And this is against the Warlord.
Oh, please, Kronos reroll. Kronos reroll. White dice, white dice. He literally can't go worse.
All of them.
No. Oh, can he do all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you did definitely reroll then. That was about the same.
All right.
But 7. So that puts it... Oh, it's just one shy, seriously?
7, 9, 11.
Oh, I didn't add the bonuses. Okay, then that kills the Warlord outright.
7,
Warlord
8,
Guard.
9,
Chris can now
10,
draw.
11, yeah.
The big threat to the board is gone, which is the stupid Warlord.
Damn right. Okay, so now we do 3 damage to everything. So we're just gonna move these.
Yeah, I'm gonna just remove 3. I'm just gonna take all the wards.
So this is dead. That's dead. This is dead. Put 2 more damage on the ogre. Wow, that worked out real well, actually.
So the question is, Kirk, how hard do you want me to... So I can potentially do 3 plus 2 plus 5. So I could straight up just do 10 damage to your board if you need me to. Or if you want me to just do something simple for Chris, I can maybe shield one of his damage points. And
yeah, you can shield him for 1. So that way he's only taking 2.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll play Covert Op.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Hell yeah. Nice.
You know what? That's not a bad card to draw into, actually, because I want to save the mace for Kirk's turn. So what thing is close to death? If I roll well on Werewolf, I could kill it in theory. So why don't we do that? So this has a power of 2 plus yellow dice. Ooh, I just did 4.
It's technically on the copper coin.
But it dies anyway.
Oh, okay. Werewolf's gone.
Yeah. Werewolf's gone.
Okay. Well, that's good, because that's now 1 less armor for Rip Snarl.
Yep.
Alright. I should probably grab one of these health tokens for...
And that was super good for me, because I kept the mace for Kirk's turn, and I have my hero still. So I'm just going to discard these preemptively. Because that way I
worked
could
out
just burst something
well.
that Kirk wants to die, like one of the stupid harpies or whatever.
Well, actually, I'd rather the two-headed
So we'll see
giant
what
get
Chris
first kill because of
gets.
the curse.
Oh, he's getting the Renegade, makes sense. Good choice.
Nice, excellent choice.
And now his card, he could use his hero again, so he's two, he could potentially help me or Kirk with either of those cards.
Brother Basseton for more clearing stuff up.
Excuse me. Unfortunate that we're fighting the werewolf, or else I would have been card dumping this whole time.
Yeah.
I think I have to go for the other hero when it's my turn, because I think I have enough equipment to last me. The Brewmaster would have helped the team too much. Alright, so Chris is now able to draw up to 3 more cards.
So you're keeping the Acolyte in your hand, Chris?
Yeah, you could probably dump it. Oh, how many cards is that?
I think it's just the one card. Of course, it's the rogue.
Alright, so let's help Chris with
So
it.
now this needs to get shuffled.
I'm gonna flip it with F. I'm gonna shake. I'm gonna leave it for Chris to draw.
Hell yeah.
The Acolyte came back. Oh
Oh
hold on.
no! Oh no, you have the whole deck. Put it back.
Yeah, you either gotta do it quick or you
got
gotta right click. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
You gotta pretend like you're in Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta let it rip. Ooh, Chronometer's not a bad draw, actually.
Ooh. Yeah, perfect.
Just redraw Attenuating
Ring.
Ring. Don't mind me. Just draw a card, play more heroes.
Jesus Christ.
That was a really good draw off of that. That was real good. Because he could potentially get another equipment, too.
That was solid. That was very
That
solid.
was really good. Okay, so let's observe what Kirk has to deal with. The Acolyte came back late. See, now you can sacrifice one of them to the gods in the future.
Unless we're saving up for Rip Snarl.
I don't. He might not have it next turn. We'll see.
Oh, we forgot to do the 3 damage to
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
Mage's Collegium. Okay.
So Chris's board is basically clear. I think problem solved, honestly.
Problem was solved there. Like holy
So yeah,
crap.
so I'm gonna offer you,
So-
Kirk. I have the sneak.
I have a Fire Mage.
I have the sneak that can do a minimum, Kirk, a minimum of 8. So I think
Minimum
the
of
Harpy
8,
is automatically
okay.
dead if you want the Harpy dead.
I would prefer the 2-headed giant dead.
Okay.
Because of the curses.
Oh yeah, then I have to roll well. Or you gotta roll well. Or Chris assists.
So I'm actually thinking because of the splash 3 of the Fire Mage, I target the Harpy and I get the guaranteed 3. Since I think on a...
Chris is asking what Cleave does. So let's say, for example, you had Caitlyn the Renegade with Chronometer. You would apply the white and gold dice from the equipment plus her, and apply it to 2 monsters instead of 1. So you could just slap them in the face. So it makes a more efficient use of having less magic items, which is very, very powerful potentially. So we're gonna see what what Kirk rolls here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for the guaranteed 3, since there's a 50-50 chance of me rolling under 3. So I'm targeting the Harpy with my die roll, and I'll be dealing 3 damage to the 2-headed giant and the werewolf. Alright, so I dealt 3 damage anyway. So 3 damage all around. 1, 2...
I'm so effed on my turn. You have no idea.
3. Well, I mean, hopefully I get some good stuff to help you out.
Yeah. Okay. So here's my trade deal. Whatever
Okay.
you want to have die is dead. Just point at what card you want dead. You want him dead? Let's make it
want him
simple.
dead.
I'm gonna preemptively mace. I'm gonna play this. So it does 3.
Okay.
So he takes 3. He takes a minimum of 5, which is 8. He gets +2 from his bonus, so that's 10. And he does 1 minimum. He's already dead. I'll roll though.
Yeah,
Roll minimum, doesn't matter.
absolutely deleted.
So yeah, he's gone.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Yeah, so Chris is pointing out an interesting interaction there. So because all magical heroes have dual wield, he essentially just has free cleave on Caitlyn and dual wield. So you would have both. You'd pick her cleave ability, and then you would take the dual wield. So if you really wanted to just slap something from existence, like my board is gonna need some damn help. I'm not doing any damage on my turn. Yeah, I would appreciate if you slap something from existence. You could offer Kirk some damage if you want. I think he's mostly fine though.
Yeah, I'm just going to be taking 3. So I'll go to 6.
So if you wanna rogue, actually maybe that's the play. Maybe he plays rogue and just pulls Harpy.
Ooh.
That way you don't take 2.
Maybe.
I think Crystal has an ogre, so we just gotta be careful about that.
The rogue's just not able to attack the werewolf.
Yeah, it's not able to attack, but it does mean you only take 1 Kirk. I'm just thinking it makes more sense, because I can help Chris. Because I should be able to do like a minimum of like 6 or whatever for the Harpy he pulled. So I'll pay him back in kind. And now he can cycle the rogue, so he could possibly draw a better card. Well, in the future, that is.
In case I get a physical character, which would you want more, Zig? Would you want a shield, or do you want me to deal damage?
How much damage did you take at the end of your turn? I think 2 from the ogre. Yeah, 2 from the ogre.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Kirk, what'd you say?
Oh, one from the ogre. You had a shield.
Oh, you had a shield, that's right.
Yeah. So, Ziggy, do you want me to have a possibility of giving you a shield, or do you want 6 snipe damage?
I don't super care about my health total. As long as I'm not getting hit, I don't care. I need to be at... I'm okay with going to 7. I'm not okay with going to 6. I'll put it that way. I think with Chris's help, I could delete one of these enemies. I'm not super worried. I have some damage potential here, but...
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna play it super well.
I'm gonna take my damage. I already applied the damage to the Mage's Collegium.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need to pull Rip Snarl sometime soon.
Yeah, we'll help Chris with that, I think.
Oh, I'm being silly. I'll just spend a gold now in order to get Cormac the Mighty.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So that way I have a guaranteed, and then I can hopefully draw into another physical.
Ooh, getting to 3. Oh yeah, if you get hit twice, then Cormac will finish. That's not bad.
Alright, so I am down to 8 hit points because I take 1 damage from the werewolf. I did my purchase. You need my cleanup. I'm going to hold on to both the Elven Bow and the Kite Shield, just in case.
Okay, fair.
So I will draw 1 and 2. Hey, buddies! Okay. Got my Berserker, too. Alright. This is coming up okay. But yeah, either... So I'm guessing we're not pulling Rip Snarl on your turn, so that
it can't be pulled on my turn. It can't. I have nothing. I'll take so much damage.
Yeah, so that means we have to pull Rip Snarl on
We'll pull it on
Chris's
but I'll have a fresh hand, more importantly, so I can help him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're gonna do our best.
Yeah, so it's okay if I take some damage. So just keep in mind, you don't have to clear my board, you have to clear Chris's board. Just remember that, you have to clear it when it's his turn, so leave some cards for Chris. So, okay, so now it's my official turn. The only thing I could do is Assassin and potentially Kunai. I'm gonna start with Assassin, I'll see if I need to play the other.
Alright. I'm planning on doing Berserker and Elven Bow, so I can put 6 damage immediately onto the Clay Golem or the Giant Cobra. Because the Clay Golem has Cursed.
Yeah.
Has Tank.
I'm more concerned about its damage. I don't care about Curse.
True. Okay, so I'll do the 6 damage on the Clay Golem, and then I'll roll Berserker quickly for you. 5 to... It's dead.
Okay, now the tank is out of the way. That's helpful. So Chris will need to keep most of his cards, I think, for his turn. He could technically throw away, like, an Acolyte if he wanted to. Or he could, depending on... He doesn't technically need both... Well, does he? Let me think. He could save his Attenuating Ring, Caitlyn, Renegade all for his turn. If he throws an Acolyte my way, what would that do? Could hit the Cobra. I don't think no matter what I do here, I'm not going to do that much damage. I might save the Kunai to save Chris, because I can taunt something off his board. I think it's better for me to just take 2. Yeah, I think it's better for me to tactically take 2 here. So that way I could kunai if we're really desperate and Chris is about to get deleted. I could pull Harpy off of him, for example, or something.
That would... Or the Ogre, since the armor.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Although, I'm planning on Zodding the Wizard for the splash.
Okay.
During then.
Ooh, max damage. So I did 6, so that took... Wasn't sure if Chris is acolyting. Nope. Okay, then he takes... 4 plus
Acolyte
2.
is out.
Oh, Acolyte is out?
Yep.
So he only needs 3. So I can even kill this character with Snipe on my next turn. So I'm not that worried. I think I just take the damage here. I think I hold Kunai, because that way I can play another hero. And I just have to hope I draw a hero. Which should be possible, because I'm going to pull Fenk for the team.
Well, I mean... Yeah, you're gonna have your character and you're gonna have Frank, so you're gonna guaranteed have 2 physical heroes.
Yeah, so I think that's just the smarter play. So I'm gonna take the 2 damage. I'm gonna resolve. The building gets damaged. I'm gonna pay my gold coin. I'm gonna put Shank in my hand, because that way I could force everybody to draw, and that way we're in a better position to protect Chris and burst.
Absolutely.
So that'll potentially open up damage options for him. And I do get a curse.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
Unfortunately.
We have like 5 card removals.
It goes on the top of your deck. Yeah.
That's fine.
Frickin' Cobra.
It's fine. I'm drawing a free card anyway with Fang.
Fair.
It doesn't interrupt my plans. So now I'm just going to restock my hand. Gee, I wonder what the top card is.
Mm-hmm.
Got another soldier. I need... Oh, I don't want Tainted Wand. How did I draw my only 2 blue equipment? Oh man, that is so bad.
Oh.
Wow, that was a big whiff. Holy F, that was terrible.
Damn.
Wow, I drew like the worst combo of cards. I mean, I know I have like way better in here, so I mean, I think with Fank, I'm gonna get rid of Curse. I might as well hold on to Tainted Wand Magic Missile, but I could get rid of Magic Missile first.
Yeah, quite literally, if you draw an Acolyte, you can dual wield the 2 wands.
Which is really sad.
As the Tainted Wand burns them out.
I forget if I actually have an Acolyte in the deck still. I'm assuming I do. I think I
you
do.
only got rid of 1.
Yeah, I think I have 1 left.
Oh, not 2? If you got rid of 1? Yeah, you only got rid of 1,
Yeah, I really
so you
got
should
rid of
have
1.
2 more in there.
Oh, were there 3? Oh, okay, that's not bad odds then.
Yeah, because I think, if I recall correctly, it's 3 and 4. Where 4 is for your preferred color and 3 is your non-preferred.
So here we need Chris to pull Rip Snarl.
Yeah, rip and tear till it's done. Unless we want to add a werewolf token to each player's monster group.
No, because if we move Rip Snarl, somebody gets a free magic item.
This is true.
I don't know who should get it. It's up to the team. Maybe Chris, because he's got double. Yeah, but actually Chris should just get it straight up. So if Chris is willing to pull it, Chris should get the 5-card draw.
1, 2.
Ooh, shield 4. Oh, the scepter. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the scepter. Oh my gosh. The damage.
And you just get that for free.
Yeah, you get it for free. Yeah, you keep that coin. You keep that coin. Yeah, now Chris is ready to party. It's party time.
Oh my god.
So potentially what could happen, Chris, is probably most of your strong stuff should go on Caitlyn for cleave. So if you want to give her like Scepter of Majesty, Attenuating Ring, and then Chronometer, and then the other thing to Kronos.
Townsfolk.
Yeah, I think that's just straight up your play. Because she naturally is dual wield, you naturally get cleave. And so now you also get to draw a card. So before you play anything else, make sure to draw that card, because it could change what you want.
Oh, and the shield.
Ooh. Ooh, fan yourself down. Oops, just burn your whole hand. Why not?
I mean, it's your turn.
Yeah,
You're gonna draw a new hand
don't stack them all.
anyways.
Don't stack them all. Oh, that's gonna be confusing.
Yeah,
We'll move this.
Hold on, I'm gonna move.
Yeah, let's move this out of the way.
I'll move this stuff up so that way. So I'm gonna move. Get that over there.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, fan yourself down. Fan yourself down.
This is. Jeez.
If we pull a werewolf, would you be able to help kill it, Kirk? Or should I focus just the boss?
I can help kill it. Either using Zot or Cormac. And if I use Cormac, I'll be using the kite shield as well.
So yeah, I'm just thinking about what I need to do with it, because I don't want to snipe that. I could just straight up snipe the werewolf, because that's what I'm thinking I'll do. I'll do 3 damage to him and then pull him with, I'll ask Chris to pull him with the taunt token. Oh, he can't. He can't do that, actually. But ignore me. Not a valid play. Could taunt something off of Chris's board.
Right now...
I'm just thinking about when to play my Snipe 3. That's the real question. So if there's anything you want to move, I guess that's it. I could kunai something to my side, but I don't think that would help.
Yeah, I don't know.
Order of operations here is concerning. So he only has 1 werewolf, so he's only got 1 armor. That's really not bad.
He has 2 werewolves. There's one in front of me.
Oh, there's one in front of Kirk. Ooh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. We did, because we didn't focus on it. We focused on the other bigger threats.
I didn't see yours. I saw mine.
Okay.
Alright, let's... Okay, before we make any decisions, what I should probably do is... Chris has a... do I risk it all on the snipe?
Well, should we see the damage that
No.
Chris does first? Before performing snipes and everything else?
Well, maybe. Keep in mind I could force a card draw.
And also, do we want to see what we get for a card draw with Brewmaster first?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But the only way to play it is I have to... Well, I mean, I guess I could always make him kunai.
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody just draw a card. Can I please get something not trash? Thank you, Jesus. It's like,
Apprentice.
I got Great
Okay.
Axe. Okay, we're okay. My damage went up. Chris got a future spell. Sadly, he can't play anymore.
I'm gonna play an Apprentice right now, so that way I can draw and see what I get, and I can do a plus hero. Okay, I got my other Berserker. Okay.
I think at this point,
so
Chris
I
just rolls damage on boss.
Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Because he's gonna do the most damage. I can help pick off something so he doesn't take 1,000,000 damage. We just have to kill the other enemies.
Good luck.
Yeah, so Kirk, we need to make sure he doesn't die to this. So I could pull something off of him.
And also, don't forget your green die.
So my question to you, Kirk, before he goes too much further, are you doing splash damage, or should I pull them now before he gets destroyed?
Do we want you to put another shield?
He's gonna take 7 damage right now, which is not lethal, but it's not good. So I can move one of these off the board. I haven't used the taunt. I haven't declared anything once I placed it.
So I would say move one, and I'll play my Berserker with the kite shield.
Should I just move the one with the armor out of the way? We deal with it later.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna declare that when I played kunai,
remember,
yeah.
Kalen's gonna be cleaving. So Kalen's going to be dealing damage to both Rip Snarl and whatever's left.
Oh, that's true. I forgot Chris also has cleave. I guess I should defer. So I'm not sure who he attacked with first, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I nothing else should be
Chris
fine.
was targeting Rip Snarl.
Yeah, but I mean with his cleave. But if he was targeting with Scepter first, it doesn't matter. Okay, then I don't know how much did Chris roll.
Yeah, so you rolled the 3 on your 1 die, but you didn't roll a green die yet. So if you could please roll a green die.
Yeah.
For the Scepter.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who your other target was. Chris is just saying he attacked him. Yeah, but you do cleave, so I think Harpy is dead at this point.
That was at a 3.
That's 9.
Yeah, so 9,
11.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage. So yeah, Harpy's gone. Rip Snarl's at half health.
Okay.
So let me just take care of that. Go.
Is he about to get destroyed?
I think he's about to get wiped.
I haven't even attacked yet. Holy.
Okay, you want to know something? Instead of the Berserker, I'm going to use Cormac.
Wait, so the attack did 15? Yeah, he should be higher, Kirk, with armor.
Oh, sorry. Should be at 17 because of the 2 werewolves.
Good catch, good catch. So I'm still gonna roll with green dice in 2. I guess I should just roll first, because I still could choose to play another hero at any time.
True.
Ooh! Wow. So he took 8. He took 8.
So
yeah.
8.
Ooh, down to 9 HP.
Is this boss with Cormac the Mighty?
Is this boss never getting a turn?
Oh, also, Kronos still hasn't attacked.
Oh.
I'm gonna attack with Cormac the Mighty.
Do you even?
Let's see what happens.
I was gonna say, do you even need to, Kirk? Then?
I mean, I'm gonna.
Oh, Kirk just wants to kill.
So, I did 9 minus 2, so 7.
It was a little overkill. So, Chris, I'll let you in on a little spoiler. You've killed the boss. You can roll if you want to. The boss is dead. So I'm not even gonna play my sneak card, surprisingly.
Well, unless Chris rolls all ones twice.
Does it? 3. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, his roll doesn't matter.
Yeah. So here's the 3 here.
Plus he can re-roll with Kronos.
Oh.
He might just win in one roll, honestly. Yeah, he's won. He's won already.
Okay. Yeah.
The other two didn't matter. It's fine. So anyway, basically,
kill the werewolves.
Basically, Chris blew on the a little dog whistle. He ran over and he just slapped him out of existence. So I'm not even gonna play my hero, which is ridiculous. I could still play him this turn just because. I guess there's no downside to it. Who do I feel like killing?
So quite literally, the werewolves are the only targets left. Because as soon as we kill all the werewolves, even if there's other monsters, we win.
Oh. Let me think.
So, I mean, I have this one on me, which has 7 health left.
So I could do 3.
So free from snipe, I'm imagining.
Yeah, I'm gonna snipe that. And then I think I'm just gonna kill your werewolf, Kirk, because I can attack any target.
It's just straight up dead.
I don't play by the rules. Ugh. Dead.
Oh my god. Oh, ridiculous. Oh, so unfair.
See that? I pulled to my side. I'm not even gonna deal with them. That's somebody else's problem. Listen, I got cursed. Who cares? So I'll tap you.
Oh god.
So let's go to resolve. So the boss is dead. We just need to kill what Kirk has. I sadly.
Well, I have nothing.
Yeah.
We just need to kill the werewolf on you.
Oh, I played the other card, right? So I think I can retire. After the fight, you may retire a card from your hand.
Frank.
I'll retire the curse just because.
Oh wait, why'd you put it in your discard?
I know, it's fine.
All right. So Chris, would you like to buy a card?
So Chris, if you get strong enough, you could just straight up end the encounter here. Thinking maybe free staff plus 2 things equals dead.
Free staff is the most powerful thing in hand right now.
Yeah, because then you dual wield naturally, and you get Kronos. Then you just still draw 3, by the way. That'll happen on Chris's turn, even though I'm doing shenanigans and killing Kirk's monsters.
Oh my god.
Let's see what he's got. Oh. The suspense. Another Acolyte.
Acolyte.
Okay, more free damage if he wants it. Ooh, okay.
And an Elder.
So Kronos is still probably the play. So we'll start and end with Kronos, I think. So Chris will potentially white dice, yellow dice. because those are the highest of the magic cards he's opening. And then as soon as Kirk
Alright.
pulls this werewolf, I think it's GG.
All right, Chris, finish this.
If Chris rolls well, it's over. His dice roll will determine the game.
Yep. So we need 2 whites and a yellow. Yep. There we go.
There we go. Time Wizard, get him.
Indeed.
Okay, so you rolled a 5. I think it's 7.
2. So 7.
He's got to roll a 3, but potentially he can
No,
re-roll
no,
one of those.
he
So
can
we'll keep it in
re-roll-
mind.
he-
So we'll
he
no
can
re-roll. Don't
one of them.
re-roll. Don't re-roll yet. Don't re-roll yet. See what the
Because you
yellow
still need
does.
to- you
Yeah,
still
see what
need
the
to
yellow
roll the
does.
yellow.
Yeah, that's why you got to do them all at once. So we'll say it's 2. Whatever it rolls, we'll ignore. Not even needed. It's over. GG.
Dead.
Anyway, Chris ended the encounter. I mean, like, my hand is one of the worst hands I've ever seen. This is like actual trash. How long would I have? Oh, the acolyte was 1 card. The curse actually mattered. The curse stopped me from drawing acolyte. Oh my gosh, come on.
That's insulting.
It was right there.
Oh.
That was painful.
Chris, congratulations on finishing that off.
Nice dice roll, GG.
Oh. Killed the boss. Did the killing blow on the encounter. MVP. I'm glad you enjoyed playing with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game is nice. Sorry, I'm a little sick while playing the game, but I think otherwise, yeah, I think it's got a lot of replayability. Obviously, there's challenge. Unfortunately, the script broke over there, but there's plenty of challenges. You go through each of the scenarios, once on normal, one on hardcore. There's different life totals you could start with. You could do mix and match. Technically, I'm not sure how friendly that would be with the script to try to. I guess it doesn't super matter. You wouldn't be able to choose the areas necessarily, but you could choose the monsters you draw, technically.
We've all finished on 8 hit points as well.
So let me just say, it's just yet another game where 2 health didn't matter.
It really didn't. Oh my goodness.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, because that also means, so that means that in this last encounter, you took 2 damage, and then Chris and I each took 1 damage because we started
Yep.
at 9.
See, we focus fired Chris's board to make sure it dies. Like, that was it.
My berserkers could have actually gotten their +4 ability if we didn't heal.
That's why I said, don't pick Berserker if you're gonna heal. It doesn't make sense. You're just gonna miss the threshold.
Look, because there was nothing better at the time.
Yep.
It isn't like there was anything better. I was
There's an
gonna get.
acolyte in the abyss. Poor acolyte.
Yeah, that one's mine.
It snapped to the other card. Nice. Well, you know, in traditional fashion, when we're done with the game, there we go.
Flip the table.
Table flip is real.
Yep.
Oh, you rolled a 20 on the strength check, by the way, Kirk.
Damn right I did.
So yeah, I mean, I could see us doing this again in the future. It's, you know, there are a lot of things that kind of pick up initially, but it's definitely a much simpler game compared to trying to learn something like Magic or like Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that. And definitely from the cooperative side, I like it a lot, as we just kind of discuss and we debate which is the best. So, never try to learn Yu-Gi-Oh.
Trust me, I do not plan on trying to learn Yu-Gi-Oh. I have no desire.
I think you mean Solitaire. Just play your whole deck in one turn, it's fine.
Oh god. Why? Oh. But yeah, there were some times that it seemed a little bit dicey during that, and then it's just like, oh wait, we hyper murder things.
Yeah. See, Chris just declared there is no next turn and deleted the boss. The boss is like, man, can you imagine I'm gonna do 3 damage to you? Gone.
It's like, oh whoops, here's 15.
The God Smite occurred. How close were we to a Pookie, out of curiosity? I'm just curious. Oh, Projection Ring would have been fun. Oh, geez. How deep in is it? Pookie, oh, there's my other mace. Oh, there's another
We were
scepter.
never getting there.
I was gonna troll.
so-
I was gonna troll with Pookie if it was there. Just my
So
single
that-
accolade will use it. Oh my gosh.
That is one of the weaknesses that I found with this game is the reinforcement
Oh
stats.
yeah, G Kirk. That would have been nice to have heavy shield scythe earlier.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh my
Holy,
goodness.
is it like the last card in the deck? What's happening?
It's looking like.
Oh my gosh, I was never seeing this. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Is it seriously the last card? Is no way. No way it's the last card. Pookie, no. You were so deep in the deck. I was never getting you.
No.
Oh my
never.
gosh. Scythe would have been nice. All my scythes and maces were gone. I was never going to draw them. Rip.
Nope. But yeah, so I wish there was something that could be done about the RNG with the reinforcements. I thought about like home ruling stuff where you're able to just, before you do a purchase, you can remove a card from the pile or that's in the market. So I feel like that at least helps cycle through things. And it's not that you have to do it, it's an option. So if like there's a lot of good stuff on the board and you're just like,
Man,
oh,
if we had this
I'll do
earlier.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Eve the Illusionist. Oh my god. Yeah. Phenomenal. Good, like white die of damage, bonus hero, everyone draws a card, like there's nothing to complain about there.
I was gonna say that +1 card draw just led to a supreme overkill.
It really did. Like Frank, MVP. Caitlin, MVP.
Chrono's the only
MVP.
member left on Chris's team. The rest did not survive the purge. See, we're worried about sacrificing to the werewolf. Didn't matter. Just one
really
shot.
did not.
Just one shot. It's easy. Just roll high and kill every time.
Like that really is the strategy when you're facing Ripsnarl is all right. We're trying to get rid of all the other things, and all right, come here, buddy. Executed.
Werewolf can't make you sacrifice heroes if no heroes to sacrifice. Poor Kronos.
I mean,
That would be so sad if Kronos had to D-level.
oh god. Actually, what would happen if you were forced to retire your main hero?
They D-level. If they're
Oh,
at
they
level, if they're at
D-level?
level 1, they go in the discard.
Jeez.
Yeah, that I was looking up the other day. I was curious too.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that was a successful run. We taught Chris a little bit.
Yeah.
We
Very good.
used the round marker taunt pretty well for the most part.
Oh yeah, using the round marker. for
Arguably, I
taunting
could have
is-
killed the ogre, but it's fine. There's always the play in hindsight. It's fine.
Yeah. But we were trying to play it safe while trying to just be like, okay, can we optimize murder?
Yeah, and then we just realized, wait a minute, just kill the boss. Just plan changed. Just looked at our hands, like, yeah, he's taking 30. Have a dirt nap, idiot.
Well, also, it's even more than that because it was 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 different attacks. So it was 30 plus an additional 8 because of the armor.
Mhm.
So we did over 38 damage in just one turn as a team.
You know it's bad when I didn't even need to play my hero.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, it's already over.
Yep. It's over, Ripsnarl. I have the high ground.
Yeah, the game tried playing all physical cards. I was not MVP at the end. It was all the magic players. that final dual build was like, ooh, too powerful.
Yeah, I forgot that the last one was the Mage's Collegium, and it was just going to be dual wield city.
Yep. So anyway, I think
Man.
we'll wrap up here in a moment. Is there anything you want to say before I
Absolutely.
drop out of Discord?
Other than that, I hope the chat enjoyed watching and had a good time and got to learn about a new game. And thank you very much for watching. Yeah. Praise Kronos, Chris. Praise.
So yeah, I think I mean I had fun with it in person. I had fun with it, even though I'm terrible at Tabletop Simulator. I still had fun with it in the digital version. So definitely something I would want to play again in the future if there's the interest. But I think for now,
Hell yeah.
I think thus ends our bonus session of this. So one more goal of the year checked off. Yeah, we'll potentially bring this up again in October. It also has like a monster theme, honestly. It still kind of fits Halloween.
Oh yeah, especially with
The werewolves.
like all the beasties, werewolves, hydras, dragons, zombies, cultists.
Yeah, I was gonna say Chris could get the revenge run on the werewolf.
Darn tootin'.
So, yeah, I'll put this on the short list to do again. But for now, let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube, Kirk. So if you do
Later to you.
later to you. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again in the new series.
Woo!
Okay, everybody, so it's getting late for me. I unfortunately have early work tomorrow, and I don't feel the best. But from the standpoint of going forward, oops, actually, let me pause that recording. That'll be Twitch stuff only.